Let's go, 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 go. Oh, you know when you got 4 technical difficulties with 1 minute to go. Oh. Not anymore. Not anymore. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the most important day of Goliath. It's day 2. If you made day 2, you're very close to getting into the money and the chance of winning £220,000. Oh my word, have you seen the prize pool?
Yeah, seen the prize pool.
£220,000 up top. 220. Wow, we'll get that on social. We'll get it absolutely everywhere. Although that was you. My guesses are pretty good actually. Yeah, 220,000. It's all over social media. Absolutely outstanding. And we've just started. We started late, basically because the queue outside the casino, everybody thought they could turn up at 10 to 11 and walk straight in. Wouldn't have been doing it 10 years.
To be fair, last year we did give everyone a wristband with their bag at the end of day 1 for the Saturday. If you remember last year, we gave everyone a we gave everyone a wristband with their bag for Saturday last year. Didn't happen this year.
Didn't happen this year. Where's that Jim? Oh, he's gone home before we tell him. So welcome on board, everybody.
Good morning.
This is going to be fast and furious. 1,125 making it through, 1,000 getting paid. There's people already on social media. Why are you only paying 1,000? We're actually paying 18% of unique entries. That's what it works out at. There were more re-entries than there were uniques. So if you look at it on the fact that 1 in 5 in this room is getting paid out of the total entries, that's how it seems to equate. So good news for everybody who's made it to day 2. How do you play a short stack? How do you play a big stack? We will find out very soon because we're now underway with day 2 of Goliath. Looking forward to it, Jay Rondo?
Yeah, looking forward to it. Looking forward to the bubble coverage. We've got Towers Treble coming up a bit later, and then just see the field whittled down throughout the day. Looking forward to that as well. Tables breaking in the background, getting closer and closer to one table. Going to be a good day ahead for us, and looking forward to it. We'll run you through the first feature table that we got for the day. So 2 hours, 40-minute clock. Throughout today. In 1, going to be Elliot Luxton. In 2, Michael Boland. 3 is Tian Luan. 4 is Mo. 5, Nathan Jones. 6 is Ricky Byrne. 7, Jane Ival. In 8, we got GDPR AJRW. And in 9 is Paul Clark. So that's the 9 we got for the first 2 hours.
AJRW looks like he had a good night last night. Have you seen the mince pies on them? Hey. Oh, don't start it.
Good luck to Chris Hatton, says Sam Webb.
The local legend, Mr. One-Eye Pete's in the building. How does he make it through everywhere without bumping into things? And he always makes it to us. We're going to change rooms next year.
I'll still think.
How you doing, Pete?
How you doing, Peter? Always a pleasure. Always a pleasure. Are you playing anything today? No, good lad.
I've just come down to register for the seniors tomorrow.
Good, get yourself in.
I think I've just jumped the queue.
You do right. You probably couldn't see it.
Well, no.
You can only see half the queue.
Behave. There, mate.
What time will next year's dates be announced? Jim's gone home.
He's giving everything to me.
No, he hasn't. if he has, I'm off. Let me tell you.
Got everything ready for next year, all set, dates being released. And then Gary Morgan, good luck to the Harlow boys today. Morning Jamie. And morning Victoria and Jimmy on Facebook as well. Day 2. I think going to have a slight adjustment. I reckon going to be a good 40-45 minutes till we get to the bubble now.
Do you reckon?
Yeah, I thought it was going to be 30 players off coming back. Weren't expecting, obviously, like you said, we're playing 18% of uniques, but in terms of actual total entries, just around 8-9% getting paid. So I reckon it's going to be 40 minutes or so, but going to be thick and fast now. If you've got 10 BBs, you shouldn't be bubbling unless you want to get your chips in the middle. Still should be enough 3 orbits, I reckon, and we'll be there.
I just spoke to my friend. He's He's sick with 140 and his lines are 5, 10, 10. You know, he reckons there's 55 to lose.
Yep.
Yeah.
Exactly right.
So, shorter stage.
Nice one. Did you buy into seniors?
I did.
What number were you?
I don't know.
Oh, thanks for the info.
Oh, sorry. I think I.
So you come with no pies and you've got no information either. What are you here for?
Well, I just feel come and say hello, but
Thanks.
I might. Well, I thought you might.
No, I don't need pies. My waistline.
We've got it all in a call, guys.
On we go, back to
we've
the
got
table.
Kings versus Ace Queen. James called it off for our 9 BBs with Ace Queen here. Nathan with the Kings. Well, made it 22k. James shoved for our 9 big blinds, and obviously easy call for Nathan. So James gonna need to find an ace. No help there.
Come on, the ace.
Running clubs.
I'll be asking you to.
Not a thing now. So just
Just an ace.
an ace on the river. And it's not there, so we're going to lose Jane. I have all first casualty on the feature table
Unlucky,
today.
Jane.
Falling just short of the money.
You were number 109.
Oh, was I?
Yes. You were.
Give a second.
Capped at 200.
Is it? Oh, okay. Okay.
Well done.
Well, I was going to ask you to register me last night.
Yeah, I could stand in the queue for an hour and a
I
half.
thought, well, he won't get the chair for it.
Yeah.
Can't see that.
Who's going to stand in?
Well, Jay's quite capable of doing it.
Oh, cheers, Pete.
We're going to show yourself. I think
Yeah, thanks, Pete.
You had your day, son.
Cheers, Pete. Cheers, Pete.
Going to move it over to the young bucks now.
Love you. Shout out to Tony Jennings, good luck today, mate. How many cash? 1,000. 1,125 come through. When we're getting the money, the play account will start, or maybe start around about 500 out or something like that. We will give you some bust out, but we can't run through them all because it's just like forever.
So Tian here, Ace King. Get 20k, just clicking it up. Alex on the button here with the pocket tens. Looks like just going to play flat.
Raise the 20.
Elliot, one we can defend in the big blind for 10k more. 6-7 suited comes along.
Three players. Jack Ace 4, 2 hearts.
Yeah, good looking flop for Tian here with the Ace King. Think we're just happy to continue here into 3 players, well into 2 players, 3-way, top pair, top kick up. Because we're near the money as well. May size up, just deter some floats in position. Goes to 35k. And should be getting job done here. Alex could plausibly pull 110s, 10 of hearts here. Does have the back doors, and you sort of need the idea, being able to do something down the streets, potentially turning hand into bluffs. So he's just going to choose to fold. Elliot should do the same. How are we doing, Spry? Good morning. Jimmy Brown, what's Tao's treble?
It'll be, we'll talk about that as soon as we get in the money. It's quite important that the first hour is all about the money and the bubble, and we'll definitely let you know that before kick off.
says, good luck Team Mushroom. Cheers Alan, great job again guys.
Plenty of them getting through, to be fair, Team Mushrooms.
Do you have the numbers? Total was 11,496. 11,496.
I think it was 3.
Oh, 3.
Yeah, I think they just did it. I think it was 11,493.
11,493. Just shy of $11,500 for this total.
But unbelievable.
When I'm going to go, so goodbye.
Peter, you're an
Cheers,
absolute
Pete.
superstar.
I'm going to go home to bed.
Okay.
Do you want some goodies tomorrow then, do you?
No, we'll be fine tomorrow. We'll be done. We'll be slowing down. We'll all be on a diet.
No sweeties.
Thanks very much.
How's your throat?
Sound? Really good.
Good.
Drinking tea, eating strepsils. We're all doing well.
Well, it's always nice to see you.
Pete, it's been a pleasure.
I'll see you later. I might see you tomorrow. I've got to go. I've got the dog in the car.
Okay.
Cheers, Pete.
Well, it's certainly
Not
not
right.
certainly not roasted in car. That is for sure.
Not the wife. I mean, you know,
Aye. All the best, Pete.
the dog.
Local legend, Mr. Pete Whitehouse, is on his way. He's playing the seniors tomorrow. Came down and to see us.
How many players had a morning pint? There's a few. There's a few out there with a pint at the table. All about the money this first hour. Should be less than an hour, in my opinion, before we're there. I did say 20-25 minutes over the week, but was expecting just under 10% to get paid in total entries. I think it's good that we got 1,000 exactly getting paid. So I reckon going to be 40-45 minutes before we hit the bubble. See how things pan out.
Something like Watford way? Yeah. Yeah, yourself?
Yeah, Belfast.
Oh.
10. Raised to 22,000.
Jacks for Alex, raises to 22. How many runners were there in the end? 11,493, just shy of 11,500. Great turnout from everyone.
Amazing.
Yeah, runner delay, Dennis. As always, Tara and I here in Coventry on this rainy Saturday.
Oh, it's wet. Oh, it's wet. I've already been told it's not going to stop before the match at Stoke City versus Rotherham United. We like to play in the rain.
Hi there, Brad. How are we doing in net? Good morning. Leaving Essex. Now, no desserts this time. Sorry, lads. I'm trying to go up to the front desk and say that a bloke walks in wearing his face on his t-shirt, don't let him in.
If it's a Southend United
Yeah.
shirt, definitely not.
No dessert.
No desserts. We won't let him in. We'll go up to reception. We'll say he's barred for the day.
What do you mean they won't let you in?
No, we're not. No, we're not going to let him in.
No time. Oh, I see. No time. I thought he meant they won't let him in with the desserts.
Tower's about to march up there.
I was going to wander up.
Race to 22.
Tower's treble is in the works.
Yeah, we're going to wait till after the bubble, which should be an hour. That's about it.
Yeah, not even that. Like I say, 40-45 minutes in my opinion until we get there.
Yeah.
We started 20 minutes ago, so I reckon another half hour and Tower will be out there running around. And then Lucas has gone, Chris de Souza and Frankie Green. Both had lovely stacks, be brilliant. They both made day 3. How many have regged for the Cup, Jay? I'll find out for you, Brad. Let me have a look on the app.
It's full, isn't it? It's already full. Pretty sure the soft cap's already been hit.
Is it not 250 for the Cup? Oh, okay, well, soft cap's been hit in the Cup, so taking alternates now. 3 levels and break, 3 40-minute levels. And Michael just shoves the pocket 7s here for his 8 big blinds, hoping to get this one through. And does. Tell you what I do notice down on the table, not a single soul on the short stacks, having a little tank, having a 10, 15, 20 second think.
Yeah.
Just snap folding with their decisions. When you have this many tables out in the field, they're going to be bust outs every second. Just taking a little bit of time with your short stack. Clock is your friend. Approaching the money.
Good morning, everybody. Hope everybody is good. Oh, darling.
Race to 25.
Good morning, Woodrow. Thanks for tuning in. We are just kicking off with day 2. We've been playing about 15-20 minutes. Started with 11:25. We've already lost over 50 players in 20 minutes, so I reckon another 20 and we'll be out in the field for the bubble coverage. Is Paul not going to be getting action with his aces here?
Sure once. I know he showed him and I've got it.
Only and Charlie go. Cheers all, making day 1 memorable, especially the Tower for giving me the nickname The Hat and giving me an amazing message. Can't wait for next year.
Remember that tip, yeah?
Charlie Miller, how's Joe Saunders doing? Money Matters, Chesant, oi oi. Joe's he's on table 1. I think he put this morning in one of our group chats. I think Joe put he's on table 1. Asked if it was the feature table, he was getting excited, but I'll see if I can get him on actually. If he's still in session 2, I know being Joe, very unlikely, but if he's still in session 2, because it's only table 1, might be able to get him on the feature. We'll see what we can do. So ace king for Elliot. Another raise and take. No, not yet. We're not hand for hand yet. Got a while. You can see the count top right of your screens, 1,056. They're going quick. I think we'll get into the money in 20, 25 minutes, thereabouts. Just an approximation. Jay, I can't be bothered to look it up. What are the equities in PLO for naked 6.6 on 6.74 rainbow versus 10.98 wrap no flush draws? It's around sets probably 60-40, about 60-40, give or take a percent. That's from the head, so I'd say give or take a percent, 60-40. The sixes is going to have 60%, the wrap's going to have around 40%. I would love to be in this coup with 100 big blinds right now. I would be having a field day. Great tournament, so well run. Great turnout from everyone. I would love to be in the mix, but Alex here with the Kings, raising to 22.
Raise to 22.
Yeah, no spoilers in the chat as well, guys. We don't care what's going on in real time. We're in the room. We don't want to know. Like, if there are any spoilers, we just have to put the ban on. The hammer comes down. If you know anything that's happening in live time, please do not post it in the chat. Have we had Towers treble yet? No, it's going to be after the bubble. Going to concentrate on the bubble, and then Towers treble will be after that, and Alex just smashes the flop with top set. We're going to continue.
Check. $30,000.
No, Eddie. 1,053 left, top right of your screen. Yeah, I think 30 seconds is fair. Jamie, don't take the proverbial, but a lot of... I haven't seen it yet on this table, but there are some people out there knowing what they're up to on the short stacks, taking 20, 30 seconds with their decision pre-flop. Like, essentially understanding that they are in the cash, they've just got to wait and be patient.
Raise to 22.
Yeah, a bit of a big size. Obviously, with top set, can go very small now, blocking the top pair, which is a large part of the range that we want to get called by. And the slips of paper is just the player's receipt. Just have to keep that on the table so the tournament staff know that who you are. I think everyone has the receipt there at the start of the day as you walk in.
Thank you.
Thank you.
He's in the lab, Eddie. He's running hundreds and thousands of sims regarding the treble. At least we hope he is. It would be nice to kick off the season with a winning treble today, this afternoon. Concentrating on the main event all day. There's Mo with the pocket eights here, under the gun. Anthony Webster. Also, guys, I'm going to mention this throughout the day because all tickets have been credited for giveaways won on the live stream this week. However, I've got 3 names. If you're watching, let me know that weren't aliases. Lewis Nuttall, not found, wasn't an alias. Benson J6 has a username but no poker account. And Yan Yip 8185, no alias found. So you three, if any of you are listening, would be great if you could make yourself known in the chat, because we obviously want to get that ticket to you one way or another. But 3 aliases that I was given were not aliases. Back to the action as we got 8s versus 9s here. So overpair versus overpair, and Mo approaching the money here, going to get himself in trouble. Mo goes for 50k,
35.
leaving himself 82 back. And Paul may just be thinking about sending this with the pocket 9s.
You got left behind?
Is there a queue for the Goliath Cup? The Cup soft cap has been hit, however, you can enter on the alternates list. Registration desk opened at 12, so 10 minutes ago I believe there was a bit of a queue. And Paul puts Mo all in, Mo makes the call, and Mo going to be busting just shy of the money, unless he can find an 8.
Cool. Showdown. Just like a 8.
No help on the turn. Down to 2 outs. Keep the Goliath dream alive. Needs a date with an 8 on the river. And doesn't get it. Jack of clubs, so we are going to lose Mo. Getting close to the money. 37 off. You can see top right of your screens.
Good game, Matt.
Morning, gents. Quick recap, please. In the money, how many left? Says Max Ellie. We're not in the money. 1,000 paid, 1,037 left. Does it get hard commentating on the main event yourself, even if it's like 30 minutes, an hour or longer, because you've got to talk to the chat plus commentate on the main? It's fine, Eddie. The chat boxes help us out, to be fair. Make the day easier. Obviously, Tower breaks it up as well. Wouldn't be able to do it by myself for 12 hours a day without the Tower sat beside me. Wouldn't be possible, I don't think. The thing is, sitting here all day analysing poker hands, it's like I'm playing poker at the table, but I'm playing every single hand. I'm 100% V-pipping, and I'm playing a 9-day tournament myself. You think how fatigued you feel at the end of a 9-day poker tournament if you played 9 days on the trot, 12 hours a day, how tired you'd be at the end of that. And then imagine if you played every single hand as well. As Michael with the ladies here, just going to send it for 8 BBs. No, we're going to get the ticket going post-bubble, Dennis, just because it's pointless at the moment, because we'd be changing it every 2 seconds, because there's a bust out every 2 seconds at the moment. Min cash is 320. Tian here for 8 BBs. Like in terms of chips here, ace-8 suit is going to be a call if we're playing chippy V, but Tian's probably aware that Michael isn't going to be shoving too light this close to the money, and Tian is going to go with it with the ace-8 suited. Of course, I wouldn't be able to show him. No chance. Need the man by my side. Yeah, so you have to look very closely. Top right of your screen, it says players 1,033. If you can see that, and then post bubble, when the bust out slow down a little bit, we'll get a ticket on for you guys, a ticker. But right now, there's an all in and a call, and Michael is at risk for his Goliath life. Well, does flop a flush draw here against the set. So fading hearts for the double. and does. Bit of a sweat there for Michael, but gets his reward with the ladies up to 180k. How many players going through to day 3? Roughly, can we guess the figure? We're playing down to, I believe, 4 tables today, but I think it's going to be 4 tables of 8, so 32 players or 14 levels, whatever comes first. I think that's what we got told this morning. Originally, I believe it was 16 levels, but I think they've realised that if we play 16 levels, we're going to come back tomorrow, probably with 2 tables, and then could potentially be done by 6, 7. So better to maybe knock an hour or so off of today, and then we can have a long live stream tomorrow for the Sunday, the final day, which is going to be a biggie. Hello, Raquel. Hi, gents. Just a message. My daddy sat currently with 262k. Good luck to your old man. I'm not sure about the way to register cup sat. I'm not sure what the queue's looking like now. About an hour ago it was pretty lengthy, but the desk hadn't opened yet, so it wasn't moving, if that makes sense. I'm not sure what it's looking like now.
Can I get your name?
I can't right now, Alan. If you want to, maybe when Dave's back, we can get him on the run around for some chip counts. Yeah, it's not a tick already. I'm just the screen at the feature table, the one with the clock on. When it shoots to the camera shot for seat 5 to 9, you can see the top left of that screen. It gives you the number of players left. Paul with the aces raises to 20k. Nathan flats the ace 10 suited. And new player in seat 7 going to come in with the call from the big blind. Unknown holding for Ricky. And what a flop for Paul here, flopping aces full. And Nathan with ace 10 here, lovely little check behind, recognising there will be some 5x from the big blind in a situation where we're either well in front or well behind. In this case, drawing stone cold dead. You just got to get lucky to be drawn on the feature table. There's no requirement. If you're drawn on there, you'll be sat there and you'll have a 2-hour session of play. Going in Apocalypse. How are we doing, blue? Tim Jones says good luck to Andy McLeod. So Paul with a bet. Nathan not going to go anywhere near broke here. Just going to be calling turn and then calling river, I assume. Unless Paul wants to go for an extortionate sizing, which I doubt is going to be the case here. So I think it's probably just going to be bet call. Doubt Nathan's ever folding this one after electing to check back flop. I believe Katie did make it through. Yes, man, a straw. I think she bagged around 50k. We won't be streaming the Cup, which is streaming Goliath Day 2 all day long. So it did go bet, and a quick call from Nathan with the ace 10 as expected. How are you doing, David Jenks? I'm sat at home watching, feeling very jealous. I had 3 attempts to get through unsuccessfully. 2 of my friends have got through to day 2. Shout out to Richie, Richard, Howard and Jeff Crow. Good luck to them. Queen 7 suited for Nathan, raises to 22. Alex with the ace jack on the big blind. Yeah, guys, obviously just with the sound stuff going on live, very very loud out there, so just cutting it off so there's no spoilers for you guys in half hour's time. Yeah, Cookie Monster, you got it. Basically, right now it's so hard. Cookie Monster, you got it. It's so hard with what's going on the floor to commentate over the sound. Just want to make it better for you guys. It looks like clock has been paused. And we are ready to go hand for hand, 7 off the money, guys. Anyone want to pay the bubble? Imagine. Everyone put in a penny. Yeah, guys, there's a lot going on at the floor. It's obviously bubble time live. It doesn't take a genius to figure that out. And Tower's mic is very loud and don't want any spoilers for you guys in half hour's time. So just trying to cut out what he's saying, what he's announcing. I don't know why they've got the volume on max, but it's blaring through the comms booth right now. That's a good point. Why does Tower even need a mic? He doesn't even need a mic. He's loud enough. I'm sure the whole room could hear him if he just stood on the stage and bellowed. Yeah, so just waiting. We've got to do a head count for everyone, guys. When there's this many runners, it's pretty standard procedure. Make sure we've got the right amount of players left, and then we will be going hand for hand. Yeah, I know, Jean. We know that there's audio problems, guys. We know that you can't hear the table audio. Unfortunately, everyone's out on the floor right now. I'm the only one sat here, so when the bubble finishes or when someone's back, we will get it sorted, okay? We know the gist. Nothing I can do right now. You don't want me fiddling around with buttons, trust me. Yes, they take 3 minutes off the clock for every hand played on the bubble. So if we play one hand, 3 minutes will be taken off. However, at the Goliath, one hand usually takes 15-20 minutes on the bubble because we have to wait for every table to finish and we have to cover every all-in at every table separately. Here we go. So first hand on the bubble, going to be hand for hand. Yeah, I'm not sure why Mike sat down to Dill. No idea. But we've got Mikey who's jumping on to Dill. Yeah, Mikey's on the feature. Not sure what he's doing, but I'm guessing he's going to deal a couple of hands just while we're on the bubble. Yeah, Paul, we're just on and off with the mic at the moment. Towers mic very loud on the floor coming through to the comms booth, so just trying to avoid spoilers in half hour's time. Mike's here to burst the bubble. He could be. Hardest time for us guys today. These 30-45 minutes, really difficult. Not just for us in the booth, also for the whole team on the floor, making sure everything's correct, making sure they haven't missed anything. Min cash £320. Okay, so I think the dealer just had to go somewhere and Mikey just sat down at the table. As neither dealer sat there, if the players are sat there. So you're not going to get to see Mikey deal, unfortunately. I was looking forward to it too. Yeah, it's difficult to run XComp when there's this many tables. Just can't make one mistake. You got to be so precise. If you've got the number of players wrong and need to make sure before it starts the head count that the number of entries it says on the screen is exactly the same as the number of players left in. And then obviously with all the all-in and calls, you've got to go around to every table separately. It's a tough task to run a tournament of this magnitude when it's bubble time. I'm not sure about Time Bank's Scorps on day 3. I doubt it. I can't remember if we used them last year, but I don't think we'll see them. I don't think it's fair. Like, this is mainly a recreational based comp, not very pro heavy. Not many pros play this one, the 150 main event. Why are we gonna put Time Banks in day 3? I think that would be an error if that actually happened, in my opinion. I think the guys are going to be playing for life-changing money, be the biggest spot of all of their lives potentially. Don't want to throw Time Banks in on day 3 when you've got recreationals who may need a minute or two to make big decisions for a lot of money. This actually had more runners, Raquel. This tournament had more runners than the WSOP main event. This is a bigger field. Only by 1,000 or so, but it's a bigger field here in Coventry. What country is this? We are in the UK, Andrea. We're in the UK, we're at Coventry, the CBS Arena, and we are hand for hand on the bubble. 1,006 players remain, 1,000 are getting paid. There won't be more day ones, Andy. There's not going to be a situation where we have a 2-week festival. It all comes down to the licensing of the hall, I believe. There's only X amount of days that they can have the licensing for the hall on a yearly basis. So in a 12-month period, we only get 9 days of this hall, and that is it. So it's not like we can put a 2-week festival on. It's not possible. Can't do it legally. So only 9 days. That's all you can do it for. Fortunately, the law's the law. It's not going to be a thing, a 2 or 3 week festival or main event. The festival can be 2-3 weeks because obviously we can use the casino, but this actual hall that is used only have 9 days a year to use it, and then 9 days is always used for the Goliath. Min cash is 320. How are we doing, Disco Derek? Like 1.35 or that around there. Scorps will have the confirmed number up on a ticker after the bubble coverage is finished. And I think we are going to head out to the field with the tower and going to see what's going on the bubble.
We have table 98, we have Jeremy, who is, are you the only?
John.
And we have John. John's only on seat number 4. You can turn them over, please. They'll bring them into the middle like all. We have pocket fives. And you just deal for. King Jack 9. Aces hold so far. Wait a minute here. Jack on the turn. And it's a 3. The aces for the all-in player. Hold.
You're not out.
Oh, that's terrible. Oh, you rotten lot. We're now moving to table 97.
Not fucking what?
We have a board. We're at the river. We have a board of 6, 10, 8, all hearts. 2 of spades, 10 of spades. John Kitchen in seat number 2. And our all-in player is stood in seat number 5, 6.
Ryan.
And Ryan is the all-in player. Please reveal your cards. We have a flush, a flopped flush, and pocket jacks with a jack of hearts. We have just lost Ryan Strong. Walk eliminated. Table 95.
Can I all round here? 90. Over there.
95, here we go. Let's do it again.
Where are we? I read my head.
We have Sanguine who's all in. And he has been called. The cards are not on the back yet. We are pre-flop. And James is the caller. Sang, good luck. Turn the cards over, please. King Jack is the caller. Aces. Sanguine has aces. Flop, please, dealer. 7, 7, 10. 2 clubs. But we do have the ace of clubs as cover. 6 of clubs, and that will do it. The aces are going to double. A survivor. Sanguine survives. We move on into the hall to table 57. Table 57, get ready. Table 57, we've lost 1.
53.
Stick your hands in the air, dear, at table 57. Thank you very much. We're on the way. We'll find the players' names.
You're going to be
Don't do anything yet, dear.
Who's on, guys?
Spectators, please leave the space. Thank you.
1.
1. You all in?
Yes.
Good luck.
Christopher Newton.
And Chris Newton calls. We are pre-flop. On your backs, please, players. Guess what? It's aces.
Dealer. Just move a bit closer, dealer. A bit closer with the aces.
Just deal the flop, please. Here we are up against ace, queen of spades. Just the flop. Is there a sweat? 10, 10, 4, 1 spade. The turn, please. Is a spade. Dealer, are you going to do it? The river is a 5 of diamonds. We survive. Table number 50. Table 50. Dealer, wave your hands in the air. Hello. We have a board. Hang on a moment. We have a board. Susan's got cards, and the only player is Marco. We have a board of 5 of diamonds, 7 of diamonds, queen of hearts, queen of spades, king of diamonds. Players, Reveal your cards, please. Kings against the nut flush, the ace, 10 of diamonds, a full house, wins and survives. Table 47. 47, give us a wave. Excuse me, everybody. We need to get the camera crew through, please. If you're not at the table, just give us a bit of waves. Get in, Dave. Go on, the other's bodyguard. Get in. Table 47. We are pre-flop. We have Stuart Proctor. He's all in with Ace King. He's up against Ace Jack from Tim. Ace 6 7. The Ace King is holding at the minute. The turn is a 7 of spades. If it's the King, we survive. The Ace King survive. It's a 5 of spades on the river. The all-in player survives yet again. Table 38. Give us a wave, 38. Oh, he's at the back. Why is he always at the back?
Down there somewhere.
Give us a wave, 38. Thank you very much.
Hurry up! 35, you got all in?
35, that's me. Do 28.
Here we go. Table 38.
Lee?
We have all in pre-flop. Tim Claudia has got cards and Lee Baker is the all-in player. On your match, please. It's Kings for the all-in player. Tens for top. The Kings need to hold to survive. The flop, please, dear. 2, 10, 3. The turn, please. Is a 4. If we don't see a king, we will lose a player. The river is an ace. Unfortunately, Baker puts out of the plan for 2023. On to the next. Where are you? Ants looking. Thanks, Ants. So we're down 2. We are down 2. Let the camera crew in, please. Thank you very much. Let the camera crew in. 1 minute. Who's all in? Gareth looks like he's all in by the looks of that. We are pre-flop against Blair. So Gareth is the all-in player in seat number 5. Pre-flop, on your backs please. Gareth turns over 8 as the all-in player. Against Jacks. The 8 needs a hit to survive. Or Gareth will be eliminated. Flop please, dealer. Flop is Jack 9-7. We have a redraw. The 10 now in play. The turn card dealer, please. It's a 10. It is a 10. If the board pairs, we will still lose one, but we're here straight. We can chop it with an 8.
I'll take it.
The river, please.
2 hearts. Ace.
Is a 7. It pairs the ball. And we lose Gareth. It pairs Jack's full. Means we lose Gareth. Wow.
More drama and that run out.
On to the next. We're on table 25. Straight across. We've lost 3. We have a board. Let's find the players first. Fang Win is all in on the board of ace, jack, 4, 2, 3, 3 spades. He's up against Ziyang. Guys, on your backs please. We have a flush for the all-in player and a bigger flush for Ziyang. Ziyang, king 8 of spades. And Fang Win has got the 9-7 of spades. We lose another player. That's 4 down. Table 7, the last one. We are waving, thank you very much. Players, let the cameras through.
Hello, Mom.
Let the cameras through. Let the clown with the cock. Here we go. Who's on it? Where are we? We're in 6, 9. Let's have a look at the names of the players. Excuse me.
Frank Fang.
Clean on the table.
I didn't get mine from the other one. Nitam. Nitam it is, Nitam.
Queen Fang is all in. Up against
Nitam.
Nitam. So, on your backs please, we're pre-flop. Jim, turn them over please. We have Ace King against Ace Queen.
Pull the cards in the middle. Right, you're on telly. That's it.
Ace King, the all-in player, against Ace Queen. Just deal the flop please. The flop is 8, Queen, 5. We have an all-in play with Ace King. He's now behind to Ace Queen. The turn, please. Is a 9. We now need to hit an ace. We now need to hit a king, or we lose Queen Zeng. The river is a 4. We now lose another player. We'll count the chips. We'll make sure that all the tables are done, but they're all the all-ins for the first hand. And I think that means we're on the pure. We will get confirmation.
Thank you. Thank you, everybody.
So guys, we had 10 all-ins and calls with 1,006 left. We lost 5, so we are on the pure bubble now. So playing one more hand. I think the feature finished straight away while we was watching the end of that clip. So play one more hand. We are on the pure bubble, and we will head out to the field again with the camera crew and the tower very shortly. Pure bubble time. So what happens is, say 5 players bust, all 5 of them will split 4 prizes between them, 4 min cashes. Pure bubble. 1,000 people are going to be going home with at least £320, but one person in this room is going to be going home with nothing. So play one more hand. And Lee just goes for the shove with the 5s and manages to get it through. Brave move on the pure bubble with the pocket 5s there. I might have been laying them down. Yeah, so basically that's the example, guys. So the min cash is 320. Let's say we lose 6 players after this hand. That means there's going to be 5 places of 320. So 5 times 320 is 1,600. All 6 of them would then chop that 1,600 up. So the way that someone would go in with nothing is if we have X amount of all-ins and we only lose 1 player. that would mean that someone would go home with 0. It's unlikely though. We had 10 all in on calls when we went out to the floor, and Mike is just speaking now, so I think we're going to head over to Tower very shortly, see how many all-ins and calls we have, and surely this is going to be it, but we will see. Jamie wants 15 all-in and calls this time. He wants sickness. Split 15 way.
Time is going for another 10. I think so.
Yeah, so just waiting for all hands to finish, guys, and then we're going to get clarification of how many all-in and calls we have, if we have any, and then it will be same again, out to the floor with the camera, with the tower. There's some sick ones in there though. Flush over flush, that was like a $500,000 pot. The pocket 10s, cracking the kings, 10 on the flop, the ace queen, cracking the ace king, the queen on the flop. What about the jacks versus the eights as well? The ace turns a straight, and then the re-suck out for the jacks. There was some sickness on that pan we went to, but just waiting for every hand to finish again. This is only the second hand of hand for hand. The first took a good 20 minutes.
There's not, it's 20-minute breaks.
It's a long delay, get some lunch. It's just the bubble with 100+ tables, guys. It's going to take time. I have to go to each table individually when there's been an all-in and a call. 100 tables, one hand could take 10 minutes, so everyone's got to wait 10 minutes. There we go, I can hear the tower start to speak, telling everyone to sit down. Everyone's running around, everyone's getting excited, nearly in the money. One spot off.
Just for the bubble, please. Vacate the hole, you can come back in as soon as the bubble's gone. It's just for everybody to get round and to make sure all the staff know exactly who's in and who's not. Thank you very much for your cooperation, and we'll see you in about 5 minutes, that's all. You won't come back straight after. All players, please, remain seated.
Telling everyone to get back to their seats.
Fly around the rooms once again.
Yep, clock pause for the bubble. They're taking 3 minutes off per hand. This is only the second hand, Roy. The first one took a good 20 minutes. There was 10 all in and calls.
Ladies and gentlemen, players, we have 11
all in and calls. 11 all in and calls. Surely this will be it.
11, table 99. All in against Peter on table 99. It is pre-flop. Let's see the cards. The mesh has got queens, and he's been called by kings. So mesh is all in. Be closer with the cards. Yeah. Perfect. The mesh is all in with the queens. Flop, please. The flop is 10, 9, 2.
No jack. No jack.
At the moment. The turn is a king. We now need to hit a jack to survive.
Don't like
The river, please. It's a queen. Overset, but unfortunately, the mesh has been eliminated. Table number 98. Give us a wave. We have Jeremy all in.
And who's called him?
Been called by Gerard.
And Gerard has called him.
Jeremy, we've got a flop of 10, 5, 8, 2 spades. Show your cards, please, players. On your backs. 10, 9. For Gerard, and the all-in player has pocket 8s for a set of 8s. The turn, please, is a 3. The river, please, is a 3, 8s full for the all-in player. Jeremy survives. No cheers. No cheers for surviving. You rotten lot. Table number 91, give us a wave. Table 91, here we go, Christian's waving. Off we go. We have lost 1. Barry. Luke is all in player. Go on, Barry. Let's call in a pre-flop. On your backs, please. Aces for the all-in player. There's a surprise. Against Ballycoff's queens. Just the flop, please, Neil.
Come on, 2 queens.
6, 10, Queen on the flop for Ballycoff. The turn, please.
Get in there, Barry. Another queen.
It's a 3 of diamonds. We need an ace to survive. Or Luke is out. The river is a 2. We have lost a player. Queen aces against queens. Table 76. There we go. Big Sam's down the bomb. Straight down the bomb.
Oh my God.
That's 2 down.
8-1 against Queens. I can't get the
Let the camera crew get through, please. So Kelly is all in, called by Lee. On your backs, please, with pre-flop. Ace Queen for Kelly and King Queen for Lee. So we might just get a double. Flop, please. Nine, 7, 5 is clean for the Ace Queen. The turn is a 4 and still clean. We need a fader king. The river is a jack. We get a double. We get a double. On to table 100 in the opposite room. We're coming into the big hall now. We have lost 2.
Cheers.
And for the players that do get eliminated, Don't forget, you need to see the guys get your receipts because everybody will be in the money. With there being at least 2 bust outs, you need to see the guys with your receipts. But we carry on, we've still got 7 more. So Lee is all in with, are you all in, sir? We've got King Queen, and it's been called by John with Ace-8. The King Queen is at risk. Flop, please. It's 9, 9, 10. We need to see paints, or we will be out. The turn is a 2 of spades, means a flush draw as well for John. So there's a lot of outs right now. The river is a 3 of clubs. The King Queen is out. We've lost another one on the board. Lee departs. On to table number 55. Gives us a wave. Where's table 55? Oh, it's here. Oh, we might as well do this one. We're here. Table 30. I'm stood next to it. Oh, the Grim Reaper didn't need to move very far. Phil Buttle looks like he's all in. He is indeed in seat number 2. And he has been called by Michael Campbell. On your backs, please. He's pre-flop. King 10 for Mike, and we've got pocket 6s. 6s for the only player, Phil Buttle. Can we survive? Flop, please. Nine, 9, 3 is good for the 6s at the moment. The turn, please. Is an 8, still good. The river is an 8. We survive. The short stake survives. Table 32. Come on, 32. You're in the mix.
Just show us your sheet, please, so we know where you are. Thank you very much indeed.
So Michael Cody is all in, and he's been called by Stu. Davey, pre-flop on your backs. Jacks for the all-in player against Ace 10 of clubs. The Jacks of Michael. Well, good at the minute. Just a flop. Thank you very much.
I've got these now.
King 9, 7, 2 clubs. We now have flush draw. Yep, the Jacks are still in front, but we are now fading the clubs. The turn is the 4 of spades. Still good for the all-in player. The river is the ace. The ace of diamonds. We lose Mr. Michael Cody.
Get me on the fucking telly!
We lose Michael Cody, but you will be in the money, sir. Receipt over there. Take your tickets. Table number
47.
55. Give us a wave. There we go. 55. Waiting patiently. Thanks for your patience. Table 55. We have a board as well.
Finally.
Oh, sorry. You had to wait longer than this when you were winning like the last bracelet. Mr. Rob Cowan is all in for his final 10,000 chilies, 2 bracelets. He has indeed. And he's been called David, the board is 6, 6, 9, Queen, 2 clubs. Reveal your cards, please. Aces for Rob. And it's just the quads for David. And unfortunately, Rob Cowan with the aces is drawing dead. It's Jack on the turn, Jack on the river. You have cash, Rob. Because there's been multiple bust outs. But well done, Mr. Rob Cowan.
Rob, just take your ticket.
47, just on the air.
It costs me a bloody fortune, this is.
Drawing deed Table number 47. Where are you? Give us a wave. Oh, why is it always at the end? My legs. I've got 30,000 steps on this ball. Table 47 is next. We have George. Who's all? Are you all in, George? We have George who's all in with aces. Deal, stop. Just bring the cards in. We need to bring the cards in for the cameras. What's your name, sir? Dean. And Dean's got the queen, so aces. There we go. A lot closer for the camera. That's it. Aces all in against queens. Flop, please. Ace 7 9's pretty good. The turn is a king, and that will do it. So the aces are going to double up. Table 15. Hey, there we go. We've got Ross in his suit, giving us a good wave. 2 more to go, ladies and gentlemen, then we can carry on. 2 more. Table 15. Let us get through with the cameras, please. Let us get through with the cameras. We need to know the names of the players. We need to see everybody. Excuse me, please. Let us get through. Let us get through.
Good luck.
Oh, we got. Let's have a one. No, yeah. Chill out. Well, you're not going to work. You're not going to work, are you? Bogdan. This is a big hand. Do we actually know who's all in with this one? Sean Scott looks like he's all in for chunks against Bogdan. Now, can you put your cards on the wax, please? Bring them into the middle, dear. Ace for the all-in player against Ace 5. There's no wonder he didn't want to show him. Flop, please, dealer. The 8s are all in. 5 Ace 2. Unbelievable. We'll flop 2 pair with the Ace 5 against the 8s. The turn, please, is a 10. If it's not an 8, we're going to lose another player as Sean is going to be out. The river is a 3. The Ace 5 from Bogdan takes him out, so we lose another. The final all-in is table 4. Louis time to shine. The last all-in.
On table.
So Magnetic, who's all in, and he's been called by Chris. We've got a board of 10, 4, 6, queen, 2 hearts, 2 spades. Turn your cards over, guys, bring them in the middle. We've got Jack, 10 for 1 pair, and kings for Netic, and he's all in, and he's in front at this moment in time. The all-important river, please. It's a king, so we survive. We've lost players, we are all in the money, ladies and gentlemen, at Goliath 2020. Give yourselves a big cheer. We lost multiple players, so we're going to hand back over to Michael Stevenson to let you know what to do. But guys, congratulations, you're in the money 2023 Goliath.
Attention all Goliath.
And we are back, guys. Towel's still out on the floor. What's going to happen? There's going to be a break for the players. Swifty, come here. You might as well come here. You come in with a short stack today. Did we get in the money?
Yeah,
we just done the bubble. We just done the bubble. We're in the money.
Okay, yeah, I'm in the money. Yeah, I've still got 4 bigs, but in the money. Just saying, I've never not cashed it.
Right.
But now I need a massive spin.
Especially because 2015, right? When you come second there, yeah, that's 8 years of cashing this on the trot.
We need to improve.
Okay. Well, well done to Katie. Another cash in the Goliath. 8 successive years of cashing this event. Great achievement.
And the online one.
Hopefully we can have the spin.
we're still in, so we've got a chance, right?
Yeah. So guys, we are on a 30-minute break. We're going to be back at 1:45 with Towers treble being released and everyone in the money. So see you in 30 minutes. Good luck, Katie. Hope to see you spin it up.
First time back together since 2019.
It's like we've never been apart.
Come on, Hayden. You got more face there, though.
Here we go. Right,
What we doing? What we doing? Come on, what we
card
doing?
trick. I'm the card trick king. I'll just do card tricks.
Yeah.
We use these cards, but the cards have all got letters on the back of them. You can see that, right?
Yeah.
All the cards, different letters on the back of them, okay? Now, I don't want you to remember the order, so I'm going to do a bit of a mix-up, okay?
Why am I doing it?
Well, because you can't yet. Now, what I'm going to ask you to do, Tower, is you can check they're all different.
Yeah. Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
I want you to just mix them up like that for me. Mix them together, face up, face down. Make a right random pickle, because we're going to do some magic origami.
No way.
Origami with
Can
the
I do it
cards.
again?
You can do it again. You can do it again.
Hey, I'm good at this.
Now, I think you agree. There's no way I could have predicted the end up of them cards.
No.
The final setup.
Not
Leaving in
at
a bit of a random mix-up as well.
Yeah.
All right. Now, we're going to make a little random square like this. Okay.
Yeah. All right. Right.
Right?
Yeah.
And we're going to do some magic origami. Like I said, now you can fold the cards either way you want. So you can either fold them all this way, all this way, all this way, all this way. So which row? This way, this way, this way, this way, this way. Which one do you want to do first?
The bottom one, please.
These ones up like this.
Yeah.
And
Like it.
down or side or which way?
Come down.
Like this?
Hey, I'm good at this.
You've got it origami. Which
it
one
all.
are we doing next?
What? Can I go that way?
You can go that way, go that way.
We'll go that way. Yeah.
Which way next? Proper random.
Can I do that one across that way?
No, it's got to be from the outside.
All right, that one in.
You can't fold paper from the inside out.
That's
You have to
true.
fold it from the outside
That
in.
side then.
That way in, like this, perfect. And then which way now?
Well, obviously that on top of there. They're all mixed up.
On top of there. Now, there's no way I could obviously know these, right?
Yeah.
Now, watch this. If I spread out now, you'll see some of the cards are actually face down and some are actually face up. Now, it doesn't make any sense to you yet, but if you have a look at this, if we rearrange...
No.
have a look, all different letters on the backs of these cards. But if we rearrange here, we've got T-O-W-E-R, and that spells...
Tower!
But Tower, that's not it, Tower. Check it out. Obviously, all the cards were different. All the cards were completely different. If you have a look, you actually managed to get a royal flush of spades.
Yeah!
Get better than that. I'm here all week. Try the chicken.
Have you seen that hand tower?
No.
Oh, it's a sicko hand. from
No,
the
I
old
didn't
band
go.
Triumph.
I didn't go home and rewatch everything Patrick Antonius has done on telly. sorry about
Who would do that, Phil?
that. Who would do that, eh?
Katie, I was starstruck. Honestly, I was.
I would never have known. When you told me outside, I didn't believe you, to be honest.
Yeah, no, Katie was going, yeah, all right, yeah, all right. And I went, no, Patrick Antonius is here. She was like, yeah. Good
He
one,
really
Jay.
was lacking sleep
Good
this
joke.
way. I thought, oh, Jay has lost the plot.
You thought he was in the middle
No,
of the
I thought
desert with no
maybe-
water, did you?
No, I just thought maybe there was like someone who looked like him. Do you know what I mean? And like Jay was like making out and just
He was a real
winding me
deal,
up.
Kenny. He was a real deal.
It was actually him, yeah.
And some joker interviewed him as well.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, very,
It
very
must have been quite surreal for him as well, to be fair.
I think yeah, Phil.
I thought he was tripping.
So we got
I probably
serious.
thought I've done some interviews in my time, but blimey.
Yeah, you got to be joking here.
It would have been good if he'd played. He didn't play, did he?
Wow, look at this for a hand. Flops the straight, flops the set, 2 overs and a flush draw for Keith. This is all going in. Why is Ian slow rolling here? What are we doing here? We flopped the straight out of the...
You can't fold.
What are we thinking
What's there to
about?
think
You
about?
can't fold.
What's she
You
doing?
Oh, ladies and
Oh,
gentlemen.
no, this...
What is happening?
Do you think he may have misread He may have misread his cards and thought he had a
No
pair and a straight draw or
way.
something. Like, that's the only reason
Wow.
you're thinking about it.
This is a grim one for the fours because as soon as Ian starts tanking, the fours know they got the best hand. Well, they think they got the best hand now. And well, no,
You can't
no,
fold.
don't fold.
Don't
Ian.
ever fold.
Do not
please.
fold.
Never,
Ian.
ever,
Please
ever,
don't fold.
ever,
Ian.
ever fold.
Please don't
Ever.
let this go in.
I think
Please,
he's nuts
please
to
I'm
don't
off for my
fold.
dinner if I fold.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Oh man.
No.
Does he just put him on 5-8?
He's not going to let it. How can he have 5-8? It keeps opened under the gun. He's neither the small blind or under the gun range has 5-8 in it. We got the effective nuts here.
Maybe he knows he's going to.
We got the nuts.
And he's got both stacks covered.
We
as
got the
well.
nuts. Ian.
Wow.
Ian.
What are we up to here? This is crazy stuff.
Whichever way it goes, he's going on the highlight reel.
Oh, well.
Blimey, I hope you have him on my team as well.
What on earth is going on here?
Is he entering slow roll
Does he look
territory?
back
He's
at
asked for a count.
He's been in the tank for like
Oh
2 minutes
my
now.
Lord.
Like it's
Oh.
this is grim for Sirius as well because Sirius is just going to think he's got the best hand always here. Under the gun's never got 7. Well, he can have 7s or 6s, but not the way. It's very unlikely. So the 4s just think they're good here, like up against an overpair and maybe a flush draw that Ian has here. So it's grim for Sirius this because it's gonna. When I can't wait to see his face when Ian eventually calls because he's not folding here.
What? I don't understand. I don't understand. I'm on 3 hands after.
What on earth is
Is
this?
this feature table Hollywood?
My God.
You can't speak in a multi-way pot, says the dealer. No way, man.
What on earth is going on here?
Does he want
God,
to
has he
ask?
looked back at his hand?
Does he want
He's
to ask
got
a friend?
misread his hand, hasn't he? To be thinking about it himself.
Is he going to fold?
No.
Oh my
He's
God!
What? No way!
My word!
That is crazy stuff.
Oh my word!
What on earth is going on?
Has just happened?
He's flopped the straight and he's folded
He's flopped the straight, and
Wow, wow, would have got the
And he
lot.
would have held.
Would have got the lot. Wow. What a hand, guys. That's got to be hand of the tournament so far. Wow. How do we fold? Look at his head. He's disgusted. You can tell he's you
It
know.
wasn't even the effective stack either. Like he had both of them covered.
Wow. How
Sirius
on
has had a
earth?
bit of a save there, hasn't he?
Yeah, it's, but as soon as he takes 2 minutes, we think we've got the best hand anywhere, Sirius. But wow, 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 I have seen it all now on the live stream, and what a hand for me and Tao to close off on because.
So good to see Carl back at the tables, one of the Thanet boys. Ryan Spittle raises to 8. Harry with the pocket 5s. He's going to make the call. Jess could feasibly come in with the old Jack 8. Yes, she does. Which will bring in the small big blind.
Yeah, Simon not folding this one. Suited King getting this price, closing the action in. It goes 4-way to the flop.
Yep.
Ryan with the betting lead.
Oh, we flop a set.
Yeah, and Ryan's flopped the straight flush draw tower, so this is action time. Ryan with the 8-6 of diamonds on an ace high board. Great flop for us once opening in the cut-off. Not only have we flopped the straight flush draw in terms of range, going to be better for us. And Harry here with his set of 5s, like it. Just going to flatten position. Don't want to set off any alarm bells. If Ryan's got a hand like ace king, ace queen, we've got that drawing dead to runners.
Quadzillas, baby! Quadzilla, baby! Woo woo! Am I getting the chips off Ryan? Woo woo! I'll look down again. Yep, there are definitely 2 5s here. Now there's 2 5s on the board.
So Ryan
That's
firing
4
again.
5s.
Maybe just trying to fold out some weak ace X, some suited ace X that Harry can have here, as well as that 9X is going to have a hard time calling a double barrel, and obviously Harry flattening position. Going to try and get the max on the river with
So
a
there's
shove.
one out.
7 of diamonds is straight flush.
Oh, he thought he got and done it.
No,
What's this dealer done?
where's the bad beat jackpot in the tournament? No way!
£245,000.
That is incredible. I've never seen this tower on stream. Quads over straight flush. This is a setup of all setups.
Oh.
No
All
way.
in. Harry can't wait to
of
turn him over.
No way. Quads
Oh
V
my
straight
God.
flush.
Look at the table.
Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh wow. That we'll never see that again.
Ludo says I never take pictures at poker table. I'm taking a picture.
We will never see that again on stream. To get that hand here on stream. Look at the cameras. They're all out.
Oh my God.
Quads over straight flush on stream.
Somebody go and get Jim. Ask him if they have a bad beat jackpot for
Imagine,
the
imagine that on the
GOKPT.
imagine that on the cash table.
Oh,
That is gonna be
wow.
wow.
Right, that's the end of the stream, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah.
We'll see you again tomorrow. Oh my days.
Wow. Just speechless. How
Wow.
does that even happen?
Hurricane he says, get me a pint. Oh my days. Wow.
I just can't believe it.
Wowzers.
Oh, stuff we live for on stream. It's something we'll probably never ever see again. Over the years, the chances of that happen are astronomical, and to actually get it on our featured table. How'd you go out? Oh yeah, had quads. No good. And if there's a story to tell, that is a story for the ages.
I don't even mind listening to that one.
Back it, you got no chance. So Ali
with the queens this time. King jack last time. Kings before. Raising up with the queens. It won't be a standard raise. Raises to 7.2. Tharles gets out of the way.
Jack's got a raw smile on his face with a 6x in front of him.
Oh, he's got a hand
He's
as
got
well.
tens.
Oh,
And
the
he
lot's
just
going
moves
in.
with the tens.
Is he doing the old...
60 bigs, just shy of, and
yeah, he's not
this
put a
is
lot in. He's
gonna
probably
be a
left
big
one chip behind.
pot. Ali's going to snap this off, and Jack Oliver going to need a 10 to survive.
They're all in. Ali Malone, queens. Jack Oliver, all in for 71. Ali Malone, queens.
To the flop.
To the flop.
10 needed.
Oh,
There it is.
He's in the 10.
Run like Jack. So some backdoor straight possibilities, but just fading a queen now for Jack.
No way!
Oh,
my
that is
days!
ill. You think you've got there, and it's a queen on the turn.
Ali Malone pumping away.
Just the one
Oh
out.
my days.
River.
No way!
No way did that just happen?
Clip it!
Boat over quads.
Oh.
Ali finds the 2-outer on the turn. Jack finds the 1-outer on the river. You don't see that every day. Oh my word.
You know what Ali Malone's going to tell us at the dinner break, isn't it? Oh my God, man. Wow.
Jeez.
10 on the flop, queen on the turn. Malone can't believe it. The 10 on the river.
Oh God. Run like Jack Oliver.
So we've got new players. Is that Tom Hudson there?
No, Kieran coming in.
Bit of a doppelganger there.
He is a little bit. For the online manager, Mr. Tom Hudson.
Deborah's called now, and Richard.
Which Richard is it? Do we know which Richard it is? Hearts and Hearts fighting off again. 3 times. A lot of hearts been dealt out, Tal, but not many on the flop. I did well, he hit the straight flushing hearts, didn't he?
Yeah. Kieran Davey comes to our table. Richard Griffiths in C1.
Richard Griffiths? I don't think I know him. Oh, look, what the
10,
hell?
9, 3,
Tower,
all hearts.
3 of them have flopped hearts.
They've all flopped.
Queen High, King High, Ace High.
Wow.
This is going to be carnage. Oh my gosh.
There's nearly every out on the board. The Jack of
Have you
Hearts
seen
is
this?
out for Richard.
This could be a 3-way all-in, Tower, if it's played fast by any of them. This is absolutely ridiculous. When Kieran gets all this action, he'll have to check his cards back, see if he's bloody actually got the Ace of Hearts, Tower, and not the Ace of Diamonds. So Richard's just called. Oh, Richard's called just with a Jack, with a King, with a Jack.
Yeah, he's got the redraw to the
Heart.
straight flush, he thinks.
Blow me neck. So what's going to happen now? KK's going to squeeze it up. He's just called as well. Now what's Peter going to do?
Yeah, Kieran's got the notes. I don't mind.
No,
I don't mind
KK
it.
just flattered with his Queen High flush.
Oh yes,
And now
Kieran's
it's on
got the
Peter
nuts.
with the King High flush. He's going to raise here. Here we go. So he's going to raise.
Oh man.
Kieran's going to probably just flat call, or jam it, or just put it in, thinking he's never going to get a fold,
Yeah.
which he won't.
Raise to
How the action's
5k
gone.
from Peter.
Kieran's getting a bit. Look at him. He's playing. He's giving it the old Hollywood, isn't he? He's got the stone cold nuts, and he's going. He's like, "Oh, what's going on here? What the blinking hell's going on?"
Does he call?
I think he. I don't know, Tower.
Or is it, does he think he's up against a set?
I just don't think he's. Well,
He's
with
all
it-
in.
Yeah.
He's
and
all in.
now what's KK going to do with his Queen Eye? He's going to have to go move all in, surely.
Yeah.
There's hands that Kieran could have aces with the Ace of Hearts here. Yep.
This would be an amazing fold.
And Peter's
No, they're in.
Peter's going to be absolutely sick.
Peter, what you done?
Peter's absolutely sick.
Peter
but
raised it
he's-
up with
He's going to have to put it
5k.
in. And just hope it's a set against the ace with a heart, I guess, or 6-7 of hearts, for example, or 7-8 of hearts. These are hands that are possible as well in Peter's eyes. It doesn't have to be against the nut flush here. This is just the most brutal setup I've ever seen.
They're
And
in.
he's in,
They're in.
and they're both drawing dead, aren't they?
Wow.
This is just dead. They're both dead.
Wow.
They're just dead.
Look
See you
at
later.
Debs.
It's just ridiculous. They're dead, aren't they? There's no runners,
No,
is there?
no runners. Because the Jack of Hearts has been folded for the Queen.
What a life.
Wow.
This is Kieran's first hand, and what a hand.
He's on 60,000. Sits down, one hand, flops the nuts.
Gets action from the
and
second
trebles
nuts
up.
and the third nuts, and trebles up.
Oh my days.
So Carl, Queen 10, 9, 7, pocket 8s with one suit. Gary with double suited kings, although the cards working with it aren't the most attractive, but still going to come along on the button with position on Carl. Mitch is in the big blind, and Mo here with ace king jack 5 3 3 closing the action. Oh no, he's not, he's got nil on the 50 behind him, my mistake. Oh, is Mo just going to put it in here with all this dead money out there? He's just going to flat, and Neil is going to pot it because Neil has got triple suited aces here. Queen 9 6 deuce makes it 1.2, and Carl's going to give him a spin here.
Absolutely, that's a great board. 7, 8, 8, 9, 10, Queen.
And Gary good enough to fold kings now tower. This just becomes an easy fold with pocket kings here for Gary, I think.
Double suited?
Yeah, they're
No.
double suited, but the thing is, like against ace X of spades, ace X of diamonds out there, obviously bad reverse implied odds. The deuces, the times that we flop a set of deuces, we're not really going to be in love with our hand, whatever the board. So basically, call in to hope for a king here as Gary, and I think he'll come to the correct decision to let this one go. As well as that, obviously 4 spades in our hand, less likely to make a flush. But maybe the nil factor is what's doing it here for Gary. Maybe thinking nil, not necessarily going to have aces in this spot. However, usually in a
Mitch has
scenario,
put a lot in for 3.4. More snap called.
Wow, what's Mitch
Neil's
got?
never folding. Not ever.
What is going on here? Mitch can't have anything. Kings he can't have. Aces he can't have. Queen, Jack, 10, 9, 8, 7 rundown's unlikely because Carl's blocking that. What on earth has Mitch got, Tower?
Spread your cards, Mitch. Because Neil's never folding, and now Carl is thinking, what's happening here? I've got a call. He calls. Gary, is he a family all-in?
Oh, he's asking for a count. This is one
3-3.
Yeah, this is one of the other problems with obviously flattening the kings. We're not closing the action
Yeah.
behind, and now we've probably got a call getting this price on the call here.
Absolutely. 5 all-ins.
6 to 1.
We're talking a 15k pot going on.
It's going to be a biggie, Tower. I'll tell you that. And Carl and Gary still going to have betting on the side. Good luck, Sean, sorting this one out. pray for the dealer, Tower. That's what I'm going to say when this all goes in.
I mean, it's still like to know what Mitch has got.
Yeah, it just don't make sense to me because obviously he can't have aces, he can't have kings.
He's just took a picture of them for his fans.
I reckon he's going to have Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10. We'll go with that.
Queen, Queen, Jack, Jack, 10, 10.
I'm going on the dead cards now, but the fact that he's taking a picture as well, I'm guessing it's a hand he's not going to have too often.
Yeah.
So Carl and Gary both just getting the lot in.
Well, he can't have kings. He could have queens.
Yeah, Queen.
He could have jacks.
Queen, Queen, Jack,
set.
Jack, 10, 10, something like that for Mitch.
Spreader, Mitch.
Maybe with the ace of spades in there.
There we go.
He's got the King, Queen,
10,
Jack, 10,
Queen,
6, 7.
There we go. 6, 7, 10, Jack, Queen, King.
Having a little gamble. Neither his suits lives. Heart's not working for him. Diamond's not working for him. So Mitch going to need a miracle here.
Good luck, Sean.
Oh, he's got 3 suits here, Mitch, to be fair to him. He's got the Shablammer.
The Shlabama, I do like that word. So we have a 5-way all-in, 15k pot, and it's 4, 5, 9. There is side betting, because we've got 2 people still with money. It's checked. 10 on the turn.
Yeah, that's a massive turn card for Mitch now, Tower. He has got the super wrap here. Any 6 through king that doesn't pair the board and isn't the club is going to give him the nuts. 9 on the
tens?
river. Who's got the 9?
Who's got the 10s?
Does someone have 10s? Carl's got
10,
10-9 for Carl Shaw.
Oh, sure, baby, it's a gentleman.
He's going to scoop the lot. 21.5k pot.
Whoa.
Going the way of Carl. Phelps the entire table, but Mark and Carl is just up to 21.9k, just like that. And the 10-9 does it.
Wow.
On the end there.
Well, if nobody pulls up, we've done.
There we go. There we go. That could be it, guys.
He's felted everybody.
Oh.
Wow, Carl Shaw. 10-9. It comes 10-9, turning river. Wow. What a game. Well done to the dealer. Big round of applause, please.
It's just
for Sean.
Kelly and Mark weren't in that one. Well, it shouldn't be too hard, Tao, because I think Carl's got everyone covered. So
Yeah.
it's not. It's just everyone give Carl their chips. I think that's how this is going to go. I think everyone's just going to be giving Carl Shaw money.
Well, it's Goliath 2023. Mr. Sean Hayden is back.
We're back.
He put his money up to £3.80 an hour, and we still paid it. Still paying it.
I'm fine.
Come on, Sean, what we got?
A poker top. Give him a shuffle for me. We're going to play a game. Anybody heard of the game Stop?
Does anybody still shuffle like that?
Yeah, they do. It's a bit like Snap, but it's called Stop. And it's playing the rules as we go along. What's your name? Chris. What's wrong?
That shuffle was amazing.
If I was to do it again, give another shuffle then. Just a few cards. Chris is involved in it. What's your name?
There we go.
Ryan. Are you better at shuffling than that?
Probably.
There can't be anybody worse.
Shuffle for me. What's your name? Billy. You give these a shuffle for me. And we've got these are the most important cards of the game. Stop. All right. Now, Chris, I want you to pick any one of these cards. Write your name really big on the face of it. Show the camera as well.
Show the camera.
Yeah, keep shuffling your cards. Don't stop shuffling. Keep shuffling. It's completely random. All right. Don't let me see. Don't let me see. I said, don't let me see it. Jesus, Chris. Put it. He's meant to be a card man as well. Card room man. Put it on top of here. Right. And then choose any amount of your cards. Put them on top of that packet there. Any amount. So there's no way, don't let me know how many, just dump a load on, so there's no way we know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you, take any one of these cards. Keep shuffling your cards, yeah. And remember it. Show the camera. Write your name really big on the face of it. And then put it on top of there. Whilst he's doing that, take any amount of your cards. I don't know the amount, put them on top of here. So there's no way we can know the exact position of your card in that packet. Now you take any one of these cards. Write your name on the face of it. Write your name on the face of it. And then, perfect. Put it face down on top of the packet. No, on top. Jesus, read, because this structure is very true. I will get rid of that. Tell me the ending. Perfect, right. Now, we'll get rid of all of these. Right, now here's the game. We're going to deal the cards face up, face down. If you see your card, or if you see any card with a signature on it, you shout stop. If you shout stop before me, you win. Anybody can shout stop when they see a signed card. Here we go. Now, if you flinch, you're out, by the way. And if I lose, Tower gives you a $5 each. Right, face up, face down. If you see your card with writing on it, you shout out stop. Here we go. There's not even money on this, but I can feel the tension. If you flinch, you're out. Here we go. You see your card with writing on it, or anybody's cards with writing on it, you throw your hand on top of the packet, you shout stop. No? Round two. Do it again. You see any card with writing on it, you win a prize. I'm not paying for it though. Here we go. No? Go, you get ready. I'm stopped. Here we go. Last time.
No way. No way. Oh, ladies and gentlemen!
I don't even know.
Nah, I don't care.
He's got tongues. What about
Attention, this is the final call. All Goliath players, please retake your seats. You have 1 minute remaining on your break feelers.
We're here! We're back again. We are back again. Sorry about the noise in the background, running around, being like the Grim Reaper. Oh, we're here. We are in the money. Everybody's in the money. Good afternoon, everybody. Oh. What can you do? What can you do? We are here again. How are we doing, Line Ricky? Yeah, they didn't change the tables because obviously we only played literally 45 minutes, paused, played 3 hands, and that was it. We're 2 hands on the bubble. 21 hands. 21 all-ins. 21. Yes, Katie's still in. Katie is still in. I don't know if Andy Hills made it through last night. I'm not sure. They're all in the money. We'll not have a player ticker with 800 left, 900 left or whatever it is. We'll have a player ticker really late in the day, when we get down to about 100. We'll keep you updated with how many players are actually left in the room. There's tons and tons of tables still left. Great effort from everybody. All the floor, all the dealers complying with us asking them to deal the flop, turn and river when we wanted them to. It was a good run round. Thanks, Dennis. Well done, Tower. Great coverage. Yeah, it is a good run round, and a lot of players do like it, but somebody's got to lose, unfortunately, and that's just a shame. So we'll let the lad go and have his early breakfast, and he'll be back with us as soon as he's eaten his mac and cheese and pulled pork or whatever he has every day. So we're on. Was that Barry Cobb earlier? Yes, it was indeed Barry Cobb from Thanet. It was. We hit the Queen against the Kings. It was indeed. And it's nearly time. Oh, it's nearly time. Raquel Hesp just spoke to your dad and is currently on 292,000, which is probably about average stack. Dennis, say, what's the Towers treble? Well, straight after this hand, we'll tell you exactly what it is. We'll get it on social media. And there's a bit of a bonus as well. So I've had a word with the online team, and Grosvenor Sport have said anybody who backs Towers treble on Grosvenor Sport and it wins, being the operative word, they'll get themselves into the draw on Monday, and Tom will have to do it in the office on Monday with the usernames for a closer ticket, which is the £50,000 closer on Monday. So he says anybody who backs it, watching on the live stream, and backs it on Grosvenor Sport, minimum bet of £5, you can get yourself into a hat if it wins for a closer ticket. So a bit of added value if it wins. We always want it to win. So if you do bet on Grosvenor Sport, obviously others are available. We'd like you to bet on Grosvenor Sport, but the bonus is if you bet on Grosvenor Sport, minimum bet of £5, and it wins, you'll get yourself into the draw for on Monday for a closer ticket. Tom will have all the details. All the details are in the sports. They'll then be sent to Tom. Operative word, chef. Operative word, Bradley. Not a chef anymore, is he? When was the last time you saw that Bradley cook? Ever? So, Towers treble this week. We're going to stick it on social media. Get on it. Free, a minimum bet of a £5, and if it wins and you're backed on Grosvenor Sport, you'll get yourself into the hat for a £110 closer ticket. The treble I've gone for the first weekend of the season is Middlesbrough, Swansea City and Carlisle. They're my three. They are my three for Towers Treble. Pays just over 7-1. Middlesbrough, Swansea City and Carlisle. They're the three I've gone for. And we'll stick it in the chat. And if you do put at least a £5 on Grosvenor Sports and it wins, you've got a chance of getting yourself a closer ticket. That's PK again, he's cashed out for Towers Treble. Did you hear that then? What dates are the Goliath next year? We'll let you know a little bit later. Jim will be in the building and he'll let us know. He'll hand me the dates and we'll let you know exactly when the dates are. Just over 8-1 the Towers Treble. Get yourself in. Middlesbrough, Swansea and Carlisle. They're the ones. If you bet at least a £5 on Grosvenor Sport, you get yourself into a hat for a closer ticket if it wins.
So you get yourself into a hat for nothing?
Yes. Indeed. Smiter says all the T-siders now are sitting there with their heads in their hands. Yeah. Mancuni and Nick, yes, the final day is Sunday. It is indeed. Sometime tomorrow night we will crown a champion. Is there a dedicated tab on Grosvenor Sport for Towers Treble? No, not yet, Ian.
No, I'm going to come back with it. I'm going to come back with it. I'll read this after my one again.
So no, not yet, Ian. Not yet. We've not got that advanced. But have we got a dedicated tab for Towers Treble on Grosvenor Sport? Should be. So the teams are Middlesbrough, Swansea and Carlisle. They're the three teams. Any previous Goliath winners still in? We saw yesterday that Kyle went out. Kyle was our champion from last year. Don't think Lee Reynolds made it. Elliot Race would be the only one I think would still be in. Is Mad Alan still in? Alan from Paisley, who was on our feature table the other day when he didn't even realise we were streaming.
Attention all players and leaders, if you have not passed out, please remain in your seats until one of the floor staff comes to collect you. But if you have lost it out of the tournament, please...
Afternoon, Yaks 84, Poker Dobbo. Afternoon. Is a closer event online or live? It's online. It's on Monday. It's a 2-day event. Starts I think at 7 or 8 o'clock. Might be 8 o'clock on Monday. And it's a 2-day event. £110. But this one, the Goliath closer, is 50,000 guarantee. Frankie Green, Chris de Souza and Ollie Hutchins all still in for the Royal Oak down in Bracknell. Afternoon, Richard, watching on Faceit. We are all good, Yaks, thank you very much. I hope you are too. Afternoon, Barry. The Grimo watching on Faceit. Hope you're good, pal. Right then.
He just dropped the chip and went straight to the train.
How are the players decided on the feature table? It's random the first session of the day, always random. And then every session it'll be a table that's close to the feature, so the chips aren't just being walked all around the room. Usually big chip counts of named players. But the first one is always random, and today was table 200. We had 1,125 returning, and we are now all in the money, and we'll keep you updated from around the room. Does anybody know if the Goliath Cup is full?
250 cap, last time I checked was 220.
There's a soft cap of 250, so we'll check that. But there is a soft cap of 250, and then obviously alternates coming in. The Goliath Cup is full. The soft cap has been hit of 250. Starts at 2:30 p.m. So there will be an alternates list for that. But if you come, you will get in. Ian Roberts says, "I've just waved goodbye to another tenner. He could have spent it on donuts for us." Thanks. The team will love me for that. The APAT's soft cap is full at 200, and there's an alternates list already on that one. And the seniors is capped at 200. And I think there's about 130 in that as well. You just put the bet on Wayne O. There's no opt-in for Towers treble. Or Towers trouble, as you said, called it. So you just put the bet on. Sean Hayden's bouncing this morning. He's obviously been entertaining the troops, and they've all been great, and he's loved it.
Oh, I love it. It's like Disneyland for magic tricks.
How did you go on last night?
Oh, right. You've got to hear this. I've got a story for you. Pinkay's heard it. Right. So, get to the gig.
Yeah.
I'm there.
Sean Hayden, by the way.
They give me some food and everything. We're having a nice time.
Yeah.
The first act, Andy White, amazing London comic, used to be on Comedy Store, TV, stuff like that. He goes on, halfway through his set, he says to a lady, "Oh, who you?" He's like, that with your partner? No, I've only just met him. Right? But guess what's happened? Their husband is the other side of the room. She goes down to the bar to get a drink, bar's downstairs. She comes up with another bloke. Back up with another bloke, sits in a completely different space. Comedian doesn't know this, right? So he's asking about it. Where's your husband? Oh, he's over there. Who's that you with? Oh, I just met him, right? The husband gets up. Oh, I'm not having any of this. Storms out in the middle of the show, right? And then the lady's like, "Well, it's his fault. He hits me." Right? It gets really bad. The poor comic doesn't know what to do. Then the other bloke ends up leaving and everything. So she's like the dog with two bones. And I'm thinking I've got to go on after this. But the worst thing is you think that's going to be a particular type of audience or something like that's happening.
Yeah.
They're all posh. It was like the la-di-da. So anyway, I go on, and there's a bit in my show which a man needs to blindfold me by putting his fingers in my eyes, right? Yeah. And so I get them to kneel down on the floor in front of me, and it looks a little bit suggestive. Everybody laughs. And so what I said was, based on previous events, I just assumed this was a swingers party. And at which point you hear from the audience, and at that point it's the most horriblest way to act. I'm on the floor in bits and I can't carry on with the show. It took me about 10 minutes to get myself back together.
You'll see it anyway.
Are you going back?
Probably not.
Sean Hayden, who's been entertaining all the players and all the staff this week, is super magic, absolutely amazing. So yeah, it's brilliant. Sean Hayden, one of the best in the business, and he's always at Goliath.
They're best within my price range.
Any news, Jack? What's happening on the floor? Everything good?
Busy.
Busy. That's good.
I came down at 9 this morning, there was queue still.
Yeah.
People buying in for stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I like the queues of chairs and settees and all sorts, and chair lounge and all that.
No, we're going to move it. I was there yesterday morning trying to stack and go to move it.
Oh, brilliant. Good stuff.
It's the old British queue, isn't it? I love it.
We love it. We love a good queue. We love to queue. Oh, brilliant.
I'm back, Tower.
Oh, you alright?
I'm back.
Thanks for the
ready to go.
Thanks for joining in, and thanks for helping out. Obviously, I didn't see much of you in the first hour.
It's fine.
But one of the best bits about Goliath, and unfortunately, obviously for the people that get knocked out, it's not the best. But it's good for us. 21.
21.
All in
Yeah,
and called in 2 hands.
Mad. Treble out.
Yes. The treble is out. It is Middlesbrough, Swansea, and Carlisle. What's that? Towers treble. 2% of the time it comes in every time. You can't say that. You can't.
It's Saturday. We've got it saved for Saturday. Ready to go. The treble's up. The t-shirt's on. 2% of the time it comes in every time. Towers treble. Let's go.
Where have you got that from?
Oh, just.
Oh, that's good.
So we'll see how we get on. We'll see how we get on with the treble. I will be wearing this until 5 p.m. Then it's probably going to go in the bin. If it don't come in, if it comes in, I'll keep it. Whoever brought them in for us, it's not going in the bin. I'm only joking, but I'm back. Just had some scram and ready for the session.
Oh, that's good.
Post bubble now, expect to see a lot more all-ins. Saying that, on the bubble,
yeah,
there are all-ins flying everywhere.
21. Oh, wow. Conor Wales is on the treble. And don't forget, if you stick a fiver on Grosvenor Sports, anybody who backs it and he wins, you get yourself into the closer. For a closer ticket, Tom will be doing that in the office on Monday. All right, Simon. All right. Streaming merch. All good.
Twice you got it there, what was it me?
Simon Johnson said that's a score I'll never see again. Cheers, Mick the Mod. Towers treble, Middlesbrough, Swansea, Carlisle. If it comes in and you bet a minimum of a fiver, the closer ticket draw will be on Monday. Tom will be doing it in the office with all the accounts. Ah, brilliant. Loads of people get on it. Have you seen the t-shirt? Have you seen the t-shirt? Unbelievable! I can't believe it.
It's even got the silhouette of you, Tower, down to a T. I must say, if you look here, guys, look at this. It's got this down to a T.
There's some love handles on that, isn't there? Look at him. We have the treble. I'm going to stick it on social media, and it's Middlesbrough, Swansea City, Carlisle.
Yeah, it's Towers treble, not some genius tipster like you've run in here for the treble, like it's tip of the year or something. Unbelievable.
First weekend of the season.
Yeah, 2% is generous spray, to be fair. I think it does the treble justice 2% of the time. Last time we won Towers treble, it was last year October time at an 888 event.
Is that the last one?
Yeah, remember when we ran in the booth and he thought there was a Royal on stream and me and you were just jumping around because there was a red dot on flash scores in the 94th minute.
Oh yeah, we had to wait until the 94th minute to actually come in.
Yeah. Yeah, we had one up, Paul. We've had one up in 5 years.
Raise 25,000.
There we go, Wayno's in.
What do you got to be? 3 or 4 hours sleeping, eh? $25,000.
Ace Queen 4 Lee raises to 25k. And Paul with plenty of chips. 712k. Lovely stack to have at this stage. Let the King 10 off go, like it. Wayne-O's on the treble, he's in. And don't forget, if the treble does come in, big if, but if it does come in, you'll be entered into a draw for a £110 closer seat. Grosvenor Sport, get your bets on there. Towers treble, 8 to 1.
There we go.
We'll see you at 4:45. So Nathan defending the 6-4 of spades off of his 11 big blinds, perfectly fine from the big. No help on the King Jack 8 2 club board. And against his stack size, we are going to continuously like to see a small size in choice here, or Ace Queen. So it goes for 18k. Gets it through. And then Sam Thompson, hope Ricky smashes it to down the feature. He's a good lad, does lots for the local old folks, delivering Avon and Meals on Wheels in the local area. Come on, Ricky. Good luck to Ricky.
Good luck, Ricky.
Big blind ante, mate.
You've got Elliot's and Paul's name the wrong way round, says Kevin on YouTube. Right, we'll double check that. I'll message the action tracker just to double check and ask him. What's the biggest stack in the room at the moment? Dave's not here at the moment. He's probably out on the floor having a look at some of the stacks for us. I'll ask him when he comes back in the room.
Raise to 30.
Ace King suited for Alex. Raises to 30. Goes for the 2.5 exit. Like to see Elliot fold these deuces here. We're working with 17 BBs. There's an under the gun open. Deuces just isn't going to fare well versus this range. But the small pairs off of this stack facing open should be hitting the mark. Good to see Elliot fold them. Michael with the King 9 suited here. He should be doing the same versus gun. Looks like Tien has a decision here, and no decision. It's all in with the 10s. For 11 bigs, need to be shoving here. Good decision from Tien. And going to be getting called. And going to be a flip between Alex and Tien here. It should be a prompt call from Alex. Makes the call. Here we go. Mick's received his £30 ticket. That reminds me, Mick, while we've got 1,000 odd watching, I need to say something after this hand. Well, still a flip on the flop. Post-flop flip. TN holding at the moment, but well to fade. Starts with a brick on the turn. Now 10's equity favourite. Fading ace, king or heart and rivers top set. So TN gets a double. So what I've got to say, guys, the giveaways, Tom has credited every token that he could. However, there was 3 usernames that I got that were not found. Lewis Nuttall was not found. Benson J6 had a username but no poker account, so couldn't be credited. And Yan Yip 8185. If any of you 3 are watching, can you just make yourself known, please? Because I want to make sure you do get the token that you have won over the week. So Yan Yip 8185, Benson J6 and Lewis Nuttall. If any of you are watching, make yourself known, because the aliases that I was given in the chat box have not been found. And the rest of you, if you want to give away, that token should already be in your account.
Carlisle.
Carlisle?
Yeah, Carlisle.
A6 suited for Elliot. From +1 here, going to open off a 17. Dave, do we know the biggest chip leader in the room at the moment? He's going to do it in a minute for you guys. We'll let you know who's chip leading in about 20 minutes time. There's Michael here with the 10s. Going to go for the 3-bet not all in here. Oh, is that a call? Wow, he's just called pocket 10s off of 11 BBs. Facing an open here, and same as Tian, just has to be a send. We don't want to let the big blind in with like even one live overcard, or it's now going 3-way, although we are actually in really good shape against 2 ace-X's. 10s have to just go in tower pre-flop, yeah. But now he may get the full double against the ace-6 suited here.
Alex has checked in C1. No, he hasn't. Alex bet. No, he's checked us there. Bet's 47. This should be a send. This should be it. Get them in, Michael. Get them in. Do it. Wait, getting them in? No, just a call.
Yeah, that is strange.
Wow, we've left ourselves 60k. Turn, he's a 10.
Must have known.
Must have known. He's getting maximum value.
So playing it in this manner is actually going to potentially get Michael the full double up here.
Absolutely is.
Not a good card for Elliot once Michael calls flop. Like, if I'm Elliot here, I'm going to be thinking that Michael could definitely have aces or kings and perhaps slow play them off of that stack size once he elects the flat off of 11, 12 BBs rather than shoving over an open. I may read into it as super nutted and just goes all in now with top set.
I think the ace-6.
Getting a ridiculous price here though, Tower. 4-1 on a call with the ace-6 suited, but I just can't see how we can ever be in front. Going to need 20% equity to make it a good call. So if our ace and our 6 are live, going to have 5 outs once. Going to be around 13%, 14% equity. So it's just not enough here for Elliot to call this one off. And there's no world where we see Michael have a bluff here. No real bluffs, especially once the 10 rolls off. Although shouldn't be peeling 7-8 suited, facing the +1 open. just doesn't really beat much here, Elliot. And even if we're up against a one pair hand and we can improve with an ace or a six, we're still not getting the right price. 20% equity needed. Going to have around 14% against some one pair holdings that we're behind to. So just getting nowhere near the right price that we need to call this off if we were behind. So should see the lay down. But to be fair, Michael probably got the maximum from this hand if he had just shoved pre, like in theory we should have. Would have lost his customer, but does get the 47k c-bet out of Elliot here. And I'd be very surprised if Elliot called this off. Well, we just don't beat anything, and as I say, going to be drawing to 5 outs, just not getting the right price, and does get out of the way.
Eventually folds.
See you in a bit.
Cheers, Cole. Yes.
Peter, yes, on the board it says next break 60 minutes. Yeah, it's probably a dinner break, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, so they're going to do 60 minutes.
Level 25.
Level
Yeah,
25, 60
25,
minutes.
yeah.
Oh, okay, shit.
Yeah,
I thought it was
like
30 minutes.
20 minutes under 21, yeah. So they give the 30 minutes break before that. So they play through till the level 25.
Okay,
Yeah,
nice.
we're going to the dinner break straight away, I think.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, so that means no break at the end of level 25.
Okay, you've got one set of chips over the line first, so it has to be a call, yeah? Make sure you do it both at the same time. And then,
How are you still in a job, Jay? With the analyst, you should be a pro player. He knows his stuff, Martin, doesn't he? He knows his stuff. He's both.
I enjoy the job.
We tie him to the chair,
yeah.
And then we release him, and then we scoop him out of a pit when he's played 14 days straight to do another job. How many more levels? We're playing 14 40-minute levels today. We finished round about 12:30. Is it 12:30ish?
Yeah, I reckon. If 14 levels?
Yeah.
No, it's going to probably be a bit earlier. Actually, the bubble will make up for about 40 minutes. I reckon midnight, 11:45.
Yeah.
Around that, we're playing 14 levels.
And then back tomorrow for the final day of Goliath 2023 at 11 a.m.
Yeah, Elliot goes for the limp here, off of 11, 6, 7, 2. It can, well, should just hit the mark. And then the ace king. Sued going for the ISO. Team gets it through. But thanks, Martin. Glad you're enjoying the coverage, mate. I do try and play when Tower lets me out of the comms booth. Try and get some hands in. APAT is full now.
It is.
It has reached its cap. Yep.
It was full last night with 200.
okay to go. Fold. Okay.
Still over 700 players in the mix for the main.
Ace King Central on this table. Lead this time. With the big slick. Raises to 25k. Paul.
Lines are up everybody 8,000, 16,000.
Cheers, Jerry Hall. Appreciate the kind words. You have to run good to be top of that league, no matter what, no matter how good you are. You've got to catch some heat at the right times.
$16,000 to go.
Ace 3 suited for Nathan. Goes for the all-in. Got a lot of time for this shove. Blinds have just gone up. We got 7 BBs. In it goes. Suited wheel ace. Going to do very well. And Paul can't call pocket 3s. Like, we get a lot of better hands to fold. Like all the ace 8 through ace 2 is going to be folding. The small pocket pairs are going to be letting go. Right, getting 5s and 3s to fold. Great example. And Tien not going to be calling the Jack 7. I'm sure there is, Eddie, some Lithuanians left in the field. I don't think Migley played this one. She's from Lithuania, but I'm sure there's some from your country of origin that are left in the mix.
Oh, 93. I'm going to say that. I'm going to say... So not dead con. Yeah. I'm going to say 98.
99, reversion is.
And everybody say, you're saying 1 year, I'll say it's 1.
Okay, I'll say 99.
99, I'll say 98. Yeah. Anyone else want to go quickly? 97. 16,000 to go. Players all in. Fold. 165,000 total. Fold. Fold. Fold.
Ace Jack for Nathan. Good shove from him under the gun. 10 big blinds, Ace Jack. In it goes. Very close. Once it gets to 11, 12 BBs, can definitely just start opening rather than going for the open shove. I think 10 BBs, happy to just send it into the middle. Big blind coming. Next hand.
So the cup's just about to start in the background as we can hear. Good luck everybody in the cup.
Raise to 32,000. To go. They might be able to pick it up a little bit to make it
How are you doing, Karen? Aero in the chat. Just got home after a brilliant week at Goliath. No trophies or bags of cash-only receipts for buy-ins and Tesco receipts for Aero chocolate. Fab week, guys. Thanks for all you do. Thanks, Karen.
Thanks, Karen. Lovely to see you both. Lovely to see you both. And we're in London. The next GUKPT that we do in 3 weeks' time, we'll show you that festival. And then we're also back in Coventry in October, and we'll show you that a little bit later. Thanks, Karen. All the best.
16. Fold. 16. Fold.
Yeah, I give a walk. This gentleman over there. I give you a wee walk, didn't I? Cool. Yeah, you did. So, check.
Blind on blind action. Nathan completes. Checks his option. And Nathan flopping 2 pairs. They're going to lead perfectly fine. Goes for 1 big blind. Love the sizing as well. Nice spot to lead for 1 big. And Ricky, what are we up to here with the 5-3 off? I guess we need to find bluffs in any given spot. However, this 5-3 off just not got much going for it here. Like, so much better. The bluffs we're going to find on this occasion are going to be hands like 8-9 suited, 8-6 suited, wrap around that 7, maybe like a Jack-10 suited that elected not to shove. Well, that's probably has the shove pre, but all this like suited connectors wrap around the 7. That's where we want to build our bluffs from as Ricky. It just goes for the air ball here with 5 high and gets punished from Nathan. Nathan shoving, and Ricky just trying to save some face here, making it look like he has a decision. But Nathan gets that one through. Optimistic raise there from Ricky. Credit for at least trying to be aggressive and take the initiative.
Elliot down in 8 bigs. Paul chip leader on 42 bigs. Chef Brad's 25 minutes. Well, not Chef Brad, but Brad.
Brad.
He's
just
on his
Brad.
way. He's stuck in traffic. Weather's been bad.
See you soon, Brad. Poker.
See you soon, Brad. Poker.
Yes, one job once a year. He's got to remember one thing. One job once a year, Tal. We're not asking for much. One day of the year we ask for one thing from him.
Just one job. Chip leader.
Chip leader.
Hold on a minute.
Gentleman, his name is Darren Hooper.
Darren Hooper.
One of the day one quite high up. It's got 1.424 million.
1.424
How many's the guy
million.
who was chip leader with 1.2 million?
Can't find him.
You can't find him? No way.
I need to go back
You
to
can't
him.
find. You need to find his name. You're on an iPad.
Boosh. There was a players about $1 million. They're the ones
Yeah.
with 1.3. Second is a guy called James Brown, 1.34. And third was a guy called Gabriel.
I bet he feels good.
17,000.
Like it. So a few stacks now over $1 million. Tell him. Mikey. Me. So we're in the money. You watched all the bubble. All the running round. 21 all-ins. In 2 hands. And that was the end of the bubble.
Ace Queen for Paul. Opens the 35. And I think this is just going to play as a flat here for CM. Maybe even fold might be a thing. Facing gun here, working with 19 BBs. I think call's the way to proceed here. It's just a bit wary. Shoving versus the gun range. Like 7s here, we had 7s late position. There's an MP or LP open. Like sending for 20 is going to be fine. I just think versus gun in particular here, we need to proceed with caution. Just playing flat, thinking is the best avenue to proceed in this situation as Tian got position on the opener. Off to the flop. Yeah, no. Like against a hand like Ace Queen that would have called. Just keep our tournament life. Probably just happy to fold on this board, dependent on size. Like we can call really small size in, but I think 50 into 110. Just south of half, 45%. Gonna have to let the sevens go now as TN. Wait for a better spot. Well, not insta folding here. The problem is, tower, like there's no real turns that we like other than a 7. What's our plan versus a double barrel? We just have to fold our hand, so better just to let it go here on the flop and move on to the next one. As TN does, good fold set.
Can we share the payout table? Can't tell you, I can't share the payout table just yet. I can tell you that the min cash was £320, which is obviously what we're into now. It'll be a huge payout structure with 1,000 players paid. Currently 638 players, meaning payouts at the moment 638 is £370. There will be eliminations on social media. Dave will be putting those up in chunks. But the min cash now is 370 with up to 620th place. Then there'll be a little pay jump to 400.
Would you like a hot drink, sir?
I would love a cup of tea.
Cup of tea, yeah.
Cup of tea. Don't forget, flash your Towers treble t-shirt.
Yeah, I will.
Make sure they're all on it. Folding round in turn to the small blind. Ball looks down at 717. Got ace 4.
Call then.
Dave. Forgot to put the golf bet on, so I'll put you
Thanks, mate. Much appreciated.
No worries.
I'll have the cash. That's one out. Thanks, mate.
No, it needs to give me a back. Cheers, thank you.
Cheers, thank you.
Hello again, Katie.
Welcome back.
The table gets changed every session. You can't change the table mid-session, so every break there will be a table change. Obviously, because we only played half an hour and had a lot of pauses for the bubble, that's why they didn't change after the first half an hour today. But at the end of the next session, we will get a table change and new players will come to the table.
Facebook players that have cashed.
Yeah.
Their name and the match of God, yeah.
Ace 10 Kevin raises 32. Ace Queen for Lee 188 says I'm all in. And all in wins.
Attention, all players registered in the cup. You may now take your seats. Your seating is on display in hall 5. That's all registered in the cup.
T-boy.
Take your seats. Seating is displayed in hall 5.
No action in the last 10-15 minutes.
Which is strange.
Yes.
It's obviously stacked shallow up.
Yeah.
You see there's influx of bust outs. We've gone from 1,000 to 700 odd, 300 players we've lost in the hour that we've been back. What is Towers treble? Middlesbrough, Carlisle and Swansea.
Yes.
And if you haven't seen it, here's the top. There's the top.
Towers treble.
2% of the time, it comes in every time. Good luck if you're on the treble today.
We are all in the money. 1,000 was the bubble. You can re-watch it later if you want to. But we are all in the money. When we got to the bubble, we played 21 hands in two, 21 all in and calls in 2 hands, which was mad.
Different scale. What was the one of those series like, Phil?
Oh, well, exactly the same, just on a bigger scale.
Not as big, not as many hands, surely.
No, there was 6. I think 6 was the biggest for the main one, and then 3, and then I think it was 3 again or something like that. They weren't far off the money when they stopped the clock. But it was a good watch, and I just stood on the rail. Obviously, no spectators inside the rail for any World Series events. They don't like you wandering inside and talking to the players. But when you're watching it, you just think, that's what we do at Goliath. That's what we did. Any dates, announcements for next year? Not yet. Not yet. Will be announced this afternoon when Jim comes back.
I've got £20 on the treble. Oh no.
Hey!
Says Sweb. You could have saved yourself some time if you got a lighter at home. Just could have taken the £20 out of your pocket, set it alight, and would have saved you logging into Grosvenor Sport. Maybe it's a new season and things are going to change. It's going to come in every week but one this year. You never know. We can dream. Is Wendy Watson still in, Dave Blacklord? Do we know?
Yeah, he's in. She's in.
Wendy Watson still in, Jimmy?
MBE.
So Elliot's all in with the jacks, and Nathan calls with the ace-10. Nice spot for Elliot to get his double here. Elliot, the player at risk.
Olin and a call, feature table.
Cheers, Kev. Soon to buy one of you two. Cheers, Jack. 3. The Jack flops a set.
That was the longest window ace ever, Tower. That ace was in the window for a good 4 days.
Jack's
it was there
double.
for a while.
And the Jack's double.
So the Jacks double up, but well, heart would have stopped for a couple of seconds when you see that ace of spades in the window. But
Yeah.
Jack next door, and Elliot with the double up to 300k. Joe, have you played the Goliath before? Yeah, I've played it once, I believe, maybe twice. I think once or twice.
And cheers to Kev. I'd sooner buy one of you a beer with a 5 than squander it on Towers treble. Can't believe that. That's shocking. Not having that. Why aren't you at match anyway? Should be at the match. You're only 2 minutes away.
Yes, it's final call for all players. Look, please take your seats. The talk will begin in 2 minutes. Your seating is on display in hall 5.
Yes.
Yeah, 2016 was the last time I played the old Goliath. And then been commentating since 2018 with the Tower.
Did you get a flag in the last time you played it?
Yeah,
Good lad.
129th in a, I'm guessing the field was a lot smaller. 3,168 entries, 2,064 re-entries, so 5,000 odd runners. I think that was the year as well. It was so funny, you know, like you travel up in a group of friends and something.
Yeah.
One of my good mates, Connor, gets to the table draw. We're sat next to each other. Like it's incredible. It happens like that. The amount of stories you hear where people travel and they come here and they're sat down next to each other on a day one of the Goliath. It does happen. As Elliot here with the ace-10 raises to 37, and TN here with the 5s on the button. And now this is a bit different from before with the 7s because it's against LP, and we could definitely shove this one for 17 big blinds, knowing that Elliot from the hijack, who has been fairly aggressive, has to fold a lot of his range that we perceive him to be opening, but goes for the 3-bet, not all in. This is the last thing I was expecting to see. And the problem with this, like, it does give Elliot a chance to jam some hands that would fold versus just the shove from us, but gets the same job done versus the ace-10 off there, and TN takes that one down with the 5s. Yeah, been on the comp since 2018, Kev. 5.5 years, been doing this with the Tower. Boy, it's gone fast.
You had to have 18 months off though, for COVID. Like we all did.
Yeah.
So we're in the money. When's the next break, Jay?
You tell me, Tower, because you was
have
back,
no
weren't you? I
idea.
went and got some food.
I have no idea. I can't remember anything.
Olin and a call, feature table.
Blue's got the match on stream. Not going, it's raining. Is Johnny Houston still in? I'm not sure. I've seen him today, shook his hand, wished him well. Always great to see Johnny Houston. So Pete the Bandit as well. Peter Evans still playing.
Yeah, so 5-4 looks like it's going to be out the door. Going to need some help on the turn. Need some sort of straight draw or a pair. Well, there is the straight draw. It can't be a spade, so 8 or 3 of the offsuit variety required. And doesn't find it. How are we doing, Ian? Kiffin, hello lads, keep up the good work. Had to get off yesterday. I had aces cracked in yesterday's Goliath for the 6th time this trip and went home with my tower between my legs.
Look, Ian, good to see you this week.
And Kemba, alright Jay, I haven't been able to watch. What have I missed? Is Saunders still in? I'm fuming with him, Chris, absolutely fuming. He's been going to me all day, get me on the feature, get me on the feature. And then basically PK comes in and goes, what feature table do you want next? I go on my phone and he's busted. He had 400k last break.
Busted?
And he's busted. Of course he has, it's Saunders. Absolute blaster tower.
Hey, dear, can't believe you busted. Busted on purpose,
So
you know that, don't you?
we was planning on getting him on the feature table next session, but unfortunately he couldn't even make it the next break.
We tried. All we can do is try. No, Mo didn't play this one. Jack, not in the field. Middlesbrough, Swansea City and Carlisle. Towers treble is on, ladies and gentlemen.
More blind on blind action here. Lee going to go for the stab. Love to see a check raise here. It's not going to work from Ricky, but 5-3 clubs here. Like I say, we need to build some bluffs, bottom of range. Wrap round that 4, and you really need to battle in these blind and blind situations. All about selecting the right hands and just choosing to fold on that occasion. I think Kenny's still in, Kemba. Alright, go and find out. Gonna find out how many Wendy's got. McSally says Fort Stoke would have been in your treble today, Tower Banker, I heard.
Well, they are, but they're 1-2, so why would I put that in a treble?
What also happened, McSally, as he walked down the casino, there was 7 Stoke fans lined up. They all gave him £100, not to chuck it in the treble. If you back it on Grosvenor Sport, you go into a giveaway for a closer seat for the Monday. So if you are getting your bets on Grosvenor Sport, Middlesbrough, Swansea, Carlisle, Towers treble around 8-1.
Get yourselves on. Minimum bet £5 on Grosvenor Sport if you fancy it. Trying to get yourself into the the draw on Monday that Tom will be doing.
Carlisle, Middlesbrough and Swansea.
How many in the money? We are 300 places into the money now. Everybody's guaranteed at least £370. There you go. Sweb, Towers treble will pay for his Goliath entries next year. Got on.
Good luck, Miranda. Using the £30 token, just try and spin into a 110.
Jim's told me that at the beginning of the next session, we'll know the dates for next year. And I don't even know when the next break is. Does anybody? No. We'll get 40-minute levels all the way through now till the end.
Good.
Carlisle are favourites to go down. Okay. There we go. They're great at home on first day of season though. They always are. They always win on first day of season.
So you back the favourites to go down? I've just clocked. I was reading the chat and then I've just realised what Gully Math said in the chat.
Only because they got promoted last year. But a promoted team always win on the first weekend of the season.
No, they don't.
And Carlisle haven't lost at home on the first weekend of the season since 1928. So they're winning. They're winning.
Since 90, I'm cool. I'm in. Cool. 1928. Bloody hell. I've just... Why didn't anyone warn me about this in the chat before the bet was on?
Don't worry. Have faith.
I've had faith for a bit too long now, Tower. But Carlisle, favourites to go down in the first treble of the weekend. Are you on commission from Tom on Grosvenor Sport by any chance?
Attention, all options up to number 30 for the cup is made the way to the option.
1.1 mil for the Wendy Watson. MBE. And MVP.
Massive. 1.93 million.
1.9 million for Ben Sweetman, chip leader.
Attention, all options up to number 40 for the cup is made the way to the desk. Options up to number 40 to the desk.
PK's put Jay's revealing on his Towers Trebles t-shirt on Twitter.
MBE Wendy, most bad beats ever, says Jimmy Brown. Good friend of Wendy Watson.
Andy McKenzie from Scotland's got 1.1 million as well.
Yeah, blind,
go on, Andy.
Blinds at 8k, 16k, and we are off on the 3 o'clock kickoffs.
No way.
We're off, Tower.
Uh-oh,
it
here
all
we go.
starts now.
Oh my dear. Good luck, everybody. Good luck.
This time next week we'll be in the Galapagos Islands, living it up. Towers treble, paying for the lot.
Here we go.
Oh, I see you back. You backed against me. I was going to say as well. You backed against me hometown with Swansea.
Oh, Birmingham, yeah, Birmingham.
Where I'm living now. Carlisle, Middlesbrough, Swansea. We've all got high hopes. Let's see how we're feeling in 90 minutes. Good luck, everyone, if you're on. And this time next year we'll be millionaires.
There you go.
A7 suited for Ricky raises to 32k. Watford 1-0 up.
All right. Where's Kev? Where's Razor Kev? Don't tell him.
He's probably happy. He's lumped them to go down.
Has he really?
Yeah, he's lumped the on the QPR to go down this season.
Okay.
How are we doing, Matthew? How many runners ruffling the seniors as I want to play tomorrow? Well, I think it might have hit its cap already.
I think the cap's 200.
I'm just looking now.
Pretty sure the cap's 200.
Go.
Seniors.
Yeah, seniors.
200. So we're at 163 at the moment. So there's 37 spots to get in before the soft cap is hit. So 37 spots before the soft cap is hit. You can only buy in here at the CBS Arena. And then if you can't get here till Sunday, you can still come down. Registration desk will open around midday and you can get yourself in, but we'll be on an alternates list potentially. If you're early, you may get in straight away. Oh wow. So 3:30 in the cup and we got alternates waiting.
Wow.
Said it would be a big turnout. What do I look for the YouTube live stream, please? Best thing to do, Carl, if you just type in GUKPT into the search bar, click on the channel, and then there'll be a live icon. If you just click on that, it will take you to the stream on YouTube. And we're going to have an all-in and a call here. Alexander with the jacks. We're going to have to get this in, and Elliot with the sixes now can get out the way. Easy fold after this action has occurred behind us, and it's a classic race. Ace King suited for Kevin, jacks for Alex. And very similar stack sizes. It's a big flip for both these two.
All in on a call feature table.
And no, Matt, you cannot enter over the phone, unfortunately. So here we go. Crucial moment in Kevin and Alex's tournament. Need to win your flips. Who's flipping best today? From near 600k pot to the flop. Queen 9 7 2 hearts. We're still flipping, and a queen on the turn. So now Jack's equity favourite, fading aces, kings, and hearts, and does set on the river.
Extras.
So we are going to lose Kevin. Just
Lucky
gonna
Kev.
double check the stack sizes. Just like that, Alex up to 602k.
You got it in as best as you could.
Wickham are 2-0 down after 3 minutes.
What? Wickham? I nearly had them. Imagine.
Do you know what? If Wickham were in your treble tower, I know I say it most legs, but that would have been it. I would have boycotted it for good. Wickham who are 2-0 down after 3 minutes. If they are in the treble, that would have been me. Would have had enough. Would have been the last straw.
87 minutes to play, to be fair.
Yeah, it could be 6-0 at half time.
Well, that's true.
Sorry. I was on the book, yeah.
When's the next break, Dave? Do we know? Next one's a dinner break.
Can you just find out for us, please?
Because me and Tower are clueless.
We are clueless, and Jay's never clueless.
I just... Right, okay, yeah. So we're on break in 40 minutes. 40 minutes time. Dinner, is it dinner break in 40 minutes? No, not dinner break, just normal half-hour break in 40 minutes time. Is Andy Pearson still in? Asked Josh. It's hard for us with so many players left to keep track of everyone who's busted. But when the field does whittle down, I know we've already lost 500 odd since the start of the day. When we got like 200-300 left, it will be easier for us to send Dave out into the field and get some counts for you guys and who's still in. Don't tell Tao, but Stoke are beating Rotherham 1-0, says Sean. I won't say anything, Sean. It's just popped out for 2 seconds, so...
Breaks in 18 minutes.
So break...
For 30 minutes.
Yeah, it's going to be in 40 minutes for us. Alex, great work this year, fellas. Top draw commentary from the A-team. Thanks, Alex.
Look at that, Stoke City 1-0 up. I said they were nailed on to beat Rotherham United 3-0. I said yesterday 1-0. I did say Stoke City will hammer Rotherham United this week, but they were 1-2.
Yeah. When the card goes blue and then pops up that corner, what's his name?
I'm just hoping that today is at 2% of the time, Tower.
There you go. Me too, Jay, me too. So we're all in the money, 602, as it says there, out of 11,493.
Jay, give us your best joke.
Tower's treble.
Tower's treble.
Don't say that.
Ben Davies still getting in the starting 11 as left back. I want to keep the viewers up, Alex. I don't want to make them tune out. Queen Jack off there for Michael, like the foul from him off of 11 to EP to be shoving. LP more viable to move in, but nice foul from Michael there. I think some players may choose to move in, just recognising bit to EP. There's Ricky going to bump it up on the button. Raises to 47, and Lee here in the small blind. Slam dunk shove for us here as Lee. We've got 11 bigs, we've got a pair, and we're up against a button open. This is just a clear jam, no questions asked. Yeah, nice from Lee. I like it in this tournament, Tower. Obviously it's a 150, not everyone's going to be playing perfectly, but when players do the right thing and understand the spot, it's really good to see. And Lee here correctly shoving the 5s from the small, and Alex has got 8s, and in it goes for Alex as well. So Alex should just ISO here.
Yep.
It's button versus small. Lee should be shoving deuces through 7s. He should be shoving some ace-x that we dominate.
He's folding.
Well, he's going to fold. He's going to fold the pocket 8s. And the power of the jam from Lee gets the 8s to fold. But if you think of it from Alex's perspective, Lee shoving for 11 big blinds over a button open. He's going to have deuces through 7s in there, or at least he should do. He should have most of the ace-x, like ace-7 through ace-deuce. And there are a lot of hands that we're flipping against as well. But versus range, 8s is just going to be doing so well there against the range that our opponent is meant to shove. But Alex maybe happy to be sitting on 600k. He just won that big flip with the jacks and not wanting to lose any chips. Ace king for Michael here, 11 BBs. Fairly close whether to shove here or open. And Michael going to go for open, which I think is perfectly fine here. Like, we're going to need some stills and stuff off of 11, 12 big blinds from gun and +1. If Michael was like middle position here or later, I think he's just going to elect to open jam, but we need to balance it out. The times that we're going to open like an ace-5 suited or a king-queen off, attempt to still off of this stack size, we need to have our good strong hands in there as well, because if we just have the ace-king, the ace-queen, all this stuff that we're just going to open shove, then it's very exploitable. If we're just min-raising, people can just relentlessly 3-bet us knowing that our range is just going to be condensed to kings and aces, so you need to have the whole range of hands in there to balance it out, because it is very easily exploited the times. The times that we don't shove and Tien just goes for it here, and going to be getting called off. Maybe just happy to get it in versus Michael's stack size for 11 BBs.
All thinking, well, not really thinking about it with 9-4. Just taking his time.
Going to be a big flip here. Easy call for Michael. Stephen Ellis. Great to see Michael on the feature table representing Walsall's fabulous deaf community of poker players.
Get them in, Michael. No, don't fold. Don't fold.
He's going to fold. No, he does make the
Oh,
call.
he makes the call.
Good to see.
Yeah. All in the call.
Just a quick one. While the dealer sorts the cards out. Hi, you guys. Well, it's safe to say it's not been my year, but absolutely loved it again, and we'll be back next time. Come on, Ricky. Hoping you smash it. That's from Vicky Southwell.
Loved your
Facebook.
dress at Joker's Wild. You looked amazing. Nice one, Vicky. Always good to see you two wandering around the room. Always good to see in the poker rooms, and I know you love Joker's Wild.
Yeah, so off to the races here. Seven's holding at the moment, but an additional 4 outs for Michael with the ace-king. Jack's now working now for Broadway. And the 4 hearts doesn't change a thing on the turn. Hearts not in play. So Michael 1 foot out the door. Got 10 outs. And finds
Boom.
it. King of clubs on the river. Nice double up for Michael there. Wry smile coming from his face. He's chuffed with that. And up to $500,000 on the nose. Unfortunate for Tien.
Sits there all nice and patiently, does Michael. Doesn't do anything out of order.
Welcome to the table.
How's it going, Kev? I'd Rotherham United have the ball, yeah?
Yeah, that's me done.
So we're all in the money. 580 out of 11,493.
Look at the look at the player, I'm thinking you must be using good health pills or something because you've knocked about 20 years off it. Oh. Nice hand.
Oh, it's still got maybe
Nice hand. Shows the ace jack.
Min cash fist was 320. We've got 575 remaining. So Tower, we're nearly lost half the field already today. Wow. And it's only 3 o'clock.
Wow. Crazy. El Crazio.
How are you doing, Stephen West? Heading back to Swansea, got the stream on to keep me entertained on the way. Had a great week as always. Roll on next year. Cheers, Stephen.
I can nurture in big grind stack. No problem. No problem.
easier decision. Just makes life so much more easier.
Still a crazy busy room, as you can see in the background.
Yeah, I can't wait for about 7, 8 o'clock tonight when we'll see the outer shot and slowly the tables will be breaking.
Yep.
The room will look smaller and smaller, and that's when you're sat there 10 tables out and you start thinking a lot more, realising the dream. And like, you sit down, everyone knows they enter the tournament, 10,000 entries, they know it's a tough task there. Big long shot to win it, every person knows that, but once you get to that last 10 tables, the sweat really does begin. You see the tables breaking, the room getting smaller, and you think, wow, we're nearly there, we're getting closer and closer, and it becomes a lot more real. Life-changing money for £150 buy-in. Is Ricky going to get involved here with the pocket sevens? Makes it 65k off of 16, 17 bigs here. And Michael with the A6 suited. Cool. Going to make the call.
Four, 5, 6 flop.
Yeah, and a bit of danger here for Michael with top pair, top kicker. And this is definitely a board that we can have some donks on tower. And looks like Michael is going to go for the lead here. It's just so much more favourable for us from the big blind. So Michael does go for the donk for 65k. And Ricky didn't even think about it. His chips were in about the same time as Michael's there. And A6 suited against that speed that our opponents put it in. Like, if Ricky's got like just 2 overs there, I think he's at least going to think if he wants to bluff at it. Like, the fact he's just snap put it in, I think this is just always indicative of an overpair or a flush draw, which is going to have 2 overs versus Michael's pair of sixes. Like against a king queen, a queen jack, a jack 10 of clubs, the 2 overs and the flush draw, we're flipping maybe slight equity dog. And then against the overpairs here, as Michael, we're going to have to hit a 5 out us around the 20% mark. So I wouldn't be surprised if Michael let this one go here, and it'd be a good fold, getting away from the top pair, top kicker. But we need to think about what our opponent's doing this with. Great fold, sir. Very, very good. Just recognises how it's so hard to be in front here, and if we are in front, equity, it's going to be very slim that we're in front with, maybe like 52-48. We're only going to have a slim equity advantage. The times we're ahead and the times we're behind, we're going to be drawing to around 20%. And nice fold there from Michael, like the donk, and then like the fold once met with a snap jam.
Afternoon.
Oh,
Dessert.
here's Bradley.
No dessert.
All right, Brad.
It's called Ref Brad today.
Yeah, he's just Brad today. What happened? Just busy. At least Southend are winning. Yeah, it's because you've not got the shirt on.
No shirt.
Should have been playing.
Is it even allowed back here without desserts? Is this not staff only area?
Where's the top? You should be wearing
I've got the top. I've got the top. There it is. Towers treble. He couldn't even stop at the petrol station for some like donuts or something for us. Like.
Need some juicy table, didn't you?
Can't believe it.
It's the table.
Changing the subject.
We had this table at the start of the day. This table's been on since 11:30, and it's now nearly 3:30. We're going breaking.
Crazy Alan table.
Yeah. Is Alan still in? Is Alan Dock still in the field? Do we know?
Well, I've got to find him.
Can we get Alan on the feature
One of the
table?
Southend boys plus we're about 600k chips or something.
Have you got that table?
Are you playing the 500? Yeah, good on, Brad.
There's only 40 minutes.
Yeah.
Finance, please. 20k,
Yeah.
20k.
Someone just come off that one.
Go on then, somebody get security, now there's no desserts.
Yeah, get him out of
Get
here.
him out. Yeah, look at that. Can't do London Cup week, so this is the end of the month.
Yeah, whatever. Excuses coming out now. There's bad beat stories coming out now, there's no desserts.
So I might nick some of yours though. You've got enough anyway. Yeah, Dave's look.
Cheers, Brad.
See you later on.
See you later, Brad.
Good luck in the cup.
Yeah, cheers. See you later on.
Chef Brad just popped in to say hello.
Oh, Brad.
Oh yeah, just Brad.
Just Brad, as we know him.
Oh, then Matthew Bully, all right lads, great couple of days, never made day two, so home watching the stream, but had great fun at the Jokers while drinking and dancing. Fun times, finishes at 5 AM, didn't help my chances for day one on Thursday, never mind.
If you finished at 5 AM, you must have been in the money. Nice one, Matt. Glad you enjoyed it.
Raisin tape
Ah.
for Alexandra.
Ah.
Go on. I'm listening. I'm waiting.
Jokers Wild.
Yep.
£7,000 we raised.
Wow. Yeah, that's great effort.
£7,000 we raised for Carers Trust. Jokers Wild.
Keith Tuckley, do you think I shouldn't have surrendered my 13k stack on day one?
If you sat at home and not made day two,
No.
it was a tough one.
The thing is, I say it all the time now. The guy that bagged up the chip lead for day two last year was bottom of the pack coming into day two. He had, I think, 4k, maybe 6. It was definitely 4, 6 or 8. He had about half of a big blind. He was the bottom stack in the whole field. And I think he bagged up 28 million at the end of the day with a chip lead. Incredible stories. That just shows you it can be done. How good must he have ran to spin half a big blind up to 28 mil? But it can be done. That's the main thing, as we've got them all in here.
So £7,000 raised from Jokers Wild. An amazing, amazing effort.
So all in and a call. Unfortunately, whole card's not showing for us. There we go. Ace King for Daniel, 8s for Elliot, similar stacks. Always getting in these two hands for this amount. And the 8's holding, but the Ace King does pick up additional equity with the Broadway drop. 10 outs at the moment. Well, 10 outs increase to 16. Any 9, any Queen, any Ace, any King, any Jack.
Any high card.
And it's a 6. Too many outs for the Ace King there. And a big brick on the river means the 8s of Elliot get the double, and Daniel going to be out the door, I believe. We're just going to double check, but looks like Daniel is gone. Good run, my friend. Top 5% of the field. Good effort. We lose another.
So 558 out of 11,493, top right hand corner, it tells you how many's left. We're on a break in 20 minutes for 30. So 558, everybody's in the money. The bubble today, 2 hands it lasted, 21 all in and calls. 21 in 2 hands. Bonkers. But it was good stuff. Did we find out if Alan was still in, Dave?
Yeah.
Alan? Oh, was off the feature table. From Paisley in Scotland.
Alan Drock or something?
Yeah. We'll try and find out if Alan was still in.
Eliminated. No, it's Daniel Drock. Is it Daniel Drock?
No, it's called Alan.
45,000.
Alan Dock it was.
Min cash is now £400 at 558.
Looks like he's eliminated, Phil.
He's still in.
No, looks like he's eliminated.
Yeah, looks like he's still in. By the sounds of it.
No, eliminated.
Oh, eliminated. Oh man.
Hi, Alan Johnson Dock eliminated.
Alan Dock eliminated.
It's 777,000.
So flopper queen 10-9. Bottom pair against a redraw. No, 9 jack 9. 9 jack queen, so ace jack. Yeah. We're not too sure. I think this was the hand that Mikey says did any cards have pitched in seat number 1. I think this is the hand that Mikey said it might have pitched over that. I can't see it, to be fair. He did say there was an error. The jack of spades is not the 10 of spades.
64,000.
So we'll get this one checked. Obviously it's a 9 jack queen flop. Top pair decent, second pair decent kicker against bottom pair. 2 on the turn, 7 on the river as it's checked the turn.
Cool. 9ers. Jack. Ace jack.
Yeah, must have had jack 10. Maybe you're right. C1 wins. Lines are 10-20, drop down to 523. 40 bigs, chip leader on the table, 780. A lot of million stacks, Dave. We're getting a load of chip stacks from the break. There's a break in about 10 minutes time for 30 minutes.
Zeros. All right.
Has there ever been a scenario when the feature table had to be broken, i.e. 5 all-ins and chip leader wins the pot? Now they're just being placed to the feature table from around the room. That's what they do. The only time we do ever break a feature table is when it's a massive day one like Goliath, and it was a high numbered table that was put on the feature, and they still break in order. Whenever you get in your £30 ticket, they'll be credited. Darren, you might be one that's not being credited. When Jay comes back, he will. There was 3 people that he couldn't find tickets for. There were 3. Benson J6 was one, as a username but no poker account. Lewis Nuttall wasn't found. What's that? Was it? Bottom one. Jan Yip was not found either. The rest are being told were credited. We'll try and find out for you.
Hold on.
Now 484.
The cash out at the moment is £400. Smiter with the news. Smiter's got news. Not only cashes this week. Carlisle are winning. Queen's Park Rangers are losing 3-0. But the big news is that Carlisle are winning. We're all in the money. We paid 1,000 people and we're down to 530. 523 as it says top right. We paid 1,000.
Raise. 40.
Andy, the picture on the stream is not him. We will get that changed. Apologies. We'll try and get that sorted. Andy in seat 4. You're right, it's not him. If he has, he's aged overnight. Dates will be announced as soon as we come back from the next break, which is in about 5 minutes' time. Oi, oi, what?
Carlisle 1-0 up.
Oi, oi, what?
Come back, see Carlisle 1-0 up.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Really? Razor Kev was right.
What did Razor Kev say? QPR?
Losing 3-0.
Yep. It's got a 3-bet from Michael here to 120. Off of a stack that shouldn't really have any 3-bet not all-ins here. 15 BBs. I think if we want to opt to raise, we just shove, but obviously was calling off. Putting in 40% of his stack, gets it through. A-Pat is sold out, Sammy. $502 remain. Top right of your screen, just behind where the ticker is the actual screen. It says in the ticker 506, so over half the field lost today already. We're into the final 5% of the field.
$506. The dates to be announced at the start of the next session. We are on a 30-minute break in 5 minutes. Apocalypse, Watford 4, QPR haven't turned up.
Ricky with the Kings here, just before break, raises to 46.
All in from seat 3. Tian is ace with ace king, and Ricky's got the kings.
Caller for Tian.
Bit of a caller.
Can still find an ace, all alive.
We'll try and get you a couple of names of who's coming in after this all in.
Tian gonna need help. Has backdoor wheel, has the ace directly. It looks like he's going to be going home. Just on the cusp of 500 players left. Well, does pick up the wheel drop.
Ace on a 4.
So 7 outs to keep the dream alive.
No, it's not. The jack of clubs means we lose one. Off, and well done. Off to the cash desk.
Yeah, it's a new feature table that's going to be coming up after the break. We have Nick Brigham, Michael Ashton, Andrew Pearson, Sean Bakewell, Adam Davis, Danny Strange, Adam Wyman and Alex Todd. That is the feature table that is going to be entertaining us when we return after break, which will be around 4:15. This is going to be the last hand of the session. Back at 4:15 with more coverage and some new faces.
More of the same. Yeah, Alex says thanks for having me on the feature table. Hope I didn't get slated too bad in the chat. I'm pretty sure you didn't.
So 12 seconds left on the clock, I think, or is that 40?
That's 1 minute.
40.
Is that 55?
30,
something like that. 37.
35 seconds.
There we go.
So going to be the last hand of the session.
Take your time, Paul.
Yeah.
Take your time, Paul. We need half an hour. We've just had a 3-hour session.
And Elliot going to be opening for like 40% of his stack with the ace king. Would have much preferred to just see shove. Don't really want any opens off of this stack size. It should be all in or fold. Problem with opening the times that the big blind has a hand, a suited connector or something, they may take their price, get to realise their equity, 40% equity versus our ace king. Whereas open jamming, we just flush out all this equity and take the blinds, which at this stage is going to be good enough. And Daniel here with the king jack.
Yep.
It looks like he's going to make the pill. It's working out on this occasion because we get Daniel to put in chips. What's the play now for Elliot in times that we don't find an ace or a king on the flop? How are we proceeding? Are we just open shoving every flop when checked to with 0.5 SPR?
10-8-3 flop, Rainbow.
There's the check over to Elliot, and Elliot checks behind. The 9 on the turn. And if I'm the King Jack here, Tower, I'm going to be sending it. We've got a double gut shot and 2 overcards. I'm just going to be putting Elliot all in here. Yeah, there's a slight graphic error. It's not the Jack of Spades on the flop.
Is that the 10 of spades?
Yes, 10's down there.
That's twice that's hand. We'll have to change the deck. 10 of spades is definitely down as a Jack of spades.
Now just sets Elliot this in, and this is the
It's
problem,
happened twice.
Tower. Elliot shoves pre, he gets called by King Jack, he's probably going to double. Obviously we can see the equity on the 10-9-8 3 board. He would have a double gut shot, but still be like 70% in with the ace king as Elliot. If we just open shove this hand, very likely we get our double up. Now potential to get bluffed off the best hand here of ace king, and this is why it's a mistake to just open off of this stack size into the big blind rather than open shoving. And he does fold the ace king face up, and Daniel, very well played sir, gets the better hand to fold, and we are on a half-hour break, guys, back at just after 4:15. See you soon.
See you in 50-30. When we started an hour with the Tower, Andy from Cardroom Direct, he says, you know what, I'm just going to send a tweet and you never know what will happen. I'll send it to the biggest, the most prolific poker player of all time and see what happens. And then we get a reply saying, do you know what, guys? Why not? So it is my pleasure. And the heart's going a little bit because even though it's absolute great pleasure that to introduce a guy that's got just about 24 million in life earnings. He's 22 all-time moneyless. He's got 15 bracelets. He's the only person to win the World Series main event and the World Series of Poker Europe main event. It is the great pleasure of mine, and fingers crossed by the end of it, he'll have just entertained us all, to introduce to you guys the one and only Mr. Phil Helmuth Jr.
How's it going, Phil?
Oh, thank you very much for this, Phil. This is an absolute pleasure. When Andy sent that tweet, he says, who shall we get? And we were like, well, why not aim for the top? And this is as high as you can get for us.
Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, when you send out a tweet, you never know what's going to happen.
Absolutely. We're starting with lockdown because we're obviously in strange times. We don't know what life is going to be like after. Is it ever going to be normal again? What has lockdown been for you? What's it been like?
Well, March 8th, I went to Draymond Green's surprise birthday party. I started skipping tournaments March 1st. I didn't go to the LAPC. I didn't even play in the Bay 101, which is in my backyard, the World Poker Tour here, because my friends were on top of this early and were warning me. But Draymond Green had a 30th birthday party. We all loved him, and we wanted to show him. So we took a private jet down at 5 p.m. or 6 p.m. We had a dinner in LA. We went to his birthday party, and the jet left again at maybe 1 a.m. So I was back home by 3. But other than that, March 8th, I was locked in. I mean, I the most I did in 88 days is I went 2 blocks away from the house. And even then I felt like, so, the lockdown, I didn't anticipate that I'd be staying in place as much as I did. I didn't anticipate that I would play as much poker. I literally played poker at least 6 days a week. And I'm a guy that plays once every 10 days with my group of friends. And actually I did really well. I won a lot of money, and I joined another advisory board for a company called Prize Picks. and I think that's my 11th advisory board. Some of my companies, it's been fun to watch them, kind of flourish. Not everything goes wrong during a pandemic. Some companies do well, and one of them is Endgame Talent Agency, which just keeps getting new customers, and we're growing, and it's crazy.
Yeah.
And so spent some time talking to the company founders that that I'm on the advisory board of, and so I'm surprisingly busy, and so I can't really say that I've been bored, And then last week, finally, I went over to my best friend's house, Chamath Palihapitiya, and then I went to Cabo, flew down to Cabo for 4 days and flew back. But we were on my friend's jet. So, and then I've been locked in for the last 8 days, back and stay in place.
It's certainly strange times for everybody, and obviously everybody was hoping that the World Series was still going to take place. Even though it's not your fault, is this the first World Series or the potential World Series that you would have missed since you were old enough to play?
Yes, I have not missed a series. I think I missed one World Series of Poker, Europe. And that was in 2018. I just told the guys, I said, I'm not going back. You should go every other year. And I was trying to make a point. I missed it. So I don't miss World Series of Poker ever. I don't miss World Series of Poker Europe ever, and I don't plan on it. So now, of course, today, big news. They just announced that, they're going to have 85 bracelet events.
It's enormous.
From July, online events from July 1st. So I just called the president of the ARIA, Steve Zanella, and he tells me that, we're in pretty good shape at the ARIA. We're really going to be very, safety minded.
Yeah.
And then, reading some articles about it, it seems like MGM has the best protocols for dealing with COVID. And of course, Wynn's up there with them. But I mean, of all the casinos, we're the best. And so the ARIA, so I feel very safe there. So July 1st, I'll be staying at the ARIA for a month. If they open, they might open the 4th of July. And looking forward, I mean, there's one event per day. So, I think it's, I'm going to be opening up a little bit going down there. And but I do feel like they're taking all the precautions at the ARIA.
Yeah, well, we have seen pictures over the last probably 3 or 4 days about Las Vegas opening up slowly but surely. Things trying to get back to normal as normal can be. It is strange times for everybody. But I'm just going to whiz you back. I'm just going to whiz you back to 1989 when you actually went like that. And then you went like that. And
I saw that picture.
And it's a clip. If you love the game, it's a clip that you watch over and over again. Obviously, we win it. If we'd have come second, if we'd have finished second to Johnny Chan, who won it the 2 previous years, do you think your career would have been a little bit different, or was this the path anyway?
Yeah, I mean, that's a fair question. I mean, that final hand, he had ace-7 of spades. I had 2 black nines, but there was a hand before that, where I had ace-10 against 2 10s, and I was lucky, and 2 deuces. I mean, it was a 2-way knockout to go from 4-handed to 2-handed. And if I lose that pot, then who knows? Maybe I don't win. I still think I'd probably have 15 bracelets, but you never know. I mean, it was a very and you have to remember, I mean, there's lots of times, as if you want to be, one of the greatest poker players, you always have your money in, generally speaking, with the best hand.
Yeah.
And you take a lot of beats over the years, a lot of big beats, and but I have to, you got to look back and realize, well, I had ace-10 of spades. Don Zewin had 2 10s. Steve Lott had 2 deuces, and I hit, and we were all in 3 ways. I wasn't all in, but it was a key pot for me to hit, and be thankful. And that's a good question though, because who knows? But I know this. I was already a professional poker player. I was already having tremendous success everywhere, and I feel like I would have continued. along those lines.
Yeah, and continuing, obviously, 1989, you win the lot. But your dad wasn't overly enthused about it all, was he? But did Dad know best?
You have to understand, my dad has a PhD. He has a JD. He has an MBA. So, masters, I mean, that's a lot of letters. I mean, I don't know anyone, there's not that many people on the planet that have more letters than my dad. So, of course, now I'm the oldest of 5 and a guy. So, I mean, I was meant to be on this education path. I was meant to be, I was meant to graduate from college, and I never did. And so for him to then imagine and think that far outside of the box, to professional poker player, and in the 80s, I mean, my dad thought that was like a drug dealer, and so, but he saw me have a lot of success, and he decided to come to the 1989 World Series of Poker main event. Surprised me that he agreed to go. He agreed in December. And he flew out and he saw me in, one of the best moments of my life, winning the main event. And, you notice when I throw my hands up in the air like this in the YouTube video, when the last card comes off, like I think the 6 of spades, I go like this or whatever. And I turn and I look, you can see me turning because my dad was not in sight for 4 days. That was a 4-day long tournament. He wasn't in sight during the tournament, but I turned because, and there he is running up the aisle to greet me. And of course, security stops him because there's $1 million in cash on the table in 1989. And I wave him through. And within seconds of winning, I was able to embrace my father and give him a great hug. And then I bought a Mercedes Benz. And then I married a doctor. And then, and so, and I'm still happily married 30 years later. So, and my dad's been to Vegas every year, I think, for 30 years to support me.
You turned him. You got him on the side.
Yep. I had to win the main event.
And 1993 in the World Series was probably one of the most insane runs for you. And 3 bracelets in 3 days. It could have been
no,
4.
not 3. Not 3 bracelets and 3. So the 1993 is interesting because John Benetti won 2 bracelets that year. And Ted Forrest won 3 bracelets that year. And I won 3 bracelets that year. So, probably they gave away 20 bracelets or something, or 18. And we won 8 of them. It was crazy year, 93. And I won 2 bracelets in 1 day. So that meant that I played the No Limit Hold'em tournament till about 5 in the morning. And I remember my wife was pregnant, and I don't know if she made it till 3 or 4 I think she made it till 3, 4, 5 in the morning. She's way too much of a trooper. And then the next tournament started at noon. And I was just exhausted because I just won a bracelet. I went for a run. There's no way I could sleep. And I entered the Limit Hold'em event. And I played poorly at first. And I remember going into the dinner break. I didn't have a lot of chips. But at least I was able to, I ate a half an hour before dinner break and I went straight up for an hour and a half long nap. And I came back down, and the next thing you know, I started hitting hands. And I think by 11 o'clock that night, I'd won the Limit Hold'em bracelet. So I won one at, I want to say 4 in the morning, and I won one at, 10:30 at night. And it was just a crazy day. And I remember the next day, before that tournament started, that I'd won the event the night before. And, if you want to throw in there, I'd won 2 events on that day. So it was pretty cool. But yeah, 2 bracelets in 1 day. And then I had the chip lead in the main event when I completely fell apart. And that's on me. I mean, I was running good. I was playing great. And the next thing you know, I kind of threw it away. I think it was too much for someone to handle 3 bracelets and the main event.
So the news has just come through from Binions that they've just taken the poker tables out of the card room. It looks like It could be forever. Binions, it must be somewhere in there, Phil.
Yeah, I mean, Binions is just such a classic poker. It's just there's so much history there, and and we've faced this for many years, but it was a much more pronounced issue that we had to deal with as poker players for a long time, and it's simply this: slot machines make more money than poker tables.
Yeah.
So, I mean, we've heard this hundreds of times starting in the 80s. And so it was really hard to get poker rooms established. There's nothing we could do. A casino would make a decision and they'd be like, all right, we'll have 4 or 5 poker tables. And they'd be like, I know the numbers in the late 90s. Each slot machine makes about $80,000 a day. And so they could put 5 slot machines, 4 or 5 slot machines in one area where you could have a poker table. And maybe 6, and so that's a lot to compete against. And so when poker broke out and everybody demanded tables, and everybody, when it got really hot, I thought that we wouldn't be facing things like this in the future. But listen, I can't blame Binions because I mean, it's really hard to have a 9-handed game that you can actually rake right now. And so you've seen some of those contraptions they have for poker tables now, where they have plastic up and it's hard to play 4 or 5-handed. And people are flocking in for those to play, but I'm not sure that's a realistic fix. So post-COVID, I wouldn't be surprised if, Binions did have poker tables back in, but it's a very sad day for poker when Binions gets rid of their poker room.
Yeah. I think my first trip to Vegas was 2004, and it was the final time it was actually in Binions. And obviously, unbeknown to me, that was a little bit of history. I was stood there on the rail watching my first ever World Series event. I can't remember what it was, but not knowing that it wasn't going to be in Binions anymore. That's a little bit of history. Can you remember what's the big poker table that's on the wall where everybody's signed it? Is that still there?
I don't remember. I did go to Binions about 1.5 years ago. I was downtown for whatever reason, and I think I had my sister. Yeah, my sister Ann was with me, and Ann is a Special Olympian, has a bunch of gold medals from Special Olympics. And she and I walked through there, and we saw the pictures on the wall, and and it was kind of nice to see. It was kind of a step back into where I did a lot of business.
There's a lot of history in that room, and like you said, we don't know what's going to happen, but it looks like it might have finished in Binions. Going yourself, the critics. Now, you answer the critics with result after result after result. Does it affect you and the way you play and think, do you know what? This is for one of you.
Yeah, I mean, you have to understand that I think a lot of people, if you're going to be great, or if you want to be the greatest of all time in your sport, people are going to chop you down at the knees and try to stand on your shoulders, so to speak.
Yeah.
And that's there's some negativity there. And so I've been a huge figure, looming large in poker for a long time, and I think some people are like, hey, he's getting too much press. He doesn't deserve it. And some of the younger generation is like, what's so special about Phil? And so I mean, it's a natural progression to try to and so, but some of them don't handle themselves very well. And the difference is, when I came up in poker, I gave a lot of respect to all the people before me. Always respected Doyle. Johnny's only 3-4 years in front of me, but always respected Chip Reese and all the great players that came before me. And there was always respect. I never went around, saying bad stuff about them. And, I kind of earned my stripes. So, it's interesting to me that you have this, a bunch of high rollers, and you have say 20 or 30 guys that consistently play in the high rollers, and they proclaim themselves the best players in the world. They aren't. And then the press is incentivized to claim them the best players in the world. And they play with, 10, 15 businessmen. And so, they're not the best players in the world. You want to be the best in the world, you win bracelets, you win world poker tournaments, world WPTs, you win EPTs. Now, if you want to talk about, somebody like Adrian Mateos or Dominic Nietzsche, these guys are great. They proved it because by winning bracelets. Alex Foxen is a great player for sure, and he just won a WPT to back up, a big one in December. Nice job. And so, but I mean, if you want to be great, then you have to win bracelets, and it can't just be a bunch of high rollers, because there's a lot of great players. A lot of the best players in the world don't play in those tournaments all the time. I think Negreanu is one of the best players in the world. You don't see him out there all the time in all the high rollers. You don't see Ivy out there in all the high rollers. You don't see me in all the high rollers. And, so you have to pick your poison, if you want to be great. And they all pick the poison of playing in World Series of Poker tournaments. And, and so, I mean, yeah, there's always going to be critics, and that's just a natural, there's always going to be haters. And that's just that's a natural way of the world. I do get a little bit upset when they throw me under the bus, but you know what? It's also motivating. I called Negreanu and I said, man, you've been one of my biggest critics. I mean, he was telling me in 08 and 09 and 10 that I'll never win again unless I start playing like they play. And I said, I think you're crazy. And he's like, I have the best coach in the world. His name is blah, 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 blah. Well, that guy disappeared a long time ago. And then the next year he said, I have the best coach in the world. His name is blah, 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 different name. That guy disappeared a year later. And, 2011 and 12, I think I was second in player of the year, both of those years at the World Series of Poker. I think I won 2 or 3 bracelets. I had a bunch of, I don't know how many final tables, but, and so, and then, recently people are like, oh, well, Phil can't play in faster paced tournaments, the ones where the blinds go up every, Phil can't play in tournaments that go up every 20 minutes or half an hour. And then I won one of those, and then I final tabled one. And then I think I have 3 final tables in the $5,000 faster tournament. What do they call it? Turbo.
The turbo.
They said, oh, that can't work because Phil doesn't understand the math. So it's always Phil doesn't understand this, Phil doesn't understand that. Now, the interesting thing is most of the people watching this interview say, oh, well, what is Phil talking about? We all know he's a great player. And that's true, because you're really talking about a select few people. Yeah, but it's a little aggravating, but they also motivate me. And so then they also fail to see what I'm doing every year. I mean, in 2019, World Series tournaments, what did I have? I had a 5th, a 6th, a 2nd, a 3rd, and I mean, like there was a handful of people that had those kind of results.
16 cashers in 2019.
Yeah. And so, I mean, so whatever. I mean, I think, yes. Does it rub me the wrong way sometimes? Yes. But do I hear those voices every day? No. I mean, sometimes I don't hear somebody criticize me for 40 or 50 or 60 days because I'm not on all the forums, but I'm aware of it. And then when I see it, I'm always a little bit bummed out.
Yeah. If we had a Champions League Triple Crown of Poker, you've won the World Series main event. You've won the World Series Europe main event. What would make up that Triple Crown? That would be like, those are the 3 that you need to win.
Okay, that would be the 3rd one. It's the Poker Players Championship, the PPC. Yeah. And I had a 2nd in that. And that one really hurt because I had Brian Rastall in 3 times. And to win one of those hands, I guess I was 84%, they said, to have that. And that would have been nice. That would have been an unassailable Triple Crown.
Yeah. We've got 15 braces. Do you need to be stranded on a desert island for people to catch you?
I mean, you've got Phil Ivey, who can win 2 or 3 bracelets in a year. You've got Daniel Negreanu, who's just like, how many final tables a year does he have? And he has so many seconds.
Yeah.
Like he and I were battling for, I think I have 12 seconds and he has 11 second places now or something. But he tied me for seconds for 1 minute there. And unfortunately, I had a second over in Europe that I really wanted to be a first. And he was at the final table with me. So there's some people that are just great. Who knows what the future holds for Dominic Nietzsche? Who knows what the future holds for Adrian Mateos? Who knows what the future holds for some of these guys that are there playing all these events? Now, a lot of the young guys don't play all the mixed games, but I think, what do I have? I have 2 bracelets in Raz, and all the rest are in Hold'em anyway. If you're great at Hold'em, you can get there more often because there's more skill.
Out of the 10, 11, 12 second place finishes, and I'm just gonna read. This tweet from yourself was just amazing. Hitting my number 1 live goal at 24 was amazing. By the time I was 28, I had 5 WSOP wins and a new life goal was to become the greatest poker player of all time. You figured you needed to win 24 bracelets as recognized as the greatest of all time. If all those second places would have been wins, would have got there. But why did you say 24?
24 is a number that kind of like, I don't always have a perfect understanding of, I'd almost say mystical things. You know what I mean? I know that our minds are very powerful, and some of that is kind of untapped and unknown. And, my book Positivity talks about, how I've kind of, harnessed some of that potential, and how other people can harness that potential. And so for me, 24 was a number that I came up with at a young age. And I just thought, you know what, I can win 24 bracelets. And I came up with it in 1993, 94. I figured 24 would make me unassailable to the whole world. I remember in 2005 when I passed Johnny Chan and I passed Doyle Brunson, and they both came up and congratulated me. And that was classy, right? We all shook hands. They were all like, great job, Phil. I mean, there was a big, when they awarded me that bracelet in front of the whole room, that night right after I won it, there was Chan and Brunson.
Brilliant.
And at that point, we were crazy. Johnny, and I think it was 05, but Johnny Chan and Doyle Brunson and I maybe it was 07 I passed them, but I mean, there were years where they'd win, Doyle would win 2, Chan would win 2, and I'd win 1 bracelet. I think that was 03. And so we were just winning them in bunches, even in the modern era. And so that battle was great. And so, you're never safe. Yes, sir. How's it going?
Yeah, exactly. The feed just bent up. Something like that. To be fair, if you work on the feature team, and like the problems will actually want to be. I've been on
all in the picture now. Give him a nice chair. I love it. Yeah, it is far down, that's what I thought. Yeah, it does.
You've got a moody chair then. Won't be long.
Attention collectors and dealers, your bets are 10,000 to 25,000 for the 25,000 big man handy dealers. Please bid the deal.
Back for more, guys. Tower will be with me shortly. We have a new featured table. Going to run you through who we've got for the session. In seat 1 we got Blair. In 2 is Nick Brigham. 3 Michael Ashton. 4 Andrew Pearson. 5 is Sean Bakewell. 6 Adam Davis. 7 Danny Strange. 8 Adam Wynham. And in the 9 seat is Alex Todd. So we're off for another 2 hours of poker. That would take us up to level 25. There'll be a dinner break, come back, and then 6 more levels to play for the day, which will be 2 more sessions after dinner. So straight off the bat here, we've got an open from Adam and Nick shoving here for just sub 15. And ace 9 suited here for Adam. Just going to get out the way. Right, Chan, last hand before the break, Elliot with the ace king had a stack of red 25k chips. It was way more than what the chip count said. Okay, cheers, Martin. First hand, the shove gets through. What you got?
See this.
What?
You want to see this?
I'm
You want to see this? I've just had to get a delivery
Yep.
of the nicest thing I think we've ever had delivered.
Is it cake?
No. But it's the greatest and nicest Simply Graze box I've ever seen. The strawberries, grapes, pork pie, chocolate, cheese.
I'll have the chocolate.
Look at that. Unbelievable. That is so nice.
Who got us that?
That's from Amanda.
Thank you, Amanda.
Amanda Williams.
Thank you very much. And you just reminded me, I've got a bone to pick with Tara actually. When he sits back down, you just reminded me of something. I'll wait for him to take his seat. Thank you, Amanda, in the chat watching.
Unbelievable. It's the nicest thing. So get off it. Get you. Lolly pants.
Hey there, Steve, rooting for Dan. He's been on the beers all day, so not sure if he can see his card straight, but we'll see how he gets on. So Tower.
Yes, here we go.
So I had a friend last night message me
Here we go.
and said, would you like anything brought? And we said cheese and crackers.
Yeah.
I see him on my break.
Yeah.
And he goes, I brought the cheese and crackers down earlier. Have you seen them?
It's in that bag.
You didn't mention it.
I
You
totally
didn't tell
forgot.
me. You totally forgot. Was it you forgot and you was going to eat them and thought I
No,
wouldn't
they're on
forget
there.
it? Okay.
Cheese and crackers came in when
All right.
when Dave was sat here.
Lovely. Something to munch on the dinner break.
Yep.
I thought you might have hid them.
Thanks, Amanda. Absolutely beautiful.
So Andrew just with 2 bigs, shoves the king 9 suited, pretty standard. Danny calls with the ace 10 suited in the big blind, out in front at the moment. And that is a lovely flop. Losing 2 of his outs with the king 9. Going to need a black king or 9 to survive. Non-black, I should say. So just the 4 outs, red king, red 9. Otherwise we're going to lose another one. And it's a deuce on the river. So we're going to say bye to Andrew, and Danny takes a small one.
See you later, Andy. Unlucky, well cashed. Hardest tournament to cash in.
So much better watching out there. See the stacks and that. So useful, like. See the action and that.
just the bull cross as well. Like, it's better watching it there as well.
Is Katie still left in? Katie Swift? No. GG for Katie, man of straw. I don't think there's any pros left in. Andy Hills, I saw he's about to register the cup.
All right, okay.
Jamie Nixon's in the cup. Not sure about Trigg. Ewan's in London. So I don't think there's any G pros left in the field in this 150 main event. 1.3 million collected in the prize pool and £24,000. 220k up top. We are down to the last 500 just sub. I reckon I'm going to be just under 300 off the end of this session. No live chip leaderboard, Shane. However, Dave's blogging this week and he is doing regular posts on social media with some of the chip counts, so just look out for them. Grosvenor Poker on Facebook and Twitter, and /GGKPT, YouTube and Twitch for all your live stream coverage. Man of Straw, that's basically what we get every year. The year Florian Duter won it was an anomaly, because basically that's how it happens every year usually. It's just a table of recreationals by the time we're at the FT. Yep. And it makes a great watch as well. Tower?
Yes.
Carlisle were drawing.
They were winning.
Birmingham are beating Swansea.
They were drawing.
And Middlesbrough are drawing.
Yeah, they were drawing.
How are we getting on?
We've got a long time to go.
25 minutes.
Come on, the Swans. Come on, the Swans. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened in the Rotherham match, but it was 1-0 on the 45th minute. I get into the card room at half time, it's 3-0. 45th minute, it was 1-0, gets into half time, it's 3-0. I don't know what happened there.
Daddy makes it 60k with a pocket ace, and Blair here with the ace jack. Love to just see him move in. Oh, he has moved in. Just see down there, graphics not caught up yet. And Danny here should be making the call. Whether he does or not is a different question, but eights here versus Blair's shove. Blair's shoving for 17 bigs effective. He's going to have some 7s, 6s, 5s in here versus the cut-off open. There's hands that we dominate in there. There's a lot of hands we flip against. I think Blair's the type of player as well, if it's the Blair I'm thinking of, that will find some shoves with the small ace-x suited, but going to get Danny off the 8s there. Danny does just choose to fold.
$484 out of 11,493.
They tried to do this with the surname instead and then put the wrong surname.
645, yeah. 645 plus the 1, not
655. 645. Yeah, we could send it 655.
Haggis McTavish.
Haggis!
First Goliath 100% record. Play the singers tomorrow. If you've never been, get yourself next year. You won't regret it.
I got some haggis spiced truffle chocolate and nobody wanted any. Not surprised.
They still in the box?
Yep. Haggis spiced truffle chocolates.
So got a shove here from.
They're still in the box.
For a reason.
Shove here from Bakewell. With the 10s, like shove's going to be fine. I think there is room to squeak out some more EV though with just an open here from EP. Might have just opened that, get some value from the big blind defend range.
I'm guessing Bakewell's not his first name.
Alright, I've got to take. Hello? Jim? Yep. Alright. Cheers, mate.
What? Oh yeah! Oh!
Cheers, Jim.
Like that is it.
Thanks, Jim.
Oh! Like that is it. I didn't even know.
We go. Goliath 2024, 25th of July to the 4th of August. Sorry, I'm just in the know. I've been here 5 years now, Tara. I find out these things before you. It's how it goes sometimes. I get a call from the boss. He says you can release it now, and there are the dates for next year. 25th of July to the 4th of August is when we will be back at the CBS for another 9-10 days of live streaming. So you can get your hotels booked and get them ready for next year, 12 months in advance.
Wowzers. Can't believe you just got a phone call.
Ah, that's just how it works, so get all the news these days.
What about that? Exclusives. Gone and out the window. Hiya Chris Buttock. By the way, I wanted to say I was looking on the Tweet and Tower yesterday, and every experience this weekend was a memory you'll never forget. Wore the tuxedo to the table. He said, can I wear a tuxedo at the table? You turn a bit of tux, you can indeed, sir.
Yeah, there's a Hilton literally next to the casino. You come downstairs, you walk straight in the casino. That is the Nut Hotel. You literally roll out of bed at 12:25 and get in for 12:30. It's the best place to stay. Probably a bit more pricey than other hotels around the area, but if you're looking for convenience, I don't think you can look any further than the Hilton. Yeah. But save some rooms for us, because we're going to need some as well.
I don't know anything about absolutely anything. I'm guessing they've not even thought about looking about the schedule for next year.
Just the
they
dates.
Have literally just put the dates out, and that is it.
There
Unless Jay gets another call in the next 10 minutes to say that the schedule's already done. But I would very much doubt it till March next year.
There we are. Daz Blues. I've just booked my hotel.
No
sorted.
way.
Just like that. Dates are up.
That's amazing.
5 minutes later.
That's amazing. You can go and bring some teas? Yeah. Please. Teas.
Yeah, teas.
Mike! Come here. Do you need a booster?
You're good to get tore on.
Tournament Director, Mr. Michael Stevenson. Ladies and gentlemen, what an absolute stalwart effort from me and Peaky. I'm also sorry. Oh man, what an effort.
Could have been busier, but
could have been.
It's been alright. No, honestly, it's been the smoothest we've ever had with the most players we've ever had, which just says something about the team. You know, it's been really, really good.
Yeah. I saw your post on social. The two guys that were missing on the photo.
Yeah,
we're busy working.
Yeah, Dina and Matty. The first faces you see every day. They're still here when you leave every night. They're absolute machines.
Absolutely, it's been amazing. It really has. Obviously, when we thought London was on and different comps on, it was like, oh, here we go again.
Yeah.
But after the first day, I think everything's just gone absolutely spot on, hasn't it?
Sure. I think the power of the Goliath is unmatched, and I don't think anyone from outside, like the Frightened World Series people, have any idea what we sort of do, because it's very British poker based.
Yes,
it's very,
absolutely.
very,
it's an £150 comp where a lot of people who don't go to Vegas or anything like that and don't travel come down to Coventry and they're here 10 days.
We did have two people walk in this afternoon saying, "What's all this? I've never heard of this before." Who play poker already? I was like,
"What?
I didn't know this."
Is anybody in the country? Yeah. Is there anybody in the country that does that?
So we clearly haven't hit the peak. Still got at least two more uniques we can get in for next year.
That's what we just shown. For next year?
Oh yeah, just been told that myself, which is good. I have to make sure I'm not on holiday.
Yes.
2 weeks of the year I'm not allowed to go anywhere else.
Absolutely. You can do what you want for the next 2 weeks, I'm sure. You'll have well earned it, all the team. You'll have got your steps in, I'm pretty sure, this week, and Still surprised you got the voice left.
Yeah, it's held up alright this year. Held up alright.
Yeah, it's been really, really good. It's honestly sterling effort by you and the team. Every credit to them, and thank them. Everybody out there, everybody who's gone home and now watching the chat have all said best experience of ever had.
Oh, good. That's what it's all about. One making sure everybody who does come has the best time they can.
Yeah.
That's what it's all for.
Indeed.
The staff will be looking forward to the staff party tomorrow night. We've got a staff conference, staff
Is
party
it?
tomorrow. Yeah.
Don't tell Dave.
I know you've got to have worked at the event to play the staff party.
Dave can't go. You can't go. There's a staff party for people that's worked this week. Oh, brilliant. You'll have earned it. You definitely will. I've let your hair down tomorrow, that is for sure. Every credit. It really has been an absolute blast this year. It really has, and it's been a good laugh. And I know we laugh and joke about it every now and again, and we're bringing them in, singing and dancing, but we're getting down to the busy bit. It's when you start seeing the tables at the top empty. They start to disappear. It's like, really? Is this it?
This will be the first time I've actually been able to watch this week, I tell you. Never actually get to see anything going on.
No, not at all. You don't. You're always busy. No, but it's been brilliant. From everybody on our team. I know we're all collated to make it one great big thing, but honestly, from top to bottom, your team and all your staff have been absolutely amazing.
Oh, thank you very much. Same about you guys, man. They've been absolutely pushing us to the max. Nobody would know what they're doing if it wasn't for you lot. So.
Yeah, it's really, really good. It's a great team effort, and enjoy the party. I think you've all earned it. I really do.
Thank you very much. It's the longest I've been off the floor in a week.
Feet up.
Thank you very much.
Feet up. Michael Stevenson, ladies and gentlemen. If anybody didn't see it, that is what is on next year. 25th of July till the 4th of August. 2024 has been announced. If you want to book hotels, if you want to get them in, then go away. Off you go. Mick the Mod has already got it in. Depends who's on. Why? What's the point in that? Yeah, if there's no hotels on. So there you go, people already booked in. Alan Budge has got himself sorted out. He's booked in for next year.
Ten of clubs on the turn here. Second pair turns into third pair, but does pick up an up and down here. There's Adam. They're going to fire again here. So I've just caught up with the action on the flop. I'm guessing there is an open and both blinds have called here. So like Alex in the big blind can have a lot of this on the fairly wet board. Two-tone now on the turn from the big blind. And it's going to call the 75k with position off to the river. Pot brewing, 425 in the middle. And 5 of hearts on the end, so I think we're high enough up to show down here with our 7 as Adam. But I think if he's betting here, essentially turning our hand into a bluff, we're never getting called by worse. It goes for a small block here. 125 into 425. So between 4 and third. And like if Alex has a 9 here, he's not folding. If Alex has a 7 here, he shouldn't be folding for this price. I'm going to go for the shove here. Just set Adam in. Not much completes on the river. The 5 doesn't change much. 6-8 was already there on the turn. I guess 6-4 does get there, which is double gutted on the turn after flopping a gut shot on the flop. I guess 6-4 could be in there for Alex, but we'll never know. Gets that one through. Mayberg book, Saturday to Saturday sorted. Brilliant experience for just 2 nights this year and worth the extra expense. There's life in the old treble yet, Tower. Swansea have equalised,
Yes.
so we need a goal in each going the right way. Easier said than done, but Smiter with the good news. Swansea 1-1. False to Danny. And the cut off with the Queen Jack. Should be opening and does to 65. Blair 7-5 suited here in the big. Can definitely defend this one. King 7-3 rainbow. So easy continue for Danny. King high board, good for range, good removal to stronger King X in terms of King Queen and King Jack less likely. I should see small size in here, don't need to go large. Third pot, like it, bang on the nose. 55 into 165. And Blair, probably happy to play check call here. Blair had like 4 or 5 bigs left. Check jam definitely could be viable, but I think we just got too much in our stack, slightly too much to be check jamming this one. Can definitely play some streets. 10 of hearts on the turn, and let's see if Danny Stranger's got the double barrel in the locker tower, because this is just a gin turn to be double barreling. Queen of hearts in our hand as well. We can set up the 3 barrel on heart rivers, we can set up the 3 barrel on brick rivers. Does go for the double barrel. Only thing I will say is size in here. I think as Danny maybe, oh, don't actually mind it versus Blair's stack size actually, giving us room to blast him off some 1 pair hands on the river. But we've got a non-believer in Blair at the moment. I'd want this to come a brick tower or a heart that don't improve Blair or don't improve Danny, and see if Danny has got the 3 barrel in the locker here. There's the 2 of clubs. So now, like, Blair gets to the river with so many 1 pair holdings tower. You can have like 7x of hearts, some combo draws, 3x of hearts, something that's picked up hearts on the turn, or a whole host of King X here. And looks like Danny has got the 3 barrel in the locker. I love to see it. This is very nice line from the man. I hate to admit it, being a good pal of mine, but he's played this hand very well with the Queen Jack. Got the perfect 3 barrel and actually finds it on the end. Perfect hand to 3 barrel it off and just puts all of Blair's 1 pair holdings in the blender. And I can't see how Blair can call this off with a 7. Danny's got all the King Jack through Ace King or King 10. Even like some aces in here, some sets, although we have removal to the 7s. From the cut-off, Danny could even open some King 3 suited, King Deuce suited, this type of stuff. If Blair finds the call here, it will be some call, but getting 3-1 on our money with 3rd pair. Really big fan of this triple. And Blair going to call it with just a 7.
Wow.
Danny shows the Queen Jack and Blair finds the hero on the end. Thinking Danny has one of these Ace Queen, Ace Jack, Queen Jack, Ace X of heart type hands. I think Blair's not calling that if he doesn't think that Danny's capable. So maybe some dynamic that's happened throughout the day on the outer table that we're unaware of that's made Blair call there, thinking that Danny's more than capable of running the free barrel. But top-notch call from Blair with third pair.
What a call.
Tough spot for tournament life. Very well played from both. Really interesting hand.
What a call.
Oh, great. Millwall were winning.
What's happened? Middlesbrough losing at home for the first time since 1978. Can't believe it.
Oh, I know why.
Can't believe it. Are they really? Oh, man. Well, my shares in Grosvenor Sport have gone up. Oh, what can you say?
The chat loving that call from Blair. Really good hand from both. I'm not sure if Mr. Strange had it in the locker, but obviously does. Maybe been overfolding versus the man for years. Oh, then Fez. Sad not to be at the Goliath this year. Thanks for the great content as always, gents. So ace 10 for Adam. Raise and take from cut-off. Gets that one through. And I spoke about it the other day. Another thing that Blair could be thinking there, like in this tournament, the Goliath, it's very rare that players are going for 3 streets of value with one pair, like Ace King, King Queen, King Jack there. A lot of the players in the field are going to bet it twice and then just check back all rivers with their one pair holding rather than going for value. And that could have also influenced the decision to call from Blair there on the river, thinking that a lot of the field are just going to be going bet and then checking back their ace king, their aces, their king queen, the king jack. So if that is the case, it does make Danny's value range become a lot more condensed to 2 pair plus, something that he could have been thinking along those lines. You see it a lot in this tournament with the recreationals, like to bet their top pair twice and check back river, scared of getting check raised rather than going for value. So that could have played a part in it. As Sean shoves for 4 BBs with the king 10. More than standard here. 2 hands time. We've got to put 2 big blinds in. So getting it in now, trying to win this big blind and ante. And with 4 bigs, we still have the smidge of fold equity. And what? That can't be right.
Well,
he can't have 4 big blinds if ace 3's just snap folded in the big tower. Just going to quickly look at the stack. Well, maybe, yeah. Maybe he did. He's just got, what, 100k in 5s, 225k chips, which were the blinds he just picked up in the small blind. Wow. Did have the 4 big blinds, and the ace 3 in the big just lets it go. Big invested. 3 more big blinds to call, facing a 4 BB shove. Let it go. Maybe thinking about his stack in question. Short himself. If you go out now, how much do you take home? 420.
Yeah, 427. 427 pounds.
420.
420.
Yeah, there's 427 left. How are we doing, Scott? Hi guys, loving the stream, keep me entertained. In my lorry, is it freezing in Coventry? All the players on the feature table wearing coats or thick hoodies? I think it's just the aircon near the feature table. It seems like people like to chuck their jacket or hoodie on. Some people are around the room in t-shirts, but I think the room is colder than most. It's outside where it's cold today as well. Wet and windy. Horrible day in Coventry. So Jack 10 for Alex with the chips here. I think we're okay to open this as long as there's not like 6 like sub 10 BB stacks behind us, because I know there's a lot of shorties with like 5, 6 bigs, and then we're forced to call off versus these stack sizes the times that we are met with a shove. Like here, for example, Jack is going to have the shove, and then Alex has to call off for 120 more, just in terms of the price he's getting. So I don't mind the open with all the chips. It's just being aware of if there's any reshove stacks behind, and there's 2 fairly short stacks where we'd have to call off with the Jack 10 off. So might have lent more towards fold, but definitely can open this hand when we have the chip lead. But just maybe with stack distributions at the table, possible to lean towards fold, because you've got the button, you've got the small blind, and you've got the big blind, all with 8 pips or less, and then we're forced to call off with a hand that's never going to be in front and likely to be dominated. But once we do open, we have to call. And now Jack set for a double, just fading 10s at the moment. And that's a beautiful start.
Beautiful.
That's going to do it, unless we see some sickness.
That's what I'm going to do, I can see.
Oh, that would be your running 10s tower.
Running 10s.
Running straight. You can see it at rim, but running 10s. And it's the 4 of hearts. So small sweat, never easy for the ace jack on the turn. So Jack with the ace jack gets the double through Alex. Oh, well, we just dropped to 410, so it's 460 now. £460 locked up for everyone. That's funny, gambling, Gaz.
Is it freezing in Coventry? All the players are wearing hoodies or things? I don't know. I'm walking around in a t-shirt.
You never leave the casino though, unless it's for Uncle Monty's. Before you get in, you don't leave the casino all day.
Well, my Uncle Monty's today, I've got my amazing platter to devour.
Ah, yours, not ours, yeah? Just
no. Nothing.
He got a grazing box.
Amanda Williams bought us the most amazing grazing box you've ever seen.
Ace two for Danny. Viable open from Garner for 22. Blair Pills in low jack, and Bakewell defending the big blind. Not sure what's happening with hole cards. Haven't seen much of that today, but we'll make do. We're going to play it from Danny's perspective here. Ace 8 of spades. Like out of position here, I think we can go either way. I think check's going to be fine. Small bet's going to be fine. Obviously, need to think when we are betting, we're folding out better on the spot of ace 8. We're probably not folding out like the ace jack in position. So I think it can be a viable check, but Danny's just going to go for c-bet here. Like rule of thumb, say it a lot over the street. When you are out of position, you do want to have a lot more checks rather than when you are in position. But it's going to get the job done nonetheless. I'm guessing ace 8 high was the best hand anyway. Danny takes that one with c-bet. Amanda Williams booked the Hilton for 2024. We will see you next year. Yes, we do have the dates.
Oi, oi.
Jim gave me a call. He said they're ready to release,
Live
and
on
there
air.
they are.
He's like, hello, hello. He's always that. Wait up, Jim.
Goliath 2024, 25th of July till the 4th of August. Looking forward to that already. It's growing year in, year out. So you never know, might be able to hit that 1.5 milli in 2024. Smiter says, I'll tell you what, Jay, the tower is consistent. 3 predictions, 3 wrong as it stands.
Oh.
Okay. Tower's treble. It comes in every time, 2% of the time. When does it come in 2%? You're exactly right, Brian.
Shut up, you.
You're spot on, Brian. When's that 2%?
Turns up. Turns up. What have you got there? Pie and peas.
Yeah, Curve, that will just be for the Goliath main event. That will be the dates for the first flight all the way through to the Sunday. Yeah, there'll probably be a GUKPT before we start again, but obviously going to take a good few months before we get schedule ready. Danny just flopped the nut flush draw every hand, spade variety again, and Blair going to go for C-bet here. And Danny with the ace-10 suited. Like, I guess, like, we can't just raise a flush draw 100% of the time. Need to pick what spade combos are going to be better down, and the ones that aren't going to show down, like the 5-3 of spades combo draw, the 5 deuce of spades. Like, I think we can start finding some check raise with these flush draws. I think the ace-10 might just be too high up to be raising, but on this occasion is going to get the better hand to fold. Just taking the aggressive route, and maybe this is why Blair made the call down. It seems like Danny, when he has decent equity, he is piling in a lot of chips, and if there was some dynamic on the outer table that Blair recognised that we're up against an aggressive opponent, could have had some food for thought for the reason why he called with just a 7 about 10-15 minutes ago.
Has the seniors capped out yet as you was going to come and register? I think it has. We will check.
That's why it's annoying. Why do you think we're not getting another player for a while?
Tomorrow the seniors starting. Yeah, well, there's 10 spots left on, as it says on the apps. Caps, soft caps 200.
I don't think that's bad. You see it?
I don't see it fine. Reasonable. You got soul red.
It's better than before.
There'll be an alternates list and you'll be able to get yourself on the list. Just come down, put your name down and get yourself on the list.
Can't be blocked on the stream trailer.
Can't be blocked on the stream.
They just can't. Oh, yes.
There's no Groven and Pros left.
You may now roll the break.
All in on a cold feature.
He's going for jack. Goes for the open shove here from low jack. 18. Going to get called by the 4s of Sean. I'll say it again, like, this day and age, in the solves, you don't really want any open shoves from this position for this amount of big blinds. Like, the way to proceed is just to open. We want to get value from big blind to fem range. We want people to shove hands like ace-x suited over us that we dominate, and then we can cool off. But on this occasion, Sean does just put it in with the 4s off to Flipsville, and Sean looking for a spin here with his small pocket pair. Still in front, but it does have to fade an additional 4 outs here, like a 60-40 now in favour of the 4s.
Eight of hearts turn.
And just become big favourite.
In the river. Do we survive?
Yes.
Yes. Any idea on the next UKPT when and where? Hello, Jim. Hey, yeah, it's Tower. Have you got any news?
He's not even got a phone. It's going like that. This Jim actually called me and I picked it up.
This has already been shown before. London, that's where we're next. We're live streaming Wednesday the 23rd of August. But that is a full schedule there. I know Jay's going to be playing the PLO 4, 5 and 6. Obviously the day 2 doesn't end at level 14. But the rest of it, big schedule. London, the next GUKPT. We'll be there Wednesday the 23rd of August to stream all the way through until Sunday when we crown the champion of the latest GUKPT.
Oh, sorry. There we go, what we got
That's
here?
what we're streaming until the end of the year. We're in Coventry now, then the Vic in London, then Luton and Leeds, Blackpool and back down in London. But we've also got one extra gig on top of that as well.
Yep.
Which we will show you. And very soon.
Back to the action. Nick with King Queen here under the gun. Definitely one we can attempt to still with. Just try and pick up lines and ante with a good hand, with good removal. And Michael here, 7s. I think our time has come. 5 big blinds. Going to have to post 2.5 when the blinds go through. 7s are going to be moving in here. It's fairly close. I think 6s may elect to fold just because of the under the gun open and not having fold equity. But is he just calling? It does go for fold. Does go for fold with the 7s. And I think it's pretty close. Like I say, 6s or below, I think they're going to hit the mark. 7s might just be on the line there. 8s is definitely going in. The problem we've got them blinds coming round and we're sitting there with 5 BBs. And maybe Michael just realising he has no fold equity there. Once the opener opens from gun, they're going to have to call off getting that price, not wanting to take a flip, knowing that it's hard to have our opponent crush with a small pocket pair. A lot of them should be folding pre from gun in the full ring table. So I think a pretty close one there with the walking sticks.
Oh, Kev's quick to post this year that it's 4-1. We weren't posting much about the match last year, was he? Yeah, I said 3-0 to Stoke earlier this week. I said they'd win, and obviously they have.
And it's been confirmed, guys. Millwall full time 1-0.
Oh, great.
Towers treble is down.
T-shirts going in the bin.
Here we go. This can come off now. Oh, one more time. We can take it off though. There we go. 2% of the time, it comes in every time.
What level does the main event play to today? We play 14 levels or down to 36 players, I do believe.
Raise the 60k.
I do believe.
Proper. How dare thee, maple syrup? Do you lads have proper jobs? Proper jobs? Is this not a proper job? Or do you just mess about doing this? Tower is a part-time golfer, part-time GUKP team streamer.
Yeah.
So when he's not doing this, he's on the golf course. I just play from time to time when I'm not doing this. Pocket 6s for Jack under the gun here. 10 BBs. Just going to go for fold. Sean going to take the shove spot with his 9 bigs with the pocket 3s. Surprised to see the 6s fold there. Off of 10 bigs. Does have the whole table to get through. Towers treble was Swansea, Middlesbrough and Carlisle. We got a nice 0 of 3 to start the Towers treble for the season.
First time that's happened in a long time, like ever. Balf, Tal and Jay, just want to say thanks for helping to make the Goliath such fun and friendly atmosphere. So he was the guy with the 1k chip on the bubble and who told you to fold everything. You made it. Well done, Balf. He was on the small and big. He worked it out that he would have 1k left if he didn't play a hand and made him in cash. Well done, Balf. Great effort. Glad you enjoyed the experience and well done on the cash.
ICM masterclass from Tower, letting you know what to do.
It ain't easy. It ain't easy cashing in this one. 11,400 runners. Just brilliant. Come up to Hull for a game, Tower, at Ainsworth Park. I've only played in Hull once. I played at Booth Ferry a long time ago.
Lads, do you think the buy-in should increase next year with the cost of everything increasing, i.e. venue costs, dealers, etc, etc?
It wouldn't surprise me, but I'm not going into any of that because that's none of my... We just get told when we're working and we turn up.
Well, no, Jim might call me and let me know.
That's true.
That's the thing. Yeah. The boss always give me a call, letting us know.
Jay turns up and as if by magic the table's set up, like the fairies have done it. I'll be there, lads. I'm on my way.
Stuck in traffic. Michael, all in from the small here, shoving over the button open for his 3 bigs with an ace. And there is an ace, but does need to fade a lady.
No queen. Let me double up. Oh, you're joking.
So it's going to be GG.
King to chop.
Unless that king rolls off.
It's
doesn't.
Not.
It's
Wow.
a 10. So Michael,
unlucky.
Only 4 bigs, was very short. We're going to lose him.
Well played, Michael. Take your ticket to the reception, don't go to the cash desk and you'll get your cash. We've got Auntie Sylvia watching. Can we give her a shout out? We'll make a day. Auntie Sylv, how you doing? Oh, you're having a lovely Saturday afternoon. And I think the series is 2 o'clock tomorrow. Pretty sure. We'll double check for you right now.
Already knew I had to get the last day in the box. Oh yeah, that's what I was on there.
Seniors tomorrow starting at 2 p.m. and there's 190 in it.
Point 10-2 there for Alex. Easy open in the low jack with all the chips. Lovely spot for Alex to be in at this stage. 3x average, so thereabouts. Average stack for the final 130 players.
1.9 million is actually the chip leader, Tom. Your friend who's got 1.9 mil was the chip leader the last time that Dave came around.
Yeah, there's someone with 2 point. Well, Alex on this table's got 2 million, and there's someone on our table with 2.2 million, I believe as well. But we'll get the names. Be a lot easier for us when the field is whittled down even more. Still a good 38 tables out there.
Raise to 60k.
And Adam Ace-8 suited here wants to be opening off a 20. Raises to 60k. And Alex here calculating the stack size, has a little look at the screen. A lot of people do that. Rather than look at their opponent's stack now, you can have a little glance how much your opponent has. Makes it 155, and to be honest with you, he's found a lovely size in whatever he's got here. Don't really want to be going 3x versus the 20B by line stack. We want to go smaller. 2.5x is probably the best way to proceed. He does find the 2.5x with position, and Adam calling with the ace-8 suited out of position here. Thought this was going to hit the mark, but wants to go post with the suited ace, getting the price. Nothing going for us there, and we're just going to be check folding this as Adam. If Alex does see bet queen high rainbow, probably somewhere around the 130k mark, what we like to see. Goes even smaller, goes for the quarter here. Is that 95? 85, even smaller than quarter. Small size and choice from Alex, but same result. Ace-8 just can't continue versus any size bet. Alex up to 2.3 million.
So 1.9 was one of the big chips. Apocalypse says Barrow win 2-1, said it was the easiest win of the day. Maybe I should have read that message.
Could you wish Tony Pierce, aka Buster Bloodvessel, a happy birthday today? Love, Brenda. Good luck, Buster.
Good
From
luck, Buster.
Brenda. Tony Pierce, happy birthday.
Lip up fatty or lip up fatty fatty reggae, 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 reggae. Lip up fat. No,
No.
no, don't know that one.
No, don't know that one.
Okay. I love you, yes I do, 'cause I know that you love me too.
Maybe.
I love you, yes I do, gonna spend all my money on you.
Maybe if I heard the actual version, it might ring a few
That
more
was
bells.
pretty close. That was pretty close. They did a version of the can-can, and all they did was wave his legs up and down on the stage. It was pretty good actually. So 2.3 mil is pretty big. Can you sing the can-can? Na 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 na. Yes. If you want to Google it, just Google Bad Manners in the 80s. Brilliant they were. Still going as well. They're actually in Blackpool in a couple of weeks' time.
Great and big now. They were in the clear.
I think it's great for the fans that the referees have been told to stop the clock and add on time for rolling around on the floor and time wasting. It can only be good for the fans. I think it's fantastic. Until they get time adjudicators in football, then all games will go past 5 o'clock, and so they should. Because last year the Premier League was the worst performing league in the entire world for the amount of time the ball was in play.
54 minutes, right?
54 minutes.
54 minutes average.
The ball was in play in a football match in the Premier League 54 minutes out of 90.
The player with the ace queen makes it 55k. Hasn't been involved since the pot versus Danny. Adamir goes for the pill with the ace-5 suited from the big blind. Like that decision to just flat hit. Versus LP could definitely be sending this for our stack size, but versus EP becomes a lot more dicey. Jack 10 deuce rainbow for Blair. Going to be small bet versus Adam's stack size here. We can definitely size down tower. Can go quarter if we want to. Just our board in terms of range. Let's go with a quarter pot, 35k. Like it from Blair. Nice size and choice. Takes it down.
10 bigs, 10 bigs, 9 bigs, 12 bigs, still hanging on in there. 371 out of 11,493.
220k up top. Going to be crowning a champion tomorrow.
We are. £220,000 up top for an £150 buy-in.
Yeah, and even second place, just under 150k. So 2 6-figure scores for 150 quid, it's not bad. 11,493 entries for this main event. Where's Alan at?
He's out.
Is he out?
Gone.
Alan Docker's gone.
Yep, Alan is out.
No, he was third in chips.
He was. He is out.
How are we doing, lads?
Attention please, all spectators of the Goliath Hall, please leave the area.
That has got to be one of the purest 2-hour sessions we've had the privilege of covering Tower. Alan on the feature table, the last session of the day was a joy to watch.
Freiburg versus Napoli are in the 90th plus 40th minute. They must have just stopped. They must have just not stopped flash scoring.
Show your dominance first hand.
Well, Jacks v Jacks here.
Players all in.
And Bakewell's in.
James is not folding. Once his free bet to 200.
That's pretty sure, son.
Interesting to see what Nick does though, Tower. Can't see his cards, but still as the opener I can definitely have all the aces, kings and queens here. We'll have a lot of opens that are going to fold too, but hasn't insta-folded, so Nick can still have a hand here as the opener. Uncapped here, can have the best of it. Yeah, Alan was the 40x open guy.
Once again, players of the Goliath Cup, you have just over 1 minute left of your break. You may now come back and take
This
a
one,
seat,
Nick.
please.
Body language is saying fold to me.
And again, all spectators of the Goliath.
Going to be
I will
letting this
ask
one
you to
go.
leave the
Does
Goliath
fold,
group.
and going to be an easy call for James, and it's going to be Jacks v Jacks. He's asked for a count, but we're getting 6 to 1, so we're not folding.
You three bet to 200. You're not folding for the extra 110.
Yeah, we love this as Bakewell sitting here once our opponent doesn't snap us. Yeah, so there's the call. There's the Jacks, and there's the Jacks.
Nice answer.
Come on, let's have some clubs and some hearts around here.
Nice
That'd be
answer.
greedy.
Literally wasted 10 seconds of my life.
So hopefully no run out for the Jacks. Was that the Allen that opened 40x? Yes, it was.
Hearts, come on, hearts. 2 more, please, dealer. Sub 2.
Hart's got a redraw. Not anymore. That'll do it.
Well, at least I get to play on the feature for a bit.
Hi guys, Stephen Fenton.
I sat down and
It's been a great year and fantastic commentary. Last programme we was actually live 2017 and Tash got diagnosed with a brain tumour not long after. Hoping to make it next year. Well, Stephen, fingers crossed. The dates have been set. These are the dates, Stephen. If you want to chuck them into your diary, there they are. Jay's just checking his tower's treble. 25th of July till the 4th of August if you want to get yourselves in and prepare for next year. And they are the dates set for next year. 25th of July, which is the Thursday, which is when the GKPT started in the club, wasn't it? The Thursday. and then we started streaming on the Saturday. So we'll be streaming from the 27th of July all the way through until the 4th.
2 hours on day 2 last year on the feature. Well, I've got absolutely no cards whatsoever.
The date suggests, the date suggests that there won't be any more day ones than this year.
And Spray says, in the Napoli game, Freiburg, someone scored in the 90 plus 31 minute.
What's happened? What on earth has happened in that game?
I'm a non-believer. I've got to call this tower. I've got to check, because I don't believe it.
Yeah, fingers crossed, Stephen, we will see you next year. But the dates are set.
Friendly poker, I like it.
Check. Check. That's 75k. Fold.
Why do we believe our viewers, Tower? We just trust them so much.
Unless it's, they want to start, it'll be a friendly, won't it?
It might be a friendly.
It'll be a World Club friendly because Freiburg aren't Italian.
Empoli.
Oh, Empoli. There you go.
Oh, I thought it said Napoli. I'm looking for a Napoli game.
There you go.
Cheers, JD. WBR, great coverage, gents. Will be back for Revenge next year.
Excellent. Good luck, good luck.
Well, Mel, regarding the queues, probably not, but we say it every year and we do not know why people don't listen. Just get yourself in one of the holding tanks. They're out months before the event starts. There's so many places in the holding tanks. We bang on about it throughout all the streams over the 12 months leading up to the Goliath. Get yourself in the holding tanks. Make sure you pre-register so you're not queuing up on the day. And then you can just turn up any time before late reg closes and you can be straight into the tournament. It's the same wherever you go, any festival in the world. WSOP is even worse. The queues there are hectic.
Yeah, 4 hours. The one that I played.
Anywhere you go. Millionaire Maker, me and Cal were in the queue for 3.5 hours. It was crazy.
Yeah.
When you play poker tournaments of this volume, it's just standard. It's going to happen. There's going to be queues, but there's a way around it. Pre-register.
Yep. And the World Series have started charging 3% if you don't want to queue. Yep. They introduce a system where you use your card, but it's 3%. If you don't want to queue, they'll charge you 3%. Were you able to raise a good amount for the Brilliant Carers Trust charity? We raised £7,000 at Carers Trust for Jokers Wild. Well done everybody involved. £7,000. That's what we raised. Jokers Wild on Wednesday was awesome.
No Mancunian Nick still haven't made themselves known. We've got 3 usernames that were given to us for the giveaways: Lewis Nuttall, Benson J6 and Yan Yip.
Well, at least if they don't claim them, then at least you're not going to over budget too much this year.
Yeah, so Yan Yip 8185, Benson J6, Lewis Nuttall. Any of you watching, make yourself known, because the aliases you gave me are not a thing. So you've either given me the wrong alias, or maybe you don't have a Grosvenor Poker account. That sometimes is the case. As Jack moves all in here for his 10 BBs with the pocket 7s.
All in call feature. Jordan.
Some silly unnecessary bookings in the Stoke game. Yeah, run them down to 10 men, weren't they? apparently he was never a sending off, but there you go. It is what it is. Football's just like silly these days. Barnsley managed to win 7-0, says Neo Tintin.
Yes, Nick obviously calling the ace-king in the big blind. And the 7's holding at the moment, but additional 4 outs for the ace-king. And still nice clean turn. So we can see that it's just the 5 outs graphic accounting for that. But there's the queen for Broadway. So Nick is going to eliminate Jack, and Jack gets rivered.
Twice on the river. We get twice on the board. We get Broadway to eliminate a player.
What's up top? £220,000 is up top in the main event.
Phil, I like your interview with what you had with Phil Helmuth. Did you invite him to come and play Goliath sometime? Not this year. Didn't get a chance to speak to him this year. He was always busy or wandering around. I saw him walking in as the greatest showman. Is Bousey still in?
It could be. Bousey could still be in, no? Busted?
Bousey's busted. Darren Fuller still in. Very nice indeed.
Brandon Shields is still in.
Wow, that's a good run.
Chris Johnson, Macapac.
Yeah.
James Williams still in as well.
Chopped London last week at 8 a.m. They chopped it at 8 a.m. Monday morning. Sometimes you just need a day 3.
Yeah, so Bakewell going to shove the ace-5 suited here for just sub 13. I think one we can, talking about it earlier, could potentially just come in for a still. Like we need to balance it out. Like 13 bigs under the gun plus 1. Like these days, open shove, not really a thing as much, just because of the players we got to get through. Like the robots like going for the min raise from gun and plus 1 with our entire range that we want to open, just because of the players behind us and what we can potentially run into.
Are unused Goliath tickets available for next year? And if not, can they be used as part purchase for other events?
Only NPL events.
Only, and do they all change to like credit after the Goliath finishes?
25 staff warranty.
Yeah. So anything you've got in your account at the end of Goliath, you can use it for any NPL events around the country. We'll show you those after this hand and what's coming up this year. Lee Wilshire's in the building. Come here, Lee.
You all good?
Come and have a word.
We all good?
Yeah, Jay's had more time off than the Queen this year. Come on.
Whoa, hold on a second. No, I'm not leaving on that comment. I'm not leaving on that comment.
Jay, are you getting dissed?
Unbelievable.
What? Not said anything.
No, I haven't even got words for that.
Come in, Lee.
Honestly, this is a serious.
I've had more time off than the Queen.
It's a demotion. This chair is about to get a very lower level
Hello,
of poker knowledge.
Poor old Lizzie. You have to remember now. It's a king.
Yeah. I've got one thing to say. He comes back the other night. He's like, I went 3.5 hours later after dinner breakdown. I've done 2 hours of comms with Bowie. Then he comes back. I go, where have you been? He goes, I've been recording for 3.5 hours. I go to PK. I go, what were you recording for 3.5 hours? PK goes, we only done 10 minutes.
Hey.
There we go.
You got caught out, eh? You got caught out. How are we doing?
Unbelievable.
How are we doing?
Believe it.
What a week you've had.
You can tell it's coming to the end of the week. Nobody likes each other.
That's what can happen. But what a week you've had, though. Phil.
Oh, amazing.
What a week, yeah.
Ladies and gentlemen, Lee Wilshire from APAT. You see him on his streams when he does his Facebook thing with Desi Duffy. Does your thing?
How are we doing? Yeah, we're getting ready for the APAT event at 6 o'clock.
Is it full?
If they can find us some space. We're absolutely full. So they capped it at 200 runners. There's a alternate list of over 300 at the moment.
Yep.
Hopefully they're going to open up more than that to start with. Fingers crossed. But of course, it was just a case of well, Goliath has just been incredible. I mean, unbelievable week.
Yeah.
The numbers
All
have
in
been
call
absolutely
feature.
fantastic, and hats off to everybody involved here because I've been watching it from home for the week. And
Nice one.
Yeah, it's been absolutely superb. So yeah, I have a feeling.
How many events you got this week? Just 2?
It's just the one with you guys this weekend. I've got a funny feeling you've broken records this week. I think we might well break our record this week tonight. We may do it twice in 1 month because we've got our Worlds later on in the month. But
where are you going?
Just back to Dusseldorf for that.
Is that a full week?
That's 6 days. Yeah, 25 bracelet events there, but. Yeah, but you guys could have our UK record for a little bit, maybe for a lot longer. We'll see. I mean, we'll see how the numbers do. They're all out in the casino. I mean, it's just it's ridiculous. It takes me 20 minutes. I know what it's like for you, isn't it? You try and I'm just going to get from one end of the casino to the other.
That's what he says. I take 3.5 hours. It took me 2.5 hours to walk from here to the casino.
Works. And of course, last time I saw you, we were in Vegas.
We were
sharing drinks, railing a main event.
Such a slot machine, probably.
We did do some marathon ones of those. Yeah, absolutely.
Sat at a slot machine drinking $1 vodka cranberries.
Absolutely. So what's the plan? Where are you thinking the numbers are going to get down to today? What's the
it'll be 14 levels of 40 minutes, or down to the final 36.
Okay. Cool.
You've got to be thinking 14 table before 36.
Yeah.
So you know what happens when the blinds increase, and obviously people hanging on didn't. I don't think we had the mass exodus that they normally do at the beginning. But when they're all holding on into the money, we had one guy getting to the money with a 1k chip, when the blinds were 10-20. You know, just things like that.
We've watched some of that you think only happens online.
Absolutely.
We watched somebody before the main event get a package with 0.1 of a big blind.
Yeah.
They were literally clinging on to do that with a package. It happens. Yeah.
It certainly does.
It really does.
So what's the event today for you?
So it's the APAC Open Championship. So £120 buy-in, and as usual, APAC medals for the top 3 and a national title for the year.
And what time are we starting?
It starts at 6 o'clock.
Are you doing anything on social media?
We've got we'll be doing a stream tomorrow,
and
we'll be putting a load of our usual kind of content out during the day, so they get some photos and bits and pieces of around the room. But it's going to be manic because I think we are going to take it whatever spin. The Goliath Cup is huge. That's got.
Have you any idea how many alternates there are for you?
It's 320 last time I checked.
320.
Yeah.
The last time.
And to be honest, I'll be honest. I've been a bit scared to go back and ask again because
people just want to play. They don't want to leave.
Do you know? Isn't that the beauty of? We're so lucky in the UK. We have got so much poker, and I know we all were nervous when the pandemic happened and the lockdown happened, and we thought, what's going to happen when we all come back? And do you know what? The people have just gone, I want to play poker.
Yeah, absolutely. And that's all over the world.
Yeah, and that is everywhere. And the Grosvenor Tour has gone from strength to strength. And it doesn't matter. You can have multiple festivals on in the UK, and the numbers seem to hit.
Last year, the biggest 1K in the EPT at Barcelona.
Yeah.
The World Series smashed the biggest event in the World Series, the 10K buy-in.
You've just done the biggest
Goliath. Another 11,500 play
But more than just the biggest number of runners, biggest number of uniques, which is massive as well, because that means there's more people coming in wanting to play, which is massively important because we all love the game, don't we?
In an event like this, to have half the field as a unique with 11,000 runners is just incredible.
It's phenomenal. Absolutely phenomenal. And the APAC event will be a freeze out. So
is it?
Yeah, it will be a freeze out. So we will end up, I think, with our UK record, and it will all be just say one-offs. So and somebody tomorrow will go home with that gold medal and a title. So.
Well, if you give us any information tomorrow regarding the next festival you got,
I will drop you in one of our little leaflets.
Is there any chance of running another team event?
We've got a team event which will be beginning of next year, but we also have a team event at the end of November, which is our Poker Squads Live, which is teams of 4 playing 6
Can you please make sure that the team event's not clashing with anything?
It's November.
Can you check the calendar?
I know November's not going to be good.
Can you check the calendar and make sure that the team cardroom director
Don't you pretty much do back-to-back in November, don't you?
November's a no-no, but if the team event's in January or February...
I think it'll be early January, so I think Mike Fan will be able to...
Fingers crossed.
And you are long overdue a return, although some of the team...
Wearing it with pride.
Some of the team might have let you down last time, didn't they?
I was the last man standing.
Yeah. I wasn't going to... But that's what happened, wasn't it? We all know it.
The first thing our team sees, see at the bar.
Yeah.
In 10 minutes. That's what normally happens with our team.
That's the APAT spirit. That's entering into
But
it.
they are great. The team events are fantastic events. They really are.
And again, it's another one. It sells out in advance. We don't. We have a waiting list again for it. Luckily here you've got a big venue with lots of capacity.
We'll make sure Tom knows that we don't want it to clash with anything, and Team Card Room Direct will be there.
Fantastic, that sounds great. I will leave you to it, and a great job that
Lovely
you guys
job,
have done.
Nip in tomorrow. Let us
And
know
your social media this week has been insane. So
next week.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it is. Oh, should I have not? Oh, right. We're never going to get him out of the room
never
now.
get that. Never get
Sorry.
that.
Sorry, Phil. Cheers, guys. Take care.
Give us an update tomorrow, will you?
Will do.
Lee Wiltshire from APAT. Lee Wiltshire from APAT. Their event is going to be a freeze out tonight because it's full. 320 on the alternates list, so it's going to be a freeze out. Absolutely. So the APAT is now a freeze out.
Where's the 60k?
Aces for Alex. So King 6-7 flop, aces with 1.9 mil, best 105. Danny calls, floating completely. No, he folds. I thought he said call. Thought it was a bit of a strange one. So 2 mil, couple of stacks over $1 million. And down at the bottom, 12 and 11 bigs. Struggling on.
Had aces, you was tempted, I see you. Maybe it's Hollywood then, with the cameras, yeah?
Looked like it was doing something.
It was so going on, the blue chips, I was like...
There was a little shake, there was a little shake and everything as well.
You definitely got me excited, won't you, did?
Oh no, Sam's.
No, just had a little wander. Mrs. is still in the main
Still
event.
in?
Yeah.
Well done, Alice.
Yeah, she's a bit short. She's up to 1.4, but she's down to like 500 now. So just hoping she can spin it.
Yeah. Done it before? Had a few all in and had a few all in this event and won them all so far. So the blind's 1530. 321. We're down to 3, 2, 1. Ted Rogers. Premium Saturday Night TV. Belter. It was a belting programme.
Yeah, going to be on break in 40 minutes time, guys. And that will be the end of the session. It got very quick, this one, Tower.
Yeah.
Flown by.
Players all
in. Down to 3 to 1. 2 more sessions for us to go tonight after this one. Why is Ads called Bakewell?
Because we got 2 Adams on the table, so I think they asked if they could call one by the surname, and I think Adam has said, yeah, it's fine. So I think that's why he's down as Bakewell. Weasel.
His surname is Davis.
Oh, great. Oh, great. Do you know what it is? Look, I'll show you the list. I'll show you the list. What's happened here? If you look at this is what we get given. So this is how the action trackers put it in. This is the list. And if you look at seat 5, Sean Bakewell. So we've given him Sean's surname rather than his surname. One job the action trackers got. One job. So we know what's happened. He's obviously seen Sean's surname and put it as Adam's surname. But we will get it changed.
Sorry, Adam. You've got the wrong name all the way through the stream. He'll be showing his mum and all his mates and everything. Here, look at me. I'm on stream. That's not you.
Who's Bakewell? Oh God! No, the fact that we've been streaming this session nearly an hour and a half, Tower, and no one's pulled us up on it. Glad that someone recognises him. So yeah, that is Adam Davis in the 6th seat. Come to the table with Sean.
You know Bakewell's going to stick, don't you? Next time, Sean. Next time, Adam goes anywhere.
That's quite funny. Queen Jack for Alex here. Just sending Adam in. Good from him. And Adam sub 10 and completes in the small. Queen Jack's just going to be sent into the middle.
2014.
Nicely done.
Lines are up 2014.
That is quite funny. Always talk about the Robbie Ball story with stuff like that. We're
that tickled you, that didn't
yeah,
it?
that was one of the funniest things ever. We're in the I think it was the high roller in Blackpool, and Robbie hadn't been on the feature much, and PK's wrote on the list Robbie Ball. But Mikey, our action trackers, read it as Rubby, and it comes on the stream as Rubby, R-U-B-B-I-E, and then PK puts in the chat, how many Rubbies do you know? When Mike was like, I thought it said Rubby. How many Rubbies do you know? That would still be one of my favourite things ever on the live stream. Oh, Rubby Ball, that still sticks to this day.
How many rubbish do you know?
Check.
321 runners from 1,000, 1,125.
Seniors full.
The seniors is now full. It's now an alternates list for the seniors.
They're going to have to go for value here on the river. Blind on blind, checked all the way down. 6, just going to be the best hand so often here. We make the assumption that Queen X, Ace X is going to at least go for value on river once it's checked all the way down. We can get called by some potential king high holdings, maybe some rivers 4X, all this type of stuff. So I really like this value bet on the end here from Blair, going after the rivered 4X as well as some king high calls that are non-believers when we are checking in the big blind and can have a whole host and does get the call off a king high there. Nice bit of value on the end from Blair. Jay asked Tower about the time he was interviewing you and Surinder Sanal. That weren't Tower, that was Mad Marty Wilson, wasn't it?
God bless him.
Yeah,
God bless him.
I don't need to ask him, Sean.
Yeah.
I've seen the video.
I've seen the video.
And
Tickled him.
but that's a funny video.
And it weren't Surinder either, was it?
He does the old interview, and he goes, and then he goes after. He goes, just one problem. I'm not Ali Malou. And then it's on YouTube. It's called Ali Mahoo, isn't it? Ali Mahoo.
Well, that was some fine work. Yeah, that was in Stoke. That was in Stoke. Oh dear. Ali Mahoo. Just to let you know, I'm not Ali Mahoo. Oh, that was funny. Yeah, God bless him, Marty Wilson. Imagine Marty doing Goliath. Yeah, we'll surrender soon. Saw him in Vegas actually. Surrender. He was in Las Vegas for a couple of weeks around the main event. Still wearing the old beanies. Saw Pete the Bandit today. Really old timer. And the TV poker stakes. Pete the Bandit. Peter Evans. What time does the streak finish tonight, Jay? See how he asked you and not me, Mick the mod.
I said around midnight, Mick. I said around midnight. Adam here in the hijack shoving over the Marius Open for 9 BBs. Very loose open here from Marius. Ace-4 off under the gun. 8 max. It's not going to be winning for us in the long run. Maybe just trying to steal that ace blocker, but with the stacks how they are, lots of reshove stacks at the table. This ace. Whoa! He pulls it off as well. Going to take that just under 2-1 price and go with the ace-4 here. And Adam in a great spot to double here. And it's 2 queen 8s. So flop cam is not working at the moment, guys. We're going to be on the case. We're going on break in half hour anyway, so
we've worked out what the problem is.
Just cover this river tower because Marius is going to be doubling up Adam unless Adam gets buried. Next door, King of Hearts on the end, so Adam with a nice double. Marius gifts him the double up with the ace-4 off.
Yeah, PK knows what's wrong with it, and there's nothing now we can do with it, but obviously we're on a 30-minute break soon, so we'll be fixing it then. It's something to do with, PK said this, there's something in the server that's confusing the cameras, and when 2 cameras are told to do things at the same time, then it's just going to factory reset onto the outer table. So PK knows what's up with it, and we'll be changing that at the next break, because obviously when the next break comes it's the third. So the next break is actually the 60-minute dinner break. So the dinner break is on after this level. So there's a 60-minute break at the end of this level.
Yeah, we got just over 300 left. Said about 280 we'd be left with when we finish this session. And there's 306 left with half hour to go.
We will try and get a full payout structure. Well, not a full one, but
yeah. How long is that ticket going to be?
That ticket will be like going on forever. But we keep telling you exactly how much it is. We'll get the top 100 prizes on a template so you can see it.
Yeah, so strange one from Adam here. Goes for the limp with the ace-10 off. Much prefer to see open here. Can still get value from big blind defend range. And James with a nice opportunity to shove here now. Really hope he takes his tower, especially with this dead call on the button. Like, I don't think people are playing traps like they should off of these stack sizes in this tournament. So Nick's money's just dead money here. So with the 6s, just becomes such a good shove here. Well, goes for the raise for a third of his stack, so maybe raising to call off, but once we recognise that we've got sub 15 bigs and there's 2 limps in front of us, like Nick's just never got a hand, it's always going to be dead money. Adam, unlikely to have limp trap, so it's just going to get through so often and goes to the raise instead and does pick it up, same result.
Race to 80.
So Blair in the hijack in seat 1.
235. Cost price.
We'll get you the top chip stacks at the dinner break. Dave will be going around the room getting the top chip stacks from each table. I know, don't forget there's 40 tables and Dave's on his own. So they will be putting the chip stacks, the big ones, at the dinner break, which is coming up, I think in about 20 minutes, is that right?
Quarter past we're going break time.
Quarter
So
past.
20, just under 20 minutes. Just over 20 minutes. So we know he's got kings. Unfortunately, the graphics just disappeared. We'll get this all rectified in the dinner break, guys. Just 25 minutes to go for the session. Oh, he's now 20k, 40k. And Blair here in a... This is horrible. I don't need to think about this one. What we got? 3... Blair's going to have to call this off. This is incredibly close to Blair. I like the free bet from him. I think he recognises that Alex has played a lot of hands and can be opening light, and does go for the fold with a king queen. At the price, over 3 to 1, like in those spots tower, over 3 to 1, 25% equity, probably like 24% we need there. It's just over 3 to 1 on a call, 325 into 990. It's like 24% equity versus range. I think it's going to be very close once we're met with a cold 4. Goes for fold. Good fold, because we would have run into the kings and only had 10% equity pre.
I don't want to fold, I haven't decided what
get one of those anyway. You won't do it again.
I think Alex is like, what's going on? You free bet me and then you don't call off getting over 3 to 1. How light are you free betting me, sir? Actually had a very nice candidate, the king queen off. Very nice hand to do it with in terms of removal and get a better hands to fold. Danny just goes for the open shove for 11 under the gun. Yeah, the ticker at the top right, guys, I know you say you can see is 297 on the screen behind. It's just, it's pointless doing it every second because there's a bust out every second. So we're going to, just when every level changes, every half hour, that number will change. If you want the exact count, second by second, you can look just behind the tick up on the screen.
Or check the app.
Or check the app, yeah.
Yeah. With that many runners left and the money not changing much at all, no need to change it every time somebody gets knocked out, because that would just mean you refresh every 38 seconds. So it does say 297 as we can see, and he will change it when he refreshes. 30 tables left in Goliath. 30.
Ace Jack for Alex, one we definitely want to open here, raised to 80k. Going to be calling off a few jams around the table as well. Danny defending in the big blind. Well, goes for the all in. All in here for just sub 13. And Alex with Ace Jack here. Just under 30% of his stack. It's a toughie because we've opened from +1, like Ace Queen I think we call here, Ace 10 we fold, Ace Jack's right on the line. Like, is Danny going to find the rips here with some like suited King Queen, suited Queen Jack, maybe an Ace X holding? I don't think he is. I think he's actually going to just defend a lot of these hands. So I think best case scenario for us as Alex here is that Danny has 8s, 9s, 10s, maybe 7s, and we are in a flip situation. I think a lot of the time he will just roll over the Ace King, the Ace Queen here, and we're going to be dominated. Don't think he's going to have Ace 10 once we open from +1. So right on the line here for Alex, but I think we might have to let this one go. Can't see Danny's hand at Ace Jack here. Like, if we open middle position, we're snapping it off, but the fact we've opened +1, like, Danny's going to be aware of that. And Alex makes what I think is going to be a good fold there with the Ace Jack. I would pass there myself. But like, if we open from 3 positions later, then we're obviously calling it off. And I think Danny's aware we're going to be shoving wider versus the LP opens, MP opens, then the +1 open. So it does let the Ace Jack go there, Alex, and I think he made the right decision. I think we'll never know.
Yeah, but small blind is race. So, vice versa, I think I'll fold. I like him, I wanted to keep his longer. Good for the game.
Is Talal Shikirchi a Brighton lad? I don't
Yes.
know. Oh, he is?
Yes, he is, and he's still in for millions.
I'll raid a lot online. Always playing the super high rollers.
We have. We will.
Man of Straw said his head's up for $1 million now. Good luck to the lad.
Stop.
Travel for tomorrow, Tower? No. Jay won't turn up. Can't have him not turned up on the last day. Can't do it.
If there was a treble tomorrow, yeah, I wouldn't be here.
Yeah, Talal Shikirchi is one of the best we've got. I
Joey's-
don't know where he is originally from, but he's always classed as from
Yeah.
England.
And I think he's never actually won a bracelet, Talbot. He's out at the series every year, but
Yeah.
I think he's had quite a few seconds heads up for bracelets. I don't
Yeah.
think he's
I know he
ever
cashed in the
actually-
one drop.
He's ever actually won.
He's got millions in earnings, is Talal. I know he lives in London. He used to play the GKPT back in the day as well.
JTS17, what's your opinion, Joe, on people getting fed information on the stream table? Everyone can do it. They can get messages from their friends, family, if they're watching and they want to give them some information. Everyone has that avenue to go down if they want to find out what their opponents have been playing. So it's a level playing field, so I think it's perfectly fine. And why wouldn't you get someone to watch with you? Let them know. They can let you know if someone's getting out of line, if someone's playing too tight, if someone's not free betting enough, and all these things can help you navigate throughout the day. game of information. Why wouldn't you get information when you're allowed to?
Reigning champions, and my missus wanted to give birth to my second child.
So 4 is for Bakewell. Sorry, Adam. Adam Davis in C6. So Adam is in.
Adam Davis.
And it's going to be an easy call for Marius here with the ace
He'll
queen.
be getting messages saying, "Go on, Bakewell," and he'll be like, "What?"
If Marius called off the ace 4 off, he's not folding the ace queen for sure. And Bakewell, we'll see, he does actually have the best hand, but we're in a flip scenario. Sorry, Adam, I'm just so used to reading the names. So Adam at risk. Slight equity favourite. It does have to fade. An additional 3 outs now, counterfeit outs in play. So it doesn't want to see a high card. Aces, kings and queens to fade at the moment. And that is not what you want to see. Down to 2 outs, going to need a 4 on the river. And it's a queen, so we lose. Adam Davis.
Unlucky, Adam. Right, Triton champion in the chat. Indeed, the weasel.
What have I done there?
Indeed. The Triton champion in the chat.
Yeah, what a run, what a score. I remember we were talking about it on stream as it was happening. We were where were we streaming? Because we were
in London, I think it was.
We had it on our laptop.
I think it was the 888 we were at, wasn't it?
Yeah, it was 888.
Yeah.
We were meant to be commentating and we're sweating the stream.
We were. We were jumping about, we were.
Yeah, well, Mark. Unbelievable score. Things dreams are made of when you play an event like that. Get a deep run and close it out. Too good for the Goliath now, Tower. I don't think I've seen Mark all week, so he might have been here. There's so many people. I don't think I've seen Mark this week here.
We were rolling.
Raised to 140. Pass. 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 Pass.
Yeah, it was good to rail. It's always good to rail people we know. And you're obviously very well known as well yourself with streaming. So good.
I think it's just a Brit thing, Tal. All the Brits love supporting the Brits.
We
and
do.
That's it. Like, it's
we
just.
do. You sing the rails in Vegas, and anywhere we go, wherever there's a comp on and there's plenty on the rail, they all stick together.
It's always wanting to.
The only sad thing about this year, and I mean proper sad, was not knowing when Tom Hall had his bracelet ceremony for winning the online bracelet.
Yeah.
And apparently it was done in a back room somewhere with about 4 people in the room. So I was just like, really? I'm like, oh, we wanted to be there. So then I didn't find out when Tom Hall was at his bracelet ceremony at all, and nobody could seem to find out. And I'd not got Tom's number to ring him. I saw him a couple of times walking through. I didn't get a chance to see him because I would have loved to have been on there. He is genuinely one of the nicest men you could ever meet.
I agree, Tal, with Tom. So funny the first time Tom Hall done comms with me. He finished the comms and I got this lovely message from him on Twitter. It was like, "Thank you so much for letting me come in the comms with." I'm like, "What are you talking about? It's great for us to have you in here." It was just like, he sent me this like paragraph of like, he was so like happy that we let him come in the comms and talk some poker, and I was like, "What are you talking about, mate? We want you in here." It's good to have a brain like that sat beside us, and love it when we can get some information that's going to improve the game. Yeah, 15 minutes until the break.
Yeah. And then a 60-minute dinner break. Well, if the clock comes on, don't worry about it. We'll be back in plenty of time. We've got 60 minutes to sort things out and get it all back. 286, you see, it's just been updated by our action tracker. 286 left. 286. All right, Dave's going to do a card trick.
Don't look at them, get them in. Yeah, surprise when they're back.
Day 8 of 9, Jay.
Nearly there.
Day 8 of 9. Are you taking Alice away for a nice weekend? Are you going to the spa or something to relax and get a rub down and stuff?
She already knows I've got to play. I'm playing golf early week next week,
Oh,
so
yeah.
I'm having a little trip down to Mum and Dad's and going to play some golf on Wednesday.
Nice one.
We're going to go Tuesday. I'll spend Monday though. I'll make sure that we.
There you go. Yeah, what do you mean? So she can do, so she can do the washing and make sure your golf trousers are ironed.
What do you want me to say? Well, look at this. Top pair, beat top pair, beat top two pair. Case ace rolls off on the flop, and this is going to be carnage here. Adam on course to win a big one. So Marius under the gun opener here. Just going to be c-betting this one. 3-way, what we expect. And I'd love to see Adam just play flat here. I see a lot in this comp, as we've been watching over the last few days.
Yeah.
People not really slow playing their strong hands in position and electing to raise straight off the bat. Right now it would work. We can see that Marius has ace queen, but trying to take the whole cards out of it. Marius going to c-bet this board relentlessly, so I think flat and ace 10, especially with the 10 of spades, just going to be the way to proceed. Love this from Adam. Credit where it's due. And now James here with an ace in the big blind. It's gone bet call, getting very dicey, but is going to take one off and head to the turn, getting 6-1 on the call. Six of spades on the turn. Should slow Marius down. I think this should always check to Adam in position. Like once we go 3-way to the turn here, as Marius, a spade really not a good card to see. The big blind should be defending almost any two suited cards. They're going to have a lot of flushes here. And even Adam can have a few of his own. The suited broadways, the 10-9 suited, these type of hands. So I think we need to proceed with check as Marius here. Whether he does find the check or not, we're about to find out. But just in terms of going 3-way to the turn here, our hand strength is going to shrivel up once this spade does roll off, but happy to go for another street. And now Adam, top two pair, 10 of spades. If we call here, SPR is going to be like 0.35, just under 0.4. So I think now's the time to just send it in the middle. And the good thing about the ace of spades being on the board and us having the 10 of spades, we're not actually really worried about flushes too much from Marius here. Opening from under the gun. I'm having it.
Wow. Jay's gone for an early lunch. Wow. Wow. Oh man. Oh, somebody go and try and find Jay, please. He's gone. Oh dear. He did just fold top two. So a bet of 80k.
I've had a breather.
Is it?
I'm back. I just needed a 10-minute breather. I needed a quick walk. But what I was about to say, Marius just shouldn't have many flushes tower. The ace of spades is on board. We have the 10 of spades in our hand. He literally has the king, queen of spades, king, jack of spades, queen, jack of spades, maybe jack, 9 of spades, 8, 9 of spades. Probably 5 or 6 combos of flushes. And then he can go for another street with ace, king, king of spades, ace, queen, queen of spades, ace, jack, jack of spades. He might be doing it with all of these hands, but I'm speechless at that fold. But it is the Goliath, obviously, with deep. The money can start to make people play tighter. They see 220k up top. They see their 300 players out and not wanting to get the chips in. And James still in the tank here with his ace 9 of spades. And James, look at this from Marius. Genius bet, gets better to fold and worse to call. And off we go to the river here.
And the 3 of clubs on the river.
SPR, tiny now, 0.3. And James goes for check, and Marius here, maybe thinking that James is going to start check shoving all his strong hands on the turn to try and prevent action killers rolling off and not getting the full double up with like his flushes or his 2-pair plus. So Marius thinking about going for the value here with the ace queen, and James going to be getting a sick price. But let's have a look at Adam here. Adam can't wait to see the hands turn over.
Yeah.
See there's the grimace.
Oh, look at that! Can't believe it. I just folded ace 10.
Can't believe it. But that's the tournament we're playing, guys.
And he's just told him he's folded ace 10.
A lot of money up top.
He just turned to the first camera he could see, and he's just gone.
Just catching up on the chat. I do spoil her, Blue. You're right. She does get spoiled. And Joe Roma, don't you mean you're going to try and play golf? You better hope you're not in the 4-ball in front of me, mate. You might get a golf ball on the back of your head. Oh, did I not shout 4? Sorry.
If you're walking down the middle of the fairway, you're safe. Blair with the boots. Somebody's opened it. I thought at least I'd have the honours. The stuffed peppers look amazing, don't they? Yeah. I can eat a full packet to myself. No, Amanda. And then you saw the reaction in seat number 8 that he actually did.
Oh, you can believe it if you played in this event, says Tony. As Blair gets the boots, what a sight. And we get a free bet on our direct left here. And Nick's put in over 30% of his stack here. So I think that there's no need to flat here. If we are deep up, we can mix in some flats. But I think it's clear that Nick's never folding once he free bets. Well, Blair didn't have aces there, so that can't be right.
What is that, Paul?
Yeah, that can't be right. It has to be a situation where
cards gone into the next.
It's always seat 1 tower. It's always, I say it all the time. It's always seat 1 or seat 9 where we have a graphic error. I'm just going to watch the replay, guys, and just confirm. But that's all it can be.
Incoming for the next 5 minutes on the feature. The average stack has just gone over $1 million. Now we're down to 278. The average stack has just gone over $1 million for the first time.
Yeah. Yeah, it was the first card pitched to the button. It went across. It went across the first box. So Blair obviously had an ace, and Nick obviously had an ace as well. So that's all it was. I've just watched it back, guys. The first card that Josh pitches to the button slightly goes over box 1, so it registers as that box. So not aces there for Blair.
Digital visitors for the AFI Championship you're seeing is now on display in all 3. That's all the visitors registered for the AFI Championship you're seeing is now on display in all 3.
So Marius up to 2.1 million, but in reality, Tal, if that hand plays in a standard fashion, he should only really be on like 400 or 500k. The wrong good that people don't talk about. When you get someone to fold a hand they should never be folding, I think you get better to call. So just under 5 minutes to go, and then going to be an hour dinner break from us.
That'll mean we're back at 7:15 with more of the same. Chunks of you watching, hope you come back, and it's come back at 7:15. If we do stop the server and the stop start, then just re-enter on YouTube GUKPT and it'll come up live at Goliath.
Yep, so just refresh is the best thing to do when we go on break, guys. How long until they was in the money today then? It was about 40 minutes. We got to the bubble about 35 minutes in, but the bubble itself took like 35 minutes for two hands.
Yeah.
Yeah, about 35 minutes for two hands. We had 10 all-in and calls the first hand, so Towers had to run around the room, cover every single one. And then we had 11 all-in calls second hand while we were on the pure bubble. How are you doing, Brooksy? Joey Brooks, good afternoon.
Yep, you heard it right. 21 all-ins in two hands. How's Wadey doing? We'll try and get a lot of the chip counts. I know Dave's around the room trying to get some big stacks. Now we're down to 278. It's a lot easier now to manage than it would 70 tables.
20, 40, 40, please.
20, 40, 40, please. Oh, can't read that, Paul.
See you in 20 minutes.
Nice one. Joe Brooks on his way. What's he doing? Playing the 500 or is he playing the A-pack?
I don't know, he's probably going to have...
Just coming down for a bit of cash.
Probably going to have 9 holes at the Belfry. He's the one I was telling you about the other day that shot 59 in the 59 in the swindle, the bandit.
Pass.
Goes round in 59, 13 under.
Pass. Pass.
Wow.
Pass.
He was one shot off getting in the Open as well. One shot.
One shot?
One shot off qualifying for the Open.
Wow. Can we have a round of golf, Joe?
Raise to 90. Pass.
Nothing better than going out with somebody who can strike a ball to make the game better and enjoy it.
Cool.
And just to go, wow. Wow. Dates for next year, I'll show you after this hand. I know we can't see any cards, unfortunately. It'll all get stopped and started, have a reboot and re-register all the decks. We don't like it anymore, any less than, or any more than you do. Yeah, my wallet's always empty, but I'll bring it. Yeah, I'd love to, Joe. We'll try and I'd love to try and sort something out. Really would. Come up to the old links if you want, mate. I'm a member of St Anne's. Come up to the old links.
So guys, this is likely to be the last hand. It's a good time for these gremlins to happen because we're going on the hour dinner break. We can get it all fixed and sorted. Still got a long day ahead of us. Going to be back at 7:15, and then I reckon 5 hours more of coverage. We'll close up the 14 levels, finishing around midnight.
If you was ordering a Chinese, what would you be having?
If I was ordering a Chinese, I would be having some sweet and sour chicken, some spring rolls, and then a little bit of rice. Not too much rice. A little bit of rice, and that's about it.
Yeah.
I like duck as well for a starter.
Cantonese fillet steak in Szechuan sauce with ginger and spring onions is my favourite.
So players in the background getting up, taking the break, I believe. I think we got 30 odd seconds left on the clock. And this is a big pot tower. We don't know the holdings, but pot is brewing here.
Yeah, 900 million in the middle, and the clock's counting down to the last 10 seconds.
This will be
Goliath is going on a 60-minute dinner break.
So we are going to be back at 7:15, guys, and we will see you then with a new featured table. See you soon.
See you 60.
Very live from the World Series, but I've been tracking it the whole time. I've been reading the updates as I'm playing. They're sending me the hands that are coming up. I'm listening to what's happening at the table. So I'm informed on what's happening over there. And I do that. So now I go live on ESPN again. And meanwhile, I'm in the tournament over there with chips. And we're getting close to the money. And I believe that I think we may have hit the money while I was doing the commentary. So then, boom, I finish that. I go right back, and I'm still dressed in my suit, and you know what I mean? But it gives me an excuse to wear the Aria hat live on television. Because I told ESPN, I said, listen, if you want me and I'm still a player, I'm going to dress like a player.
Yeah.
So they told all the players they can't wear any logos, any gear, but I'm an exception when I'm in a poker tournament. And so at least I got an excuse to get the Aria live on global television a couple times. And so then I make day 2. So then I think that was it for the night, but I'm hanging out for the coverage. But meanwhile, I make it to the end of the day. And I think there's about 25 of us left. So now next day, I have to do the commentary and play the tournament. And we get to the final table pretty quickly. And I'm thinking, oh my God, I'm going to be final 4 tournament or 3 in this tournament. I'm going to have to leave for 20 minutes. Will the players at the table stop the tournament for 20 minutes for me? I don't even want to ask, but I'm going to ask when it comes to that. And so meanwhile, I've had to go into makeup and so I'm all ready to go. I'm all in my suit and ready to go. But I'm at this final table and I'm watching the countdown on when I'm going to get needed. And unfortunately for me, I busted in 6th place tournament. There were 2 final tables left as the main event final table. This was also the main event final table where they were going to finish it, I believe. And so there's 3 tables that are left in that whole hall. There's the one when I left, there were 5 left. There was another one that had 5 left, and then there was the main event. And so so I busted 6th, unfortunately. And I go into my perch up there, and I'm really into just the main event, but I'm looking over, watching the other 2 final tables, which were basically right next door to us. And then, and I think they gave me a shout out. It might have also been my birthday that day. So they gave me a shout out for my birthday. They gave me a shout out for just busting 5th in a tournament, or 6th or whatever it was. It was all kind of a weird thing. And then I was able to just focus on, the commentary for there, because that was it.
Brilliant. Super competitive, we know. 16 cashes last year in the World Series. I think it was 12 the year before. I think there's only 1 year in the last 25 that you haven't cashed in one of the series. Where did the super competitiveness come from?
I mean, it came from, I talk about this in my autobiography. Very simple. I'm the oldest of 5, as I mentioned earlier in the interview. And And what I didn't mention is I have ADD, and my athletic skills aren't as good as my brothers and sisters. So it's the only 5 watching my brothers and sisters flourish and basically get straight A's, and me getting C's, and then watching them flourish in athletics. They're all doing well in athletics, but I didn't have the same skill set they had. I had to hold on to something for my own sanity, right? When I'm 7, I had a 6-year-old, a 5-year-old, a 3-year-old, and a baby in my family. I had, for my own sanity, I had to be the best at games. And so every game we played, I had to be the best. So every game we played, I learned from an early age how to devise perfect tactics in all these games. Scrabble, and the fact that I studied Latin, I'm an excellent Scrabble player. All these games that required strategy and skill, backgammon, I learned how to become great at all these games. And so it was a natural progression for me to move into studying poker. All right, how do you become great at poker? All right, you do this, you do that, you do this, and so but that warrior in me, and when I would lose, that's where the poker brat was born. Because if my brothers or sisters rolled double 6s to beat me at backgammon, I was unbearable. Because what did I have left in my life? They were better than me at everything. And so I'd be like, oh my God, you rolled double 6s. That was unbelievable. How did you do that to me? Blah, 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 blah. And I almost made it not fun for me to play with, because if I lost, I was too negative. But that's where the competitiveness came from. And it showed itself in the early years in poker, and it still shows itself. But in the early years, like if somebody beat me one hand, I felt like, and if they outdrew me one hand, I felt like, oh, they're what else do I have left in life? They just beat me this one hand. And so, yeah, I had some issues I've worked through, but I still think, I still think that I can be a little bit bratty sometimes. Generally, there are some years where I show up, and it's not, and I just realize my position, and I enjoy that a little bit more. But most times I'm just, and as the series wears you down and you get tireder and tireder every day, more and more the poker out.
Well, poker brat or not, you've raised over $50 million for charities, which is an absolutely incredible amount, and every credit to you. You got the biggest celebrities in the world just at touch whenever. Do you ever get starstruck by somebody that you see and you think, oh, wow?
Yeah, it's very weird. I mean, I think, the first time I met President Clinton, I was definitely a little starstruck. I'm not sure that I get that starstruck anymore. I mean, I think the first time I met Ben Affleck, I was starstruck, and the reason why, he was with J-Lo at the time, and so him and J-Lo were I felt like they were the 2 biggest celebrities in the world. And I remember it was, I think 2002 or 2000, I think it was 2002 at the Bicycle Club, where 01 had 30 players in the main event. And now the World Poker Tour had launched, and there were 700 players. We went from 30 players to 700. I walked in the room, being one of the biggest stars in poker, and they said, Sports Illustrated wants to talk with you. There were 3 news trucks from the 3 local stations in the parking lot. There was press buzzing. The room was just buzzing with people. And there was Ben Affleck playing in the tournament. And I just went by and I said, hey, Ben, welcome to poker. And he said, what am I, Phil? He quoted me from my own book. First of all, he knows my name. How does he know my name? Second of all, look, am I a lion, or I am a, he had some really cute thing to say. And I was like, holy cow, Ben Affleck knows me, and he's a fan of mine, and he's read my books. I was a little starstruck. Michael Jordan, super starstruck when I met him the first time.
Yeah.
And so, yeah, I mean, it happens with some of the world's biggest celebrities. But now a lot of times I know that now all of a sudden I'm not a starstruck because I've met some of the biggest celebrities in the world.
Yeah.
But it's kind of fun. All right, is this person cool or not? You know, or generous randomly like a couple of years ago, randomly, and she loves poker, and she was just cool as could be. And so, I mean, you know, she introduced me to Portia. Just randomly ran into her, and she's like, "Phil, oh, Ellen knows my name. That's cool." You know, maybe meeting Tiger and hosting his event. You know, and I remember the coolest I've ever been in my life. I can tell you exactly when that was. Maybe I should tell that story. I'm at the Aria.
I'm listening.
Met the Aria Hotel, and I'd hosted Tiger Jam. I just finished fourth in a tournament, a heads-up tournament, or I guess officially fifth place in a heads-up tournament. And I'm exhausted because those heads-up matches just drain you. Exhausted. And I go up to my room at the Aria, and I tell my wife, honey, I want to order from Javier's Mexican. And it's the one place I had to go get the food. And I'd run into MJ on Friday. This was a Sunday. And I'm like, I told her, I said, honey, somehow I'm going to run into MJ. And she's like, what? What are you talking about? I said, I just have this weird vibe. And so I went down to pick up the food at Javier's. I did walk through the high limit area because that's where MJ hangs out. And then on the way back, I'm like, you know what? You're not going to, you know, whatever. I did ask if he was at Javier's. So I did look for him twice because I thought it would happen. And I said, you know what? Screw this. Just take the fast way back up the escalator. You're not going to run into many people. You won't have to sign a lot of autographs and take a lot of pictures. Let's just get out of here quickly. So my food arrives. I take the escalator up at the Aria, and now I'm at the top of the escalator. And who turns the corner? Boom! It's Michael Jordan, and he's walking with this guy named Pops, who's like in his 70s, and they're walking 1 mile per hour step. And I fly in the casinos, and I come flying up behind MJ with a bag of food in my hand, and 5 feet away from him, like, don't bother him. So I slam my glasses on, and I just decide to blow by him and ignore him because, you know, I mean, Michael Jordan, everybody in the world stops him, you know, give him some space because I know what it's like. I'm being stopped every day for, you know, a couple weeks by that point. And I look to my right, and I'm like, hey, MJ, good to see you. He'd already seen me on Friday and said hello. And he nods, and I'm walking 90 miles an hour. Boom, I take a left turn, you know, towards the steakhouse, but there's the private VIP doors there. I open the door, and I instinctively look behind me because I'm raised in Wisconsin. You want to, if there's, you know, you want to be polite and open the door for people. So as I open the door, I notice MJ's running. I mean, he's with Pops. They're like running. He should just be turning the corner. And I'm supposed to pop in the elevator and be gone. But he's run. And now he's like only 10 feet behind me. And I'm like, oh my God. And so I knew what to say. I'm like, hey, congratulations on your marriage. He's like, thanks, Phil. How's it going? What are you doing? I'm like, holy shit. MJ ran to catch up with me and wants to stay. And, you know, we'd hung out a couple times and starts asking me all these questions. We take the elevator up together. We talk the whole time. It was just really nice. And then, fifth place in this tournament, in the heads-up tournament, Michael Jordan running to catch up with me. I just hosted Tiger's event, and I wake up the next day, and my friend says, hey, President Obama, he was still president, President Obama was at my house drinking wine and was asking how you're doing in the World Series of Poker. I'm like, President Obama knows me? You know? Oh, my God. Michael Jordan ran to catch up with me, and I was a complete asshole for the next 2 weeks. All I wanted to do was tell everybody about how Obama was asking about me, how MJ ran to catch up to me, about how I was hosting Tiger Jam. I think I had 99 caches at that point, and I only needed one more, so the whole world was getting ready to announce Phil's going to be the first to 100 caches, and I'm just in the center vortex of, you know, of press and great things happening, you know. And I got so cocky, I didn't even cash for the next 2 weeks, you know. I don't even think I had 100 caches the rest of the series. And I was just like, oh my God, Phil, what is wrong with you? You know, I mean, you couldn't handle your head blowing up. It's like my head exploded. Obama, Jordan, Tiger, like, you know, the vortex. People come up to me 100 times a day during the series, pictures, autographs. They want to tell me how great I am. They want to tell me that I'm their all-time idol who they aspire to be. And my head blew up. And I played like I lost focus. And the next time that happened to me is when Elon Musk came to my book launch party. And but at least I started work. I had to work 5 hours a day the next 4 or 5 days, and my head didn't blow up. You know what I'm saying? And so you get better at dealing with stuff and better at dealing with stuff. But yeah, I mean, you know, the ego can seep in negative ways, and you have to try to avoid it.
Yeah, you touched on the online World Series and that you're stopping at the Aria and playing most of the series there. Are these going to be real bracelets? If Phil Hellmuth wins an online tournament, he's number 16 and then maybe 17. What do you think about the online series?
For sure, it's real bracelet, for 100%. You know, and you're going to see Negreanu playing in every tournament. You're going to see me playing in every tournament. You're going to see all the guys that want to win bracelets, that really care about winning bracelets, are going to be playing in these tournaments. Now, the sacrifice is that we have to go, you know, to Nevada, you know, in the summertime. But that's not much of a sacrifice. I'll be staying at the Aria Hotel, baby. I mean, come on. I mean, all these world-class restaurants there. I mean, the high limit. I'm sure I'll go down there for some socially distanced drinks and cigars. And, you know, and so for me, this month of chasing bracelets, plus I like the fact there's only one a day. You play your event at 3, maybe hop in an hour or two late. And if you bust out, you have the rest of the day to yourself, you know. So I'll definitely be working out at the Aria. I'll be, you know, and I know the Aria is taking the most precautions of any casino except the Wynn. So MGM and the Wynn are taking the most precautions for COVID. So I'll go in the gym to work out, but if I don't, I'll walk. But I'm going to try to find a way to hit the exercise bike where I feel safe every day. And I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that. Maybe I'll just have to wipe down the stuff I will be touching before I hit the exercise bike. But you know, I mean, I can even play a World Series of Poker tournament on the exercise bike. You know, so yeah, and so you know, I mean, so yeah, I think these bracelets will count. I know I'll be. If I want to tell everybody, I just won. You know, I mean, I had the whole world stopped. I had the whole poker world stopped. I mean, the people that are paying attention, the insiders, when I almost bracelet in early June of 19. I made the final table 10-handed. I had the chip lead. I think we had 3,000 players in that event, and it was the online tournament.
One thing we will miss, because it's a World Series online festival, is we'll miss a Phil Hellmuth entrance. There's been plenty. I've been there myself. Well, the 4 years it was in London, I was there myself. You had the Lady Gaga's one year. You had the Caesar. What's been your favourite?
Caesar. I mean, I just got asked this question, so I know the answer. They just asked me. Caesar, man. I thought, listen, first of all, for Caesar, I was in the best shape of my life. So, you know, you can see the muscle definition. I mean, I'm not some bodybuilder or anything, but you can see that. I mean, Norman Chad commented on ESPN that I looked really good in the Caesar thing and commented on my muscles. And that guy, Norman, who I actually love and he loves me, but is the most critical of me, of anybody in the poker world, complimenting me on my outfit. And it was really fun. 4 guys carrying me in to the sidewalk.
Yeah.
And in London, we had an actual, you know, chariot with a horse bring me in. But go back to the Vegas one, and I know that they paid I know that just renting the costume cost $20,000 that I had on. I had a costume that had been used in the movies. And so, and I just saw pictures of the other day, and then they had all of the, the women, who then greeted me at the curb dressed in those white, beautiful, dresses and walking. I mean, that was cool. And, the first 2 or 3 entrances, I was really embarrassed. And then I just embraced it because I think it's great for poker. I think it brings eyeballs to poker. It's undeniably great for poker because we're doing fun stuff. Now, of course, the Thor entrance was cool because they showed it for 11 minutes straight on ESPN2. I mean, 11 minutes straight. What are those commentators talking about after a while,
Brilliant. If we had a poker Mount Rushmore with Phil Hellmuth being the first person, the face there, you've got 3 more to join you. Would you be able to put 3 there?
Yeah, it has to be Phil Ivey, Doyle Brunson, and Johnny Chan. The big bracelet winners.
Absolutely.
Well, who did I say?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah.
Ivy.
Those guys are all tied at 10 bracelets, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And and all have been, Johnny Chan, people don't know how great he is. Like, he's been playing in the biggest games in the world almost every day since the 1980s. I mean, it's only when the young generation gets a chance to play with him, in the biggest poker games in the world, that they say, wow, because they don't know how great he is. And Doyle Brunson, up until the age of 83, 84, was playing in the biggest games in the world and winning every single month. And Phil Ivey, great at everything. And so right now, that's the Mount Rushmore of poker. It could look differently in the future. Negreanu is, going to clamor for one of those spots and may well get there. Eric Seidel, another great player who's performed well all over. He's won a fortune in the cash games. Seidel has. He's won a bunch of bracelets. He's won high rollers. Eric is another great player. He's right there. So Negreanu and Seidel are right there. And there's some other guys too, but I think that's enough to mention for now.
Touching back to your bracelets, you've got 2 in Raz. Was that always your second favourite game?
It seems to me like Raz, I bought into all the hype of everybody saying, oh, we hate Raz. There's only, because everybody hates Raz because there's so much luck involved. They perceived it to be all luck. And then for me, the light went off one year. And I won my first Raz bracelet. And what people miss is it's a great game for reading abilities. Because if someone raises and you raise it, say with, 7-5 deuce, you have to pay attention to all the cards on the board. And the guy behind you re-raised with ace 3-4, and he hits a 3 and a 4. Most people just fold. Yeah. You hit an 8 and a 9. You have a 9 made. Most people are just folding right there because he re-raised you, and all you can see is his ace up. Unbeknownst to you, he actually has 2 pair, but it looks like he has a 6 low or a wheel. So that's where the skill in Raz comes in. Knowing when someone paired and when someone didn't pair, and then representing a hand when you don't actually have it. And so there's all this skill in Raz. And so what happened? My eyes opened up, and I have a first. And then another bracelet, and then a second. I have 2 firsts and a second and a 5th in the last 6 years in Raz. It's crazy. I just keep getting there. And so, I think I have the best record in the history of Raz now with Ted Forrest, who's we've always recognized as the best Raz player in the world, is second. He's right behind me, but I passed him for best record. But I mean, he might be a better Raz player than me. I have a better record than him, but let me win another Raz bracelet or another second, and then I can really say I already have a better record, but the separation is this much.
We've had players turn up. We've had them hyped up. They've disappeared. They've had new players come. They've been the best. Then they've disappeared. 31 years ago, you won the main event and you've stayed at the top since then. How have you managed it?
Yeah, I still remember someone telling me in 2008 that this was the greatest player in history, and I asked somebody. I said, "Who is the greatest player?" And he told me this is the greatest player in history, and then I basically by '09 the guy disappeared. So, I mean, really, this is the greatest player in history. Why? Because he had a hot year or two in online poker, and so they've come and go. This guy is great, and he's gone. This guy's great, and he's gone. This guy's great, and he's gone. I've watched everybody, and then they not only that, they come in and they say they're greater than me. So they have this thing where people want to bet results against me every year at the World Series of Poker, and I don't make those side bets because I want to stay single-minded. I don't want to think about anybody but me. I don't stake people during the series. Occasionally I'll take a small, but I just want to think about me and winning the bracelet. And so this younger generation comes up to me in 03, 04, 05, 06, 07, 08, 09, every year. And I say, if you want to bet most bracelets won versus me or better results, go see Doyle Brunson. Doyle Brunson's made millions of dollars betting on me, and he's happy to bet you and take your money. You know what I mean? Unless you are better than me, unless you can get better results. And so, and then I think it was a year or two ago that Negreanu said all these players are better than you, and I said, listen, here's what I'll do. You choose, and I was playing with Daniel a little bit. I was getting him to post quicker than he wanted to on social media. I already had my next 6 tweets in my mind, and so I'm like, yeah, name 30 players that are better than me, or 40. And so we put a list out, and I said, I'll bet $100,000 per player on bracelet 1. And he said no. He didn't want to pay me. I think maybe it was 30, but he didn't want to pay me $3 million every time I won a bracelet. Well, since I did that, I won 2 bracelets, so I'd be up $6 million. But his guys might have won 6 bracelets, so maybe I'd only be up $5.4 million. But I think there are a lot of people, and poker inspires a lot of confidence. You win a lot of money, you win a few tournaments, everybody tells you you're great, and all of a sudden you're better than me. So, if you think you are and you like betting, go see Doyle Brunson.
And finally, with everything that you've achieved, both on and off the felts, how would you like to be remembered? And would you have done anything differently?
I mean, I want to be remembered as the greatest poker player of all time. Okay. But I also want to remember someone that's honorable, and has perfect ethics. And I think I have those going. And the other thing I want to remember it for positivity, because I put 8 life tips out there to the world, and my book changes people's lives when they read it.
Yeah.
It changes people's lives. It's just very simple, 8 life tips. And one of them is, write down your yearly goals, 2020 goals, and tape them on your bathroom mirror. That changes people's lives, because every time they do that, they keep hitting their first and second yearly goal. And then they're tweeting to me, oh my God, I hit my first and second goal. Thank you, Phil. So there's a certain focus and it catching the mind when you wake up in the morning and stuff like that. So I would like to be known. I would like to have my book Positivity still being read 100 years from now, because I don't think we talk to many athletes 100 years from now. So I don't think I'll be talked about as a poker player 100 years from now, 100 years after I leave the planet. But maybe Positivity will still be talked about and read.
It has been an absolute pleasure. And fingers crossed, me and Andy, we were on the rail for number 14. We were there. We've actually got a picture of you shaking Andy's hand on the rail in the Rio. And fingers crossed we can do it again when we all get back to a little bit of normality. And the World Series will probably return in 2021. If it's number 16, 17, or 18 because Phil Elmers has ripped up the online series, who knows? But it has been an immense pleasure. Phil Elmers, once again, thanks ever so much.
Thanks, Phil. Nice interview. I'll see you guys later. Good luck, everybody.
Phil. Welcome to another hour with the Tower, and we have had to go to Vegas for the next special guest because, regarded as the best online MTT player in history with 16.5 million lifetime total earnings under the legendary